Welcome to the 29th edition of the Siargao International Surfing Cup. This year it's a QS 6000 event. We're coming to you from the beautiful Cloud9 on the island of Siargao in the Philippines. Chris Binns in the booth alongside me, Jessie Starling, and it's pumping out there this morning, Jessie.
Yeah, it is. It looks so fun this morning, rocking up, just seeing everyone's faces smiling because we have waves, we've got sunshine, and we have a good swing of the tides at the moment as well. So it's going to be a great day.
So there is the iconic boardwalk heading out to the judging tower and all the official guff that goes on down at the end of the boardwalk, and to the right of the screen, that is Cloud9. It's not big, but it's looking pretty inviting. There's lots of tubes going down, and of course the horseshoe allows for plenty of turns and the occasional ramp as well. And right now we are going to cross down to True Starling, who's going to give us a sea level update on the conditions that we're faced with this morning.
Yeah, thank you, Binzi. I'm here out on the boardwalk with Ty Sarati. Ty, the waves have been really fun. We had a great opening ceremony yesterday, but we're starting competition today.
Yeah, the waves look super fun out here today. It looks like 3 to 4 foot, offshore, clean. Everyone I've spoke to that's had a surf out there says it's so fun and they can't wait to compete.
So what are we going to run today?
We're going to do men's round 1 and then women's round 1. Hopefully we don't have to stop for too long over the low tide and the wind stays offshore all day and we have a good day of competition.
And this is the 29th edition of the Siargao International Surfing Cup. It's pretty special to be back here for another year. What are we expecting wave-wise throughout the rest of the week?
The forecast at the moment is looking pretty similar conditions to today, probably 2 to 4 foot for the whole week. We'll hopefully just get some heats done early and then pick the best conditions for the later stages of the event.
Amazing. Thanks so much, Ty. We'll send it back to you guys in the booth for a 7:30 a.m. start.
You beauty. Thank you very much, True Starling, with Ty Sarati from the WSL. And what a great call. Round 1 on.
Round 1, we're on. The TS team, those two, Ty Sarati, True Starling, they seem pretty relaxed and confident in the conditions, and I feel like we all are. And, you know, the round of 128, it's a big round, but it's such a cool opportunity to see so many of these young, up-and-coming Filipino surfers really get to throw their hat in the ring, show us their talent here. I don't think there's a wave, any other wave or location in the world where we see local surfers go so deep in the draw. They're so good at Cloud9. They've got such a specialised approach to this wave. So they definitely give all of those higher seeds, our Asia, Australian surfers a really good run for their money. So I'm looking forward to seeing who our local stars are going to be this year.
Yep, so this is a co-sanctioned event between the Australia-Oceania region and Asia. So we'll see the best surfers from Australia and New Zealand. That's obviously Australia-Oceania, and then representing Asia is obviously the Philippines. Lots of Japanese surfers. Indonesia, Team Indonesia is in full force. And an event like this that's held at such an iconic wave, we're also seeing plenty of surfers who aren't competing in their region. They're just here and they want to surf the waves that are on offer. So looking forward to seeing, I saw the name Chad Dutoit in the draw, South African. There's Nick Lamb from the US.
Wow.
There's a few surfers from who can't garner any points, but can get tubed off their face.
Well, that speaks volumes to the wave, right? I mean, so many people want to have this wave to themselves with just 3 other people out, have priority, get to be on the best waves that come through. So I feel like this is one of those locations, especially on this Asia tour that we have, where people from around the world want to come and compete in this region just because of how quality the waves are. And Cloud9 is such a big example of that. Thinking of waves like Nias, Krui has a lot of international competitors come into it as well. So yeah, it definitely just speaks volumes to the place, and anyone who comes here absolutely loves it. I mean, it is just such a beautiful area to come to. And then this reef break itself, I mean, it just forms this amazing punchy little right-hand barrel. You can get a couple turns in afterwards. So yeah, we're pretty lucky to be back here for another year.
All right, this is, I'm not quite sure who that was. It's pretty hard to pick out the colours. We do have a score in though. It's Carl Beeling, the Aussie. I think he's actually got 2 scores, so he is in first, but just on the strength of 2 minor scores. And yeah, just looking at the draw, I can see it. I want to believe it. But Christian Fletcher in
I
heat
heard
7.
this as well. I was like, wow. I haven't seen him yet, but it would be pretty cool to see if he was here. Obviously, they've got a pretty cool story, those two. Here we go. Live action here. That looks like our Aussie surfer.
Is that Carl Beeling again?
Yeah, trying to
So
give us
that's
a little
his
free.
third wave. So obviously he'll be in 4th priority. So just staying busy on the inside.
And Carl, 35, Tannum Sands in Queensland. He's actually pretty relatively new to the QS. It's funny, we see so many people coming up who are really young, 12, 13 years old, coming into the QS, but this is actually his 3rd QS ever at 35 years old. And I feel like that's another, type of competitor and person who wants to come to this place and surf this wave with 3 other guys out. So, yeah, he's surfed in a couple of events this year. We saw him at Nui and Burleigh, but I feel like this has kind of just been a lot of fun right now for Carl, and he looks like he's having fun out there. And right here, this looks like...
I think this is Tizian Blancada in the white vest. Local natural footer. Find the tube, and as you can see, conditions are looking
Wow.
pretty damn dreamy this morning here at Cloud 9.
Yeah, so Tizian, actually from a really famous surfing family here in Siargao and Cloud 9, so the Blancadas. So his aunties and uncles, they really set the standard for the Blancadas here at Cloud 9. There's 9 of them. His aunties, Nildi and Nilby, are really well known in this part of the world, and he's their nephew. So I feel like, we always see so many different waves around the world. There's localism, but to have a Blancada or to have that name or an Alapayo name, you're kind of guaranteed waves, especially at a place like this. So Tizian, he'd be very comfortable out here.
Well, that first wave just caught the competitors napping a little bit. That was probably the best wave we've seen in the first 5 minutes of this heat, and no takers. Everyone just a little bit out of position. It's one of those things, like the last couple of days, there've been 50 plus people out at any one time. You're never going to get lost in the lineup. All of a sudden, there's no one else around.
I know.
You're trying to pick your lineups and your markers.
It's so funny because even at some of the best places in the world, even, for example, Snapper Rocks, right? You go out there and you're kind of just scrapping, trying to get on anything. And then when you only have 2 or 3 other people out, you're like, where do I actually sit?
Well, you're spoilt for choice as well. All right, is this Keanu Kamiyama in the blue jersey? No, I think that was Marnie Rodella in the green.
Wow, here we
Which
go.
will leave Keanu pulling into this one. Oh, how was the spit?
Yeah, Keanu just couldn't hold on for the takeoff on that one. And then we saw Maureen, who was so close to getting through right at the end there. So just cutting him short, unfortunately. But those 2 waves, I feel like there's such a great indication of what we're going to have today. Obviously, Ty mentioned it. We've got 3 to 4 foot swell coming in. Thing about this place, though, and we've seen it the last few years with competition here, is we do really have to assess the tides. A lot of the time we don't run through the low tide, depending on what the tidal cycle is at the time. If it's a really low, it's crazy. It's way too shallow to run through. But we've heard whispers that potentially we might be in a good tidal cycle and can run through that low tide. So hopefully, but I'm loving what we're seeing so far this morning. Right now, though, couple of minutes gone by, still very early days in this heat. No one really locking in anything crazy at this point. Just the highest wave score. It's a 217 right now for the local surfer, and he's out there with priority. And this is their event, this is their time where they can really feel confident. You can see Tizian there trying to give Carl a little bit of insight and advice onto what ways, maybe take off left to then fade right. There's so many different ways that you can ride the barrel out here. Actually, someone who's coming up in that next heat, Taj Richmond, he's got such a beautiful approach to surfing this wave. He's a lot of the time fades left to go right in the barrel. So I feel like we're going to see a lot of different styles and approaches, and just see how everyone kind of turns heads this year at Cloud 9.
So Taj is from Byron?
He is from Byron.
Spends a lot of time over here in the Philippines?
Yeah, he does. So his partner, Josie Pendergast, part of the Takong family, so Marimar, 4-time winner here in the past, cousin to Josie, and she's obviously an incredible longboarder, and those two have been together for a while, and they actually have some property over here now. So they spend 6 months of the year back home in Australia and 6 months of the year here. It's a pretty solid lifestyle to do that.
That's not a bad existence at all. They've got it dialed. There is the view back towards the land, obviously. The judging tower, that's a permanent fixture. And the setup out there is pretty incredible. They're looking straight into the tube, and then the long, long boardwalk all the way back. And then once you alight from the boardwalk, we're just in that building off to the left.
Yeah, quite famous, that boardwalk as well. And it feels like as the comp progresses and we get towards that weekend, it really does start to fill up. Here we go.
So this is Carl Beeling. So 8 minutes off the clock so far. Nothing really standing out on the scoreline to this point. Lots of good waves, but no one's really capitalised on one yet.
Yeah, Carl, feel like that was his best looking wave. I mean, no one really getting deep in the barrel, and that's kind of what the judges are really looking to digest this morning. You know, they want to see these big, deep barrels. Thinking back to last year, we had absolutely pumping conditions. We had people tuning in from across the world, and it really did throw another exclamation mark on how special this wave is. It's a couple of standouts. You got to think Kyan Falvey, who's here this year again. He had just such an incredible event last year, just was perfectly on bombs. Lennox Smith had a great event. Obviously, Oscar Berry taking the win, coming off that big Portugal-Brazil Challenger Series stint. He was going to come back and back it up this year, but he's sitting pretty nice on the rankings for the Challenger Series, so he's actually going to stay home. So we're going to have a new champion this year.
Well, there you go. And there's quite a few of the Challenger Series contingent have made the trek. It is such a marathon to come all the way from Saquarema in Brazil. We crossed paths with Morgan Siblick on the flight over, and there's a whole bunch of other crew as well. Xavier Huxtable.
Tully Wiley.
And Tully Wiley, who basically landed in Australia after getting back from Brazil and then turned around the next day and got on.
Oh, that is crazy.
It's generally 3 flights to get here to Manila, and then a little hop up and down. Well, a little hop, it's 2 hours, the flight from Manila, which is, it impresses you, the size of the country.
Yeah, definitely.
It's a long flight.
Especially as well if you've just come back, because Brazil is 2 14-hour flights back-to-back to get home to Australia. So to get off that second 14-hour flight, have 24 hours at home, and then jump back on a plane, I mean, that is commitment to the sport, because that is so much traveling. I know one of the judges, I can't quite remember who, but he would track his airtime and see how many days a year he would spend in the air. I was like, I don't want to know.
I've got those apps.
Do you?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I wouldn't want to know.
I'm a nerd.
Oh goodness, what's been your most?
Give me which metric?
Airtime.
There was one year, I think 2019, I was like 4 or 5 days.
In the air?
Yeah.
Wow. 4 or 5 days in a plane. That is crazy. But also we get to experience so many beautiful places around the world.
Oh, wouldn't complain a bit.
No.
I love it. They just geek out and they go, I've had this plane before. The apps are so good now. They tell you, which plane you've had the most over the course of the year, which airports you've spent the most time in.
Wow.
So there is Ryan Williams' drone shot giving us a beautiful view of the reef, and that's nicely done by Tiziane Blancada. That's going to be the best score of the heat so far. And it's something, if you've never... Oh, who's this on the wave behind?
This is Keanu. Wow.
Oh, that was a great turn as well. So they'll be the 2 best scores of the heat back to back. Keanu's not done yet either. And hopefully everyone's starting to wake up and fire up in the first heat of the round of 128.
And we got Marine. He's deep on this one. That's a good looking tube.
Oh, the cameraman gave up on him.
That was nice though. We got some really great coverage, and this wave just painting a beautiful picture of that. You can get damage done after the barrels as well. So that was a really great exchange from 3 of our surfers there. And if you're Carl out the back, you're kind of, going, what the hell? Where's my waves?
Yeah, it's one of the added bonuses of Cloud9. A lot of these, sort of slab-type tubes, that's often all it is. Whereas here, the bathymetry of the bottom obviously allows just for a few more turns. It bends back at you. And, allows you to really put a bit of garnish on whatever you've done in the tube with some face work and some turns to sign off. So some big scores coming in. Some important scores. These will be the 3 best of the heat so far, and they'll really set the tone on what the judges are looking for this morning.
Yeah, and you'd have to think Marine probably getting the best of that exchange. Got really deep on his barrel. Here we go, Tizian now.
Straight into the tube. Beautifully done. Just parked it in there. And a bit of a wild open face carve. And gets the floater as well to sign off. No, he's not done yet. This one continues to run and clicks it one last time, and he is out of there.
I think he internally liked that one. I feel like that was like, yes. Yeah, those last 2 waves for Tizian, he's definitely building. Like I mentioned before, though, Marine got really nice deep coverage, and that's exactly what the judges are going to lick their lips for. They want to give out scores for these deep barrels, and these guys, they are setting the tone. It is hard to be the first heat, not just of the day, but of the event. Judges are setting the scale, figuring out what what kind of waves are coming through and where that scale lives. But that one from Marine was really beautiful and really nicely read as well. And this is kind of coming back to that point I made at the start of the heat, where I don't think there's another place or another competition where the locals are more dominant anywhere else than here at Cloud9.
Was that Carl?
Yeah.
Bit of a misread there. And back to the drawing board for the Aussie. So 11 minutes to go in this one. And Keanu Kamiana, his last wave was a 4.83. That has him in the lead, but we've got scores to come in for Tizian Blancata. And so it's Marine Rodella?
Yeah.
Okay, it's written as Marnie.
Oh, sorry, it could be Marnie. I just misread that. It's my bad. Can see up next one of Indo's finest. We've got Theo Radcliffe. He'll be out there next. That's actually a great looking heat. We've got Taj Richmond, Seo Hyunjun, and we also have Minojo Yahagi as well. So another international fair coming up next. And it's an early round, but you just get reps in this beautiful part of the world. And I feel like to have a heat out here, it's not even like a heat, if you know what I mean, because you're just surfing such a perfect wave. It's like, no, it's just a really fun free surf.
Yeah.
You just want to keep having those really fun free surfs with 3 other people out.
Well, g'day. We've put you in heat 3 of the round of 96. Oh, no. I'd like to start in the round of 128.
Yeah, 128, please. I'll take it.
You've seated me far too high. If you could just slot me in a little bit earlier, that'd be great. Yeah, so the next heat, a Korean surfer, a Japanese surfer, an Indonesian, and an Aussie. Awesome.
All right, got scores coming in. So the judge is really loving that last one of Marnie. So that's a 5.5, and it's the high point of the heat right now. Got really nice coverage on that one. And then we've actually had Tizian just build on his score those last couple of waves. So a 3.33, backing it up with a 2.53. Nothing crazy. He's left the door open ever so slightly for our Japanese surfer, Keanu. Needs a 1.03 Binzi. That's absolutely nothing. And then Carl, a 4.13. Unfortunately, had that fall and wasted his priority on that last wave. But Keanu, he's actually been competing for quite some time now. He's just been absolutely at it from such a young age. And he has had his first full year on the Challenger Series back in 2022. So has a taste of that next level. His best there was a 32nd. And it's just... I feel like if you can get a season on the Challenger Series, you come back a better competitor.
So how old's Keanu now?
19.
And he was on the Challengers 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Crazy. And he's been competing for so long as well. So he's just been competing from a really young age, spent a lot of time in the US competing over there. So he's had a lot of international experience as well. But now back here, competing through this Asia series. They also have the Japanese series that he's competing through as well. And I'm hoping that he gets this 1:03. I'd love to see a little bit more of Keanu in this heat. 8 minutes to go. Obviously, we got a bit of a slow moment in this one, but you just, when you need a score that small, you just like send something through right now. You know, I just want to be up in those first two positions, but right now the two locals, they're taking them up.
Yeah, well, there's some tactics coming into it because obviously Rodella and Blancata, it's not going to take much to upgrade their scores as well. So 7.5 minutes to go. Yeah, it's probably those two waves. Rodella's 5.5 and Kamiana's 4.83 that are far and away the most significant on the scoreboard to this point. 7 minutes remaining. You know we'll get a couple more sets. But wave selection is going to be critical. So, you know, it's a great place to have priority out here.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Looks like we got a paddle here, and it looks like our man in the lead.
So that's Rodella. Not super deep, but definitely got a little bit of the vish and a couple of turns as well. And be looking for a finish. Got a little bit stuck on that one. Oh, throws the fins if you don't mind.
Sick. See you later, 1.2. That is going out the window.
Yeah, so that 1.03 requirement for Keanu as well has gone out the window. That's going to get upgraded significantly as well. And this looks like, is that white?
That is blue. This is Keanu.
Okay, so he's now chasing a small score. This might put him up to second.
Can you hear me? One.
So you'll see a lot of the local competitors as well. They may be on some old Tenchi Awami boards. So Tenchi obviously dropped in a lot of boards for the locals a few years ago, and they're still riding them in competition. And actually a lot of competitors have a sponsor around here called Happy Islanders. And Filmar Alapayo, he's got a cafe and his own business, and he sponsors a lot of the up-and-coming generation and helps out just even with entry fees and whatnot for all of the local surfers here. So Filmar, yeah, a big part of these guys, and he's actually a past champion here as well. So he'd be watching on very closely to all of these local guys' heats right now. We've got scores to come in for Marnie and Keanu, so I feel like this is really going to switch up the situation a little bit. Keanu definitely getting that 1:03. We saw a quick amount of frustration from Tizian, but he's got 5 minutes right now. He's also just saying, hey.
He's also got
Carl.
priority, so he is sitting position A1 right now. He'll just be biding his time, waiting for the best looking wave to come his way. Not just surfing a four-man heat out there, but having priority.
Oh, a dream.
It's luxury.
A 6.33 and a 5.5 puts you to first.
Man, Marnie backs it up, gets the best wave of the heat so far. A 6.33 for that last one for our local surfer, Marnie Rodella. Waiting on a score to come through for Keanu. It's definitely going to shake up the situation, apply pressure back on to Marnie's fellow Filipino Tizian to come back into that top two place. And there it is. So that last wave,
3.33.
3.33. So 4.83 is what Tizian's looking for. And they'll actually have matching scores then. But based on backups, Tizian has the highest one, so he'll keep him up in second. Here's this replay. Wow, got really nice and deep here for Marnie. Just really nice technique in the barrel there. You can see it just really hung nice in and then went down. So actually that was his wave before. His wave prior was the highest wave score of the heat so far. But you'll take a 6.33 and a 5.5 in the first round. Absolutely.
He got a 4.17 for the replay we just saw. So we missed the takeoff, but he was obviously pretty deep because that's a solid score considering he didn't add anything to it once he got out on the open face. So Marnie Rodella with 3.5 minutes remaining with a 6.33 and a 5.5 is sitting in pole position. Keanu Kamiyama, he's got a 4.83. A 7 would put him up to the lead. Tizian Blancata has been sitting in one of those advancing positions for the majority of the heat, but now finds himself chasing a 4.83. He does have priority though, so he's just going to sit. He's got 3 minutes to hope that a bomb lands in his lap and allow allows him to unlock that more or less 5-point ride.
Oh, the glorious tower. I love that tower.
And was that Carl Beerling?
Yeah, Carl, unfortunately just getting caught behind, so a little bit of frustration. The pressure's really mounting on him right now, but here we go. Heat leader. Marnie getting a quick little cover up, but nothing crazy on that one. It's not going to add to his score.
Anything behind? Let's focus on the action right now. 2.5 minutes to go. Let's look at the lineup.
You can see there's this beautiful boardwalk. I mean, this is really the pride and joy of Cloud9. It unfortunately got blown away basically in
There's
a storm a couple years ago.
Horizon. Someone's paddling.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
So 2 minutes priority with Tizian, and he needs a score right now to get back in that top two. It's a 4.83 what he's chasing. He's not liking what's coming through so far. You can see he's sitting deeper than the rest of the pack. He knows he wants to get some cover, try and get a score. We saw a 4.17 for Marnie, but just a quick cover up and didn't add much. So definitely potential to get a score like that for Tizian right now. 90 seconds to go. So this is where we're going to see this competition experience really start to come into play. We obviously have Keanu, who surfed a lot of heats. He's got a lot of repetition, knows how to play defense in a moment like this. We need to see Tizian really stick into that offensive game.
Well,
he's paddling here now.
Here he goes. He knows the wave well. He's deep. He wants to be deeper. He's sitting pretty. He'll need to back it up with some turns. A 4.83 is not a given, but he surfed it pretty beautifully through to the inside. Woof. Where'd he go with that one? I think there'll be a lot of comparative replay work done in the judging tower right now.
Yeah, definitely. It's one of those things where when you watch it from the front on angle, it can look so different to that beautiful drone angle shot. We're going to see it from the front on here. So takes off. He is pretty deep on the takeoff. Stalls for this one. Unfortunately, we lose it. So we're just going to have to be patient and see where this score comes in right now. Okay, here we go. Out the back, this is Keanu tucking in to this one. So really gorgeous barrel stance, great technique, and beautiful finishing turn. So he knew he had to answer back. That's that just competition experience that he has. And our heat leader right now, Marnie.
Rodella. So as time runs out, we've seen the Japanese surfer and the two Filipinos really go toe-to-toe. It's a three-way battle for the last two spots, or the first two spots. Now waiting on scores for all three of those surfers. So, you know, right now the beach commentators will be letting the surfers in the next heat know that there's just going to be a quick pause while the judges try and figure out who is the winner and the second place surfer in this first heat of the whole event. But we are going to go to a quick break right now. Don't go anywhere. More action from the Siargao International Surfing Cup coming our way right after this.
How? Oh, mate, I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, bruh. Wind's gone offies. Swell's starting to pulse. You all fueled up? It's you and me, man. We're going to be getting cane today. Yeah, let's go. There's one thing we all love to bits. It's a fresh spritz. A little bit of ice. Juice is worth the squeeze. Now the magic elixir. Next up, a bit more citrus. Mint. Agave. Hey, that is incredible.
This is the smoothie I've been waiting all day for. I'm going to start with a couple bananas and then mixed berry frozen blend, my favourite. Bonsoy almond milk and heaps of peanut butter. Nice little bit of coconut to finish off. Get that in ya. That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell 'em, son. This ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our Bonsoy ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret? Plenty of corn. Behold, Bonsoy ramen.
Moon-san, this is...
Absolutely cooking.
The 29th Siargao International Surfing Cup QS 6000 is proudly hosted by the municipality of General Luna Siargao and the province of Siargao del Norte.
Welcome back to the Siargao International Surfing Cup here in the Philippines. That is the iconic Cloud 9 wave right out the front at the end of the boardwalk. Chris Binns in the booth, joined by Dai Waiko. G'day, mate. How are you?
Good morning. It's been a while. The last time I've seen you. Cindy. Great day to start with round one of WQS 6000 here.
You didn't surf this morning?
Nah,
it's a bit out of character for you.
I know. I should have gone, but yeah, just let all the competitors just have a good practice for the first day. But look at this condition out there. Just beautiful, just perfect. A sing wave.
And we have a very special guest joining us, Chairman of the Sports Commission, Patrick. Good morning. How are you?
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning.
Welcome to Siargao. Welcome to the Philippines. I'm good. I'm very good. And I'm very happy you are here. Thank you, WSL.
Oh, thanks for having us. We're pretty happy to be here as well, mate. Tell us a little bit about who you are and what your role is.
I'm here as a fan. I'm here to visit the beautiful province and island of Siargao. And I am the chairman of the Philippine Sports Commission. It is the government agency that is tasked to promote and develop sports in the Philippines. From grassroots to elite.
Yep.
From grassroots to the Olympics. So from a little boy to an Olympic medalist. That is my role.
Yeah, fantastic. We heard in the opening ceremony yesterday it took something like almost 100 years for the Philippines to win their first Olympic gold, and then what, it was another 4 or 8, banked 2 more straight away, so obviously doing a great job.
That's correct. We joined our first Olympics in Paris in 1924. We won our first gold in 2020.
Wow.
So that's 96 years. We waited for 96 years. But in 2024, we won 2 more golds. The first one was in weightlifting, the 2 more in gymnastics. But that's the reason why I'm so excited, monitoring, trying to learn the sport of surfing, trying to understand how it works. Because I just have a feeling that a Filipino or a Filipina athlete can excel in this beautiful sport.
Well, right now that's an Aussie who is a 6-month-a-year resident of the Philippines. That was Taj Richmond, who knows this barrel very, very well. Tucked into the first part pretty nicely, couldn't manufacture an exit on the second section. And Patrick, how does it make you feel? You know, you look out and you've got competitors from around the world who come to here in Siargao. Right now in this heat, there's a Japanese surfer, there's a Korean surfer, there's an Indonesian, there's an Australian. That's a perfect encapsulation right there of just how the whole world loves to come to a place like this.
Oh, definitely. Look at the waves. How do you call it? World class, beautiful, iconic.
All of the above.
All of the above.
Yeah.
But it is what we're trying to do. You know, in the Philippines, the words sports tourism is something new. When people when government gets involved in sports, it's development of sports. When we promote the country, it's tourism. It's only now that we're trying to combine both because it's the right thing to do. Other countries do it. Other successful tourism destinations, they use sports to promote their country. And I think the Philippines is a great candidate for this kind of strategy. Surfing is the best sport to highlight when you really want to push the tourism in your country. So as I've said, Siargao is a beautiful island, and now we have hundreds of surfers. I was talking to WSL President Asia Pacific Andrew Stark yesterday. Spent a few hours with him, and I said, can we do something bigger?
Wow.
Can we do something bigger in the next 2 years? Now I understand the format. Now I understand the levels of competition. And if we can start early, plan early, budget early, then I'd like to see a bigger WSL competition in Siargao, so that not only the Asia Pacific region but the international or world surfers will visit Siargao. That is the objective, and it's important that you see local organizers like who are capable. See, and I noticed that the organizers in the Philippines, this guy John, his name is John. Is very good. So we need to support these organizers because they're helping us promote the country. And then, as I've said,
someone's
look
deep
at
in the
that.
tube there. And Patrick, have you tried surfing yourself? We've got to get you out here at Cloud9.
Maybe.
John's pretty good at guiding you into some waves as well.
Yeah.
When he doesn't take
why
too
not?
many
One of these days when there's no more camera, so you don't see me falling. But maybe it's good to try. But really, I'm very excited. And the past few days before this Siargao competition, I've been trying to watch all the competitions in YouTube. That's how I do it. Let me analyze how they do it.
This is Manojo Yahagi deep in the tube, and he has come out of that one. Is he wearing a hat?
Is he?
That's iconic, his style. He's always wearing hat in the free surfing and in competition surfing as well, and he is very good at tube riding.
He's
So
very sensible and sun-smart, isn't he?
right,
It's
yeah.
great.
Trying to get a shade
Very
in this, the beautiful island.
Patrick, you were talking about Siargao before, but obviously the Philippines, it's an island nation. There's thousands of kilometres of coastline, and it's not just here in Siargao. There's waves. We've had the World Juniors and longboarding in La Union. Are you looking to expand and take surfing competitions to as much of the country as possible?
Oh, definitely. We have 7,107 islands. So choose your island. I'm sure that we have not discovered all the surfing islands and destinations in the Philippines. It just needs maybe a little push in terms of development of accommodations. Even in Siargao, if we do the bigger tournaments here, then that means people in government like us will be quote unquote pressured to develop the tourism logistics and the tourism support. And it's the right way of doing it. You want to highlight the country and the sports potential, you want to develop the youth, then do it annually, right? You don't do it one time and then bye, see you again in the next few years. So if we can do it in the next 3 years, do it just like what President Andrew said, 60 years of surfing in bells. We'll do it here in Siargao. Look at that.
Wow, Taj Richmond. Haven't seen anyone attack sections like that yet today.
Wow,
Over two huge
Manojo
turns.
into the tube. A little bit too deep for him, but wow, the waves just turn on now.
Yeah, that was great from Taj. You can see his experience out here, his confidence, his ability to read the wave. They were two big turns where other people have been looking to set up the tube. He just cracked it and then still ended up in the tube all the same. Couldn't come out. That's all right. This is Theo Radcliffe on his backhand.
He is another good tube rider from Indonesia as well. So this is a good matchup, and haven't seen Taj competing in the QSs for a while. I've seen him. He's doing free surfing and dropping a great film. So great to see his surfing here.
Beautiful style, and I mean, he's not going to be in a competitive mindset out there. He'll just be trying to
Right.
get as tubed as possible and do the biggest turns that he can. And, hopefully, this is the replay.
This
is Manojo.
Manojo, just trying to get into the tube, trying to get out of it. He
So that was
did,
his
so-
earlier score. That was the 5.83 best score of the heat so far.
just doggy-door it, and it gets a couple turns in, so that was great
He's
surfing.
just got
from
another
Monajo.
wave as well that
Right.
we've missed, so hopefully we can catch up on a replay of that one. Hopefully we can see a replay of Taj's last wave as well, because it was just a point of difference, those two big turns before the tube, and then we saw Monajo fading to get into the tube, so two completely different approaches. Monajo with a slightly better result given that he came out, but you've got to applaud Taj Richmond for his attack on the wave. And so, Patrick, what are some of the other sports that you deal with outside of surfing? Obviously, in the Philippines, basketball and boxing are huge.
Oh, yes,
you just said you've won Olympic golds in gymnastics.
Volleyball is getting bigger every day.
Yeah.
But what's exciting is, in the last 3 months, from September to December, actually, of 2025, we're hosting 4 world events. We just hosted a few weeks ago the World Volleyball, 32 countries. Men's championship, and then we're hosting World Surf, and then next week we're hosting the gymnastics, junior gymnastics world, 80 countries, and then after that the World Futsal, the first ever women's futsal World Cup in the Philippines, 16 countries, and then we're off to Southeast Asian Games in Thailand. We're bringing close to 2,000 athletes in Thailand by December, so it's a very busy season for our Filipino athletes. But as I've said, nothing like this. This is special. I find this very special, and I'm just so excited to be with you again in Baler, be with you again in La Union, and a bigger WSL in Siargao in 2026, and even bigger 2027. If the organizers like John can do it.
Well, there's 2 Aussies and a Brazilian having a laugh out on the boardwalk. Taj Richmond's moved into the lead. Just a pair of threes though, a 3.57 and a 3.47 have him in first. Monajo's 5.83, easily the best wave of the heat so far, so he's in the box seat with 14 minutes to run. Theo Radcliffe and Sion Jun yet to really fire a shot. And, it is Sion with priority right now. And does the Philippines have a rival nation? Like the Aussies, we always put ourselves up against New Zealand, or Japanese and Korea have a rivalry. What about you guys?
Well, it's usually the
Who
Southeast.
do you hate?
It's usually
Just joking.
love and hate. Usually it's a Southeast Asian nation, so it's Indonesia, Thailand, Vietnam. They're pretty strong now. Their sports program is very good. So, in the Southeast Asian region, we compete. We call it the Southeast Asian Games. That's every 2 years.
Yep.
So we prepare 1 year, we compete the next year. So we're doing that this year in Thailand, and then we really prepare hard for that. It's a very big delegation. It's like the Olympics in Southeast Asia, and then that's it. We always check how is Thailand performing, how's Indonesia performing, how's Vietnam, Singapore, Malaysia. These are top-notch countries in Southeast Asia. But we're there. We're there. In Paris in 2025, Southeast Asia won 5 golds. And out of the 5 golds, 2 Philippines, 2 Indonesia, and if I'm not mistaken, one Vietnam. And that is a good performance, very good performance for the Philippines.
Surfing made its Olympic debut in 2020. It was actually 2021, thanks to the pandemic, but in Tokyo. And once a sport like surfing sort of steps up and becomes part of the Olympic program, does that make it easier for government to get behind and support it?
Yes. Thank you for pointing that out. It's exactly what we want to do, and it's exactly what the reason why we're supporting this surfing. No? Because if we have hundreds of young surfers, but we don't give them the opportunity to compete and get points, if we don't give them the support to travel all over the world to compete, then they will never be in the Olympics. So that is where government comes in. That is my role, to make sure that our surfers, like I'm sure you know him, Marama, gets to the Olympics. When I inquired how come he was not in Paris, and and they told me, chairman, it's because he missed 1 or 2 qualifiers because he didn't get his visa. I felt really sad. Meaning it's a visa application to compete and he didn't get it. Then we need to do something. But past is past. We're moving forward and we're really excited working with the Philippine Surfing Association and the Philippine Olympic Committee and with you guys. That is very important. You need to understand our objective. I need to understand your purpose, and we collaborate so that we excite people in the Philippines. This is 112 million Filipinos, and then if we can convince all these Filipino guys to start surfing all over the country, it will be very exciting.
Yeah, watch out.
Watch out, that's it. Watch out.
Yeah, I know personally, having come to the Philippines a few times, you think of places like here in Siargao, these beautiful islands out in the middle of nowhere, and then you go to La Union, which is just north of Manila, and it's a completely different beach scene and vibe, and you realise there's waves all over the place, and there's surf schools everywhere, and everyone's enthusiastic and keen to learn and have a go. It's great.
Yeah, that's great. Thank you for that endorsement, because it's really important. Like La Union, it's just 4 hours away from Manila. It's one straight drive. You go to the expressway, and you arrive there. Just one straight line. And here in Siargao, you take, of course, a domestic plane. But all of this, we have to move faster in terms of logistics and tourism development, because organize the competitions, they happen year in and year out, right? If we're very active and aggressive and we have good relations with WSL, I don't see any reason why they will not give us a tournament in this beautiful island. So this is a great awakening for us, and this is a great opportunity. I was informed this is the biggest in terms of points. The 6,000 is the biggest in the Philippines, and really I'm excited. I think we can try to host a bigger one in the very near future. What is that? That is the international, right?
Well, then it has to go to the Challenger Series next, yeah.
Oh, Challenger. That's it.
And then there's a World Tour next to it.
Oh.
But often a lot of surfers call this Asian Tour a dream tour, like another dream tour. So it can be happening.
Oh, Theo Radcliffe. The intention was good, the execution was not. Back to the drawing board. Bonsoy Yahagi, he's backed up his 5.83 with a 2.57 to sit in the lead. Taj Richmond, a pair of threes. He's looking for a 4.84 for first. Sean Jun is chasing a 3.55 for second. And Theo Radcliffe, a 4.31 to get up to second with 8 minutes remaining. I don't think there'd be too many competitors on the Challenger Series who would complain if Cloud9 was added.
Definitely.
Let's plant that little seed right now.
Everyone will be stoked if we have Challenger Series here in Siargao. Perfect wave here. So.
The other thing that's great about this event is the co-sanctioning between Oceania and the Asian region. So normally on the qualifying series you compete in your own region, but Asia and Oceania teaming up where both surfers can compete and win points in their own qualification regions is huge, and that doubles the talent in the field.
No, that's good to know.
And the Aussies love it because they get to come and surf all these fantastic waves, not just in the Philippines, but Japan and Indonesia as well. There's competitors who are surfing this week who aren't in the regions where they can keep their points. They're purely competing because they want to surf Cloud9 with 3 other people in the water. And I can guarantee you that there's not many events around the world where you see that.
Really?
No, absolutely not.
So that's Sein Fujimoto, who's coming up next in the heat, number 3. Going to be a good matchup again.
This is Theo Radcliffe on his backhand. He's got the one tube to his name. He's going to have to do it with turns on this occasion, and he's out of there. So 6.5 minutes remaining. I feel like Minojo and Taj aren't done yet. Taj hasn't really put one together yet. He's had a couple of tubes. He's had that one wave that had some great turns. If he can compile both of those on the one wave, we'll be looking at a huge score. 6 minutes remaining.
Definitely, he's got more to show, you know, in his surfing, and he's, like you said, he's kind of spending a lot of time here in Siargao and back in Oz, so I love to see him on a bigger set.
So Dai flying from Japan, it's a direct flight from Tokyo to Manila?
Well, actually, it's Tokyo to Manila and Manila to here, but it only takes us about 6-8 hours altogether. So it's just short trip, and it's so easy to come here. So I'm just recommending to all of my friends to come here for just surfing.
Yeah, I think there's another flight from Tokyo to Cebu and then Cebu to Siargao.
Right,
That's
yes.
another option.
What about from Australia? Same?
Generally through Singapore.
Singapore to Manila.
So it's not too bad. We broke it up. We had a night in Manila and then did the hop over here.
Yeah, that's a good option. But there are direct flights. A lot of direct flights. Sydney, Melbourne to Manila also. On Qantas and Philippine Airlines.
Okay.
Even Cebu Pacific.
Yeah.
So that's a good option.
Looks like Theo is on hand, but decided to not to go on this one.
Yeah, once upon a time. I mean, this is the 29th edition of this event in one form or another. It's been a Billabong sort of expression, free surfing contest over the years as well. But now it's, you know, the highest rank, 6,000 on the qualifying series. But back in the day, there were barges to get out here, or if you flew, you had to put your surfboards on a boat to get them here and that kind of thing. So it's getting easier and easier all the time. And the town is definitely getting more and more developed as well. There's a real vibe at night. Plenty of restaurants and bars, and you ride your scooter down the street and there's no shortage of karaoke coming from balconies and little rooms off the side of the road.
And rent a scooter for $10 a day.
Right.
And then tour the island. It's beautiful.
There's Taj Richmond. Big punt. Can't put that one down. 3 minutes 40 remaining. Where's Minojo from in Japan?
From the place called Shonan. It's kind of
That's where
located
you're
in.
from?
Yes, that's exactly where I'm from, and I've been surfing with him since quite young, quite a long time. But yeah,
Taught him everything he knows?
Yeah, pretty much. Not really, but yeah, we are from same area. Takes about 1 hour to Tokyo. So
Here
it's
goes
on the
Taj
coastline.
Richmond taking off under the hood, straight in the tube.
Wow.
Punches out of that one, beautifully done. And I'd be giving that an extra point for the hair flick on exit from the tube as well. That was just delightful. So 3 minutes to go. 4.84. What Taj needs to challenge Minojo for the lead. Wasn't the biggest wave. That takeoff was so critical. Let's see the replay. Just watch him scoop into it. Talk us through it, Dai.
Like you said, it wasn't one of the set, but still managed to. Oh, this is the replay of Theo. The last wave. Nice stall there, and get covered for a little bit. And trying to get another turning, but this one, that was a great technique on a takeoff, get covered and get out of it really clean. So that was a great surfing from Taj, but like you said, it wasn't one of the sets, so I'm not too sure if it's gonna be a 4.84 that he needed.
Wildly tricky and impeccably executed takeoff. He's going to do it again. Well, he's looking for a ramp right now. Takes this guy instead. Throws up a big straighty. Stomps it. Just snaps it down. And a couple of blasts through the inside as well. So now, where are the judges going to go with that one? We haven't seen too many airs. And that was a big, lofty frontside straighty from Taj Richmond. So he only got a 3.13 for that under the hood takeoff tube earlier. Still hunting a 4.84. Where do the judges go for this big punt? 90 seconds remaining. While all this has been happening, we've seen Theo Radcliffe getting tubed, we've seen Taj Richmond getting tubed and doing punts. Minojo's just sat patiently out the back with priority.
This is Surfing Blue from Korea. Nice first send. Gets a lot of spray straight into the second and third and fourth. So he needs now 3.55. So that's going to be close. Minute to go in this heat. Well, Taj might need one more wave.
Okay,
to
here's
secure
the
his
bomb.
spot.
This is what Minojo's been sitting and waiting for, and he has played it beautifully. That was an incredible tube from our heat leader. He's only looking to get rid of a 2.57, so he'll extend his lead with 40 seconds remaining and make his way into the beach. So Theo Radcliffe, his last wave was a 2.17. He now has priority, 30 seconds remaining. He needs a 4.31. Will he get one more chance at it? He's in motion right now. 20 seconds to go. He kind of has to go this one, you'd imagine. Decides there was nothing he liked.
Maybe he saw something at the back.
Will he get into this? 10 seconds remaining. Theo Radcliffe's chasing a 5.07. Taj Richmond, his last wave, a 4.23 for that big air. Now he needs a 4.18 for first, and can't ride out that one as time runs out. This is Theo Radcliffe. He's not going to advance. Seonjun is not going to advance. It's just a matter of Minojo Yahagi by how far. He's looking to upgrade his 2.57, and he will have done that. We'll bring you how much he's won by after this quick break. Don't go anywhere. More action from the Siargao International Surfing Cup coming our way right after this. And thanks to Patrick.
Thank you,
Thank you,
gentlemen.
Thank you so much for having a chat.
And congratulations. Let's do this more often.
Absolutely. All right, we'll see you back after this quick break.
Thank you.
Ow! Oh, mate. I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, bruh. Wind's gone off his. Swell's starting to pulse. You all fueled up? It's you and me, man. We're going to get cone today. Let's go, brother. There's one thing we all love to bits. It's a fresh spritz. A little bit of ice. Juice is worth the squeeze. Now the magic elixir. Next up, a bit more citrus. Mint. Agave. Hey, that is incredible.
Record revenues from regulated gaming has boosted PAGCOR's social responsibility efforts, bridging gaps in the government's education, healthcare, disaster response, and national security programs. A solid proof that when gaming is properly regulated, it becomes a powerful engine for nation building.
SDMI Sports. World-class sports management made in the Philippines.
Oh, mate. I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, bruh. Wind's gone off his. Swell's starting to pulse. You all fueled up? It's you and me, man. We're going to get cone today. Let's go, brother. There's one thing we all love to bits. It's a fresh spritz. A little bit of ice. Juice is worth the squeeze. Now the magic elixir. Next up, a bit more citrus. Mint. Agave. Hey, that is incredible.
This is the smoothie.
Welcome back, everyone. This is Siargao International Surfing Cup QS 6000 Day 1. We are into men's round of 128 heat number 3. I'm Dai Wako here in the booth with True. How are you this morning?
I am good, Di. I mean, the waves are absolutely firing. Wow.
Looks like Surfing Red Sen Fujimoto is up and riding straight away. Wow.
Quick starts.
Quick start from Sen Fujimoto.
Straight into it. We had the chairman, Patrick, here for the Sports Commission for that last heat. It would have been really cool to talk to him and hear what he had to say.
Definitely. That was a great, great chat with him, and like great to have QS6000 here, and he is just looking to get bigger, competition here in Siargao. So I'm very excited to what's to come in the future.
Absolutely, it's amazing, and there's big things to come for Philippine surfing.
Definitely, because we're gonna go to Taiwan after this, and
Yes.
after that we will be coming back here in the Philippines again.
We can't get enough of it,
Right.
can we? I mean, we love the Philippines. We love Jerry Deegan, event director.
Wow, looks like at the back we have a big set. I'm pretty sure this is one of the biggest sets so far in this morning. It's still some solid 4-foot set coming through. It's just perfect, it's just gotta take off and you can go into the tube and do the turns. So it's just perfect place for surfing. But in this heat, we have Saint Fujimoto in red, Philip Duke in blue, Eduardo Alciso in white, Patrick Alcala in green. So 1 Japanese, 1 Indonesian, and 2 Filipinos in this heat.
Lots going on. I mean, we got 16 heats for this round of 128, and then 4 heats for the women's round of 56. So we've got about a 20 heat day today, and
Right.
I feel like hopefully we'll get through it all. We're hoping to see if we can push through the low tide.
Yeah, that's what happens here, right? So on screen we have Saint Fujimoto. Fujimoto Saint 選手2発きっちり大きなターンを入れてきました. That was a great surfing from Saint. 2 big turns. He's been graduating from universities, so he's now fully focusing on surfing.
Wow. What was he doing at university? Do you know?
I gotta ask.
Yeah.
I gotta
In a
ask.
posting.
Yeah.
Whoa. In
At the
the
back.
tube.
That surfer in blue. Was it? Yes, it's
Yeah.
Philip Duke from Indonesia. So definitely he's one to check. But this is surfer in white. Wow, beautiful surfing. Tube into the 2 big turns, throwing a lot of sprays on this wave. Surfing in white from Philippine Eduardo Alciso. That's a great exchange between red, blue, and white.
Yeah, I really liked those 2 turns from Eduardo as well. I felt like they just had packed a little bit of punch, I guess, and yeah, we'll see where that score locks in. I mean, being the 3rd heat of the day, you've kind of watched 2 heats already. You're understanding the judging a little bit more as well, and I think, for the Filipino surfers, particularly at this wave, it seems like they do have a bit of an edge.
Right.
I guess, because they know it. They know where that sweet spot is to take off. Let's take another look. I feel like this was such a well-surfed wave. I believe this is Philip Duke. Doesn't
Nice cover.
fully, yeah, he doesn't fully disappear though, so I'm not too sure if it's going to go too high. But there was definitely shades there of this could be a really good wave, and he could be on a really good one. He's such a great barrel rider, and then this one for Eduardo, quick tube, lasered back. Really good connection there to that second one, throwing a fan of spray. Great flow. Really, really good timing as well. I liked it.
Wow, I liked it too. So, well, it's a live action. That must be surfing green. Another local surfer. Nice tube ride. And 2 good turns again. So, looks like 2 Filipino having a great time here in Siargao. Of course, they know the place well. So, it's a perfect wave. But like you said, there's a sweet spot. And you got to find out where that is. And it's kind of hard to figure out when you have practice surfing, there's hundreds of competitors, so you just don't really know where to sit.
Yeah, I was talking to Tim Bain this morning actually. I was like, oh, how'd you go out there? And he goes, yeah, I got 1. And I was like,
1 is good, actually.
Great. It's amazing.
Yeah. Sometimes it's really hard to get 1 wave here in the free surfing. So now it's just 4 of you out there. It's sometimes you kind of get lost,
Yeah, you can for sure. And I think we may have Binzi down on the boardwalk.
Right.
With the winner of the last heat, Minojo Yahagi.
win. How fun is it out there?
So fun, so good wave. Thank you so much.
One of the best waves that you get to surf on the qualifying series?
Yeah. Nias and Cloud9, so crazy.
And tell us about your best wave just then, the good tube.
The last one? Yeah, heat, no coming set wave. Then me waiting. Last 1 minute. Oh, big swell. Oh, happy. Go. Then arrow, then make. So happy.
Awesome. And any words you want to say to friends and family in Japanese back home?
結構めちゃくちゃいい波で試合できてるんで、ちょっと楽しんで頑張っていこうと思います。応援よろしくお願いします。
Best thing about winning a heat here is you get to go surf Cloud9 again, so congratulations. All right, back up to you guys in the booth.
Thank you, Vinzi and Monojo. So it's a live action at the back, one of the set. The deep bottom turn, a nice carve of stop and getting into the second. And it gets the finish. 藤本選手、素晴らしいファーストターン、そしてセカンドターン、フィニッシュまで綺麗につなげていきました。4.17 をスコアし、今のが何点になるか、その差を広げてくるか気になるところです。So Monojo was stoked about being out there with the three other people, and he loved the tube.
Yeah.
Remember, he was getting 9s in Nias.
Oh my gosh,
So,
yeah,
he
that's
is
right.
Good at tube riding.
Yeah.
So he's very, very stoked to be able to surf here, Siargao.
Fair enough. Bring it on. I'm excited to see him, what he can do throughout the rest of the event. And sometimes I feel like when people start in this first round, it kind of gives them a good edge, I guess, and they can keep surfing and keep, getting confident in the water and in the rashi and with the positioning of the waves. I mean, look at this. It's pumping out there right now.
Picking A-frame and live action, it flew up and riding Philip. Just trying to get barreled, but, the wave really didn't cooperate with him. Gets in the air and rotates right out of it. So that was a great choice of a maneuver, I think.
Yeah, I think so too. I felt like you can kind of tell he's looking for the tube. He's looking to get, covered up. But I feel like some of these waves aren't really allowing it this morning. Maybe as it gets closer to low, it'll start to get a little bit more hollow or that mid-tide. But I think, Philip, he's still so young. He was a standout for me in both Curly and Nias, actually. Lives in Indo, lives in Bali. And, he's got such a great style, a really cool approach to surfing heats. But I feel like, you can see he's looking for the tube. So I love that adjustment on that last wave to go to the air.
And like when you're surfing with the three other guys, live action, this is the local surfer. Just trying to get the second wave in. But sometimes when the set comes, you kind of want to go no matter what.
Yeah.
But sometimes those ones in the inside can get you a really deep and hollow section up at a Cloud9. So probably it's good to be not to get too excited to be in the water this morning, especially for the first heat.
Yeah. It's so hard to contain that excitement. Because you come here and you can look out there and it is so blue, it's so warm, it's clean, it's perfect, and you get to surf a heat there with three other people out where all of these competitors have been surfing with hundreds. I think there's 179 competitors in the event. So
literally 100 people out there every day. So
it's crazy. I was talking to someone yesterday in the surf, and I wasn't surfing out here. I was surfing a different wave with you. But I was talking to, I can't remember who it was. It might have been Tom Whitpain, and he's like, "Well, are you going to go surf out at Cloud9?" And I was like, "No." That is like so crowded in the mornings and in the afternoons. Unless I've got a rashi on, or if we get, the ability to go out there with no one out, then I will for sure. But that's also the beauty of coming here to Siargao in the Philippines. There is so many other world-class waves surrounding, this picture-perfect wave that we have on screen here. So
Yeah, there's just so much on offer for everyone.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised about how many points, actually you can go in this island. Last year was my first year here, and I only know the Cloud9. And then I was thinking that, okay, then Cloud9 is the only place that I can surf, then I'll probably won't get any waves. But turns out, there's 100 of other points that you can go, so it's great place to, explore.
And it's so cool. It's an adventure, you jump on a boat and you go out to these different places and these different breaks, and it's just kind of in the middle of the ocean, and you're like, how is this even here? It's pretty cool. It's pretty incredible, honestly.
And the water temperature is super nice, super warm.
Yeah, jumping off the boat, you're just like, it's not even a shock. You're like, yeah, this is nice.
It's like a hot bath.
Yeah,
hot springs.
Oh, I thought someone was on for that one. It's been a little bit slow.
Right. There's a little bit of time between the set. But still, there's going to be a lot more actions coming. But this is a replay of Last of Blue. It's one of the biggest sets, trying to get the tube, but decided to go in the air in the end section, rise out of it really clean, and that one comes in at a 3.53 that put him into the second place right now. So two Filipino local surfers in the third and fourth place, but there's still 12 minutes in this heat. And I guarantee that they will have another good shot because Eduardo already locked in a 5.50, which is the highest score in this heat so far, only needing 1.20. That's nothing.
Yeah,
for
that's
him.
not a lot. Third and fourth right now don't need much, like 2.6 and a 1.2. That's pretty danger zone, I think, for Philip Duke. He's got a pair of threes, but he needs to lift.
Right, here he is. Local stuff up and riding deep in the tube. Doggy door it, unfortunately didn't make it out of it. That was a Patrick needing a 2.60.
He could have got that. I think if he had made that, he would have really nudged for that score and nudged for that opportunity to go up into second.
Right.
I think it locked in. It's a 1.853, so it doesn't go into his top two. But I feel like if he had made that, that would have been up there with the best wave of the heat, because that barrel was so hollow and so clean. It just kind of clamped on him right as he was looking for an exit.
He did kind of stalled in the tube, so probably maybe he didn't need that one. It just he needs to come out of the tube and get the score to go into the second. But still, he has a great technique in the tube.
Yeah, he does. I feel like it would be so easy out here to really perfect your tube riding technique as well, because it's just constant. Like, it's such a consistent wave. Every day you wake up and you're like, yeah, you know that you're going to get at least 3 to 5 tubes in your surf, which is more than anywhere else.
Right.
You know? And then you go out here when it's absolutely firing and you go, yeah, 100% of my waves I'm going to be getting a tube.
And it's not a big field here. It's it's not small, but it's not a big field, so you can take one wave and you can paddle back out so easy. So you can just constantly getting those tubes in short period of time. So it's a great field for practicing tube. That's for sure.
Yeah, 100%. It's pretty amazing to see that. To see that and be in the opportunity, like in the position to just surf these perfect waves. And there's just, there's a lot on offer out here. It's kind of mind-blowing, honestly, and I feel like I know that a lot of these surfers, they love coming to the Philippines, they love coming to Siargao, because there's not only Cloud9, which is so perfect, there's other waves around, and the food here is amazing, the people are so kind too. And I think the fact that the Sports Commission are looking to invest in Filipino surfing is amazing too, because there's so many good surfers here.
so many good surfers. I think it's they are developing quite a lot over the
Yeah.
couple of years.
Yeah.
Yes.
Agreed.
You know, Marama is always top of the surfer in Philippines, and he's just showcasing his skill and that showing that Filipino can do good in the World Series. So yeah, good on Marama.
Yeah, seriously, he's the one to beat out
Yes.
here.
He's a king
Yeah.
of the Cloud9.
He is.
Now it looks like at the back. So but in blue flip, up and riding, goes to the air. Fortunately, didn't ride out of it. He is in the second place at the moment, trying to get rid of the 3.17 because he's in the second, but still he is not a safe place. Green and white needing only small scores, 2.60 and 1.10 at the back. Wide up and riding, Eduardo getting the tube, come out of it so clean, trying to get one more turn in, but unfortunately broke the rail.
Philip Duke's in trouble now.
Definitely it will be 1.20.
For sure.
That means he's going to go into the second. Not too sure how much he will get for that tube, but that was a great tube riding though.
He could even go into first. It was really nice. Let's take another look at it. Just tucks in straight away, clean exit. This really would have just been the icing on the cake if he had have completed that turn. Had a lot of power and precision to it. Oh, live action.
藤本選手、ディープなところからチューブしっかりとメイクして大きなカットバック見せてきました。これは 3.80 バックアップ塗り替えてくるんじゃないでしょうか。At the back, Philip up and riding, nice first turn and great second turn. Trying to connecting all the way to the inside, but that was a great surfing again. Great exchange, red and blue.
Back to back. Really. Okay. So Eduardo just got that 2.83. He goes into first. Sane, I feel like he's going to be getting the 4.17.
Yeah, look at this one. Super deep in the tube. Come out of so clean and gets this big cut back to finish off. So that was a great surfing from Sane.
Yeah, that was huge. And then this one of Phillips, tight in the pocket, gets a second one up there as well. That was a bit extra too, a little bit more power added into that turn and a little slash to finish it off. I just think Philip, he's really surfing above his years. He's got a really great attitude. A 6-point ride locks in for Sane.
6.0 now in the lead.
Wow. It's starting to fire up
Right.
here. Oh, bit of a flyaway there for Patrick Alcala.
That's a great exchange though. Sang got a 6.00. Now he's in the lead comfortably. I gotta say 6.0 is one of the highest scores so far this morning.
Yeah. It was a good tube. He ducked in, got that, he completely disappeared
Right.
as well. And a clean exit. The judges really rewarding that. So Philip needs a 4.81. It's going to be really, really close.
Wow, that's close. 4.50. Not enough. So White up and riding, trying to get rid of the 2.83. Getting the tube. Unfortunately, comes unstuck. But that's really close for Philip Duke's last wave. 4.50. Now needing 3.84. And Patrick now needing 4.24. And Philip needs 3.84. It's a very, very close heat in between white, blue, and green now.
Yeah.
4 minutes to go in this heat.
And I think as well, Eduardo just caught that last wave. He wanted to better a 2.83. So I understand why he did it, but I feel like that was a priority mistake. I think he could have waited and applied pressure to Philip and also Patrick. And maintain
Right.
control.
I gotta agree with that. Yes.
Because there's only 3.5 minutes to go.
And there's not there's not many sets coming through, so you gotta capitalize your priority really wise. Otherwise, you don't get to have the wave, like saying God. So, yeah, 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Hopefully, there's one more set to roll in for everyone.
Yeah, I hope so too. I feel like...
Oh, looks like there's something at the back.
Okay. Sane has
Right.
the priority. Let's see what he can do. Oh, it's going to be Eduardo. Wow, really clean. Doesn't quite disappear. Maybe up back we'll see another surfer up and riding as well. As Eduardo finishes that one off.
So no one's probably someone on the second wave of the set, but don't think right out of it. It's gonna be an interesting exchange.
How beautiful is that? Sorry.
Super beautiful, I love walking on the boardwalk there.
It's amazing.
It's just amazing setup. Super easy to get in the water.
Yeah.
You don't have to walk on the shallow reef all the way from the beach, so it's great to have that.
Yeah, it's so nice. It's just those stairs. I get a bit worried that I'm not very coordinated as it is, so those stairs can be a little bit slippery.
Super slippery, actually. Especially on the lower tide.
Yes.
You don't have full water, so you just gotta be careful with that.
Absolutely.
But looks like glass of white comes in at a 4.00, so get rid of the 3.83. Now blue needs 5.01, green needs 5.41, slightly extending his lead.
Okay, that's really close.
Still close heat between white, blue and green. Looks like Sen is in a safer position right now with 1 minute and 10 seconds to go. So it's a battling for the second place. Is there gonna be another set for white and blue and green?
So 1 minute to go. This is going to be really close. Philip, I remember him having quite a few buzzer beater moments on that Indo leg. I feel like he could do it.
Definitely. It's anyone's game still, So 40 seconds to go. Looks like something at the back. Who's gonna get this set? Looks like Philip is having a look at this one.
Whoa.
Trying to get into tube. Decided to go to the turns. Nice first and really love the second turn. A lot of sprays. And getting it into this last section, but unfortunately didn't ride out of it.
Oh. Almost had that for Sane. I feel like he's comfortably out in front though, right now. Eduardo looking to hold on to second. Oh, unfortunately, doesn't get that completion. He kind of just has a bit of fun with it.
Right. So looks like this is the end of the heat. Looks like white and red and white going into the next run. And we're going to go into the little break and we'll be right back.
Record revenues from regulated gaming has boosted PAGCOR's social responsibility efforts, bridging gaps in the government's education, healthcare, disaster response, and national security programs. A solid proof that when gaming is properly regulated, it becomes a powerful engine for nation building.
SDMI Sports. World-class sports management made in the Philippines.
I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, bruh. Wind's gone offies, swell's starting to pulse. You all fueled up? It's you and me, man. We're going to get cane today. Yeah, let's go, brother. There's one thing we all love to bits, some fresh spritz. A little bit of ice, juice is worth the squeeze. Now the magic elixir. Next up, a bit more citrus. Mint, agave. Hey, that is incredible.
This is the smoothie I've been waiting all day
Nothing
for.
like
Gonna
Vaughan
start
Blakey on a Bonsoy ad to get you excited for competition. Welcome back. We have a very excited competition on our hands. We are back at Cloud 9 for a QS 6000. First time we've ever had 6,000 points on offer here at this. Got a pretty big heat. But before we get into that, guess what? I'm in the booth with my big sister, True. I'm very excited about it. It's been, well, actually not too long. We got to do it in Portugal.
Yes.
But to do a whole event together, it's been a minute.
It's been a while, and I'm just going to put it out there. We have 3 whole events together.
I know. We have 5 weeks of back-to-back events, so you guys will be so sick of us by the end of it. But
are you joking? They're going to be loving it.
They're back talking again. No, it's all exciting. Obviously, we're back in one of our favourite places in the whole entire world, which is obviously Siargao, Cloud 9. And this year, 6,000 points on the line, and we've got 4 competitors fighting out for those 6,000 points right now in the red. We've got Josh Van Niekerk, Isaiah Norling from Australia in the blue. Kent Bryant.
A lot of the competitors having something else on the side, you know, and something else that they're doing. It's kind of their side hobby, and they're like really passionate and excited about it. So I love to hear that, Jessie. She's an incredible surfer as well.
Here we go. Coverage right now from our surfer in white. That is Kent Brian Soloso. So he got a 4.27 for his first wave. He's going to back it up beautifully. That high mark of the heat, though, does belong to Josh Van Niekerk. It's a 4.33. So now Kent trying to challenge that with that last one. Got deep on it.
Yeah, he did. He got pretty deep. It was really clean. You could see how open it was as well. So let's see where that score locks in for Kent. And, you know, he's surfed this wave a fair amount of times, obviously, growing up here, but also in the event too, you know, to be here and competing in this event, having that local knowledge. Sometimes it's a blessing and a curse, but it's working for him right now. It was a bit of a smaller wave, but still pretty open. It had the spit. It's going to lock in and around that 3 range, a 3.27. So it's going to help his situation right now, but yeah, he needs to lift just a little bit more.
Well, he's gone to the lead, so he's step in a great direction here for our local guy. And it's something I was talking about with Binzi as well. I don't think there's another wave or another competition on earth. We always have local competitors come in. I don't think there's another place where we see so many local surfers go really deep in the draw. They are so good at this wave, and I feel like they really ruffle feathers and shake up the rankings, especially when we come into this event.
Oh, for sure. It's one of those places where you have to have you have a connection with the ocean. You know, you're out here, you know the reef like at the back of your hand, you know where to sit, you just have that little extra something over everyone else, and it's like, yeah, that's the ocean is working in my favor. I've got that special connection. Someone, you know, that I think of, Carly Vast over in Tahiti as well. He's just the one to watch. He's the one to beat because he's so in tune with what's going on. It's like he's breathing with the ocean. You know, it's pretty incredible to see that. So I think for a lot of the local surfers, that's why they go so deep, because they are in such a, you know, they've surfed this wave. They're so in tune with it. Here we go. I mean, Christian Arakil, again, this is his first wave of this heat, so he waited a little while, but executed really well, got the tube, came out. It's a good start.
Oh, well, as we have a bit of a break with this one, we get to digest that last one of Christian. We've got Dai, who is down there with Sane Fujimoto.
I'm here with the last hit winner, Sane Fujimoto. One, I guess, and you got the tube. How was the heat, and how do you feel surfing with only 3 other guys? Because when you practice surfing, hundred of people out.
To surf out of other 3 people's out. In my free surfing, I only got like 3 waves in each session, so it was hectic, but yeah, I was pretty stoked to get that barrel. It was pretty good one, and yeah, I'm so happy to be here, and then yeah, waves been pumping.
Definitely, you wanted to make through the heats, but probably other goal was to get a tube out there.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. On the first couple waves, I couldn't even find any good ones, like any barrels, and other guys got good ones. So I was like kind of nervous, but yeah, trying like be myself, and then got that 6 points, and then I wish I could make another one, but I'm still pretty happy with that.
人が多い中でサーフィンしているとスポットが分からなくなると思うんですが、そのあたりの波待ちのポジションはどういうふうに、こう調整していったんですか？
なんか場所自体はなんか練習で入ってる時にここかなっていうのは乗れてはなくてもなんとなく分かってて、でまあもう試合中も割れるスポットは1箇所かなと思ってそこ信じて待ってて、でも結構やっぱりローカルの選手も2人いて。自分よりも全然こうちっちゃくてもいい波乗ってたんで、そこはすごい勉強になるところかなって思いました。
素晴らしいサーフィン見せてくれました。ありがとうございました。最後にたくさんの方見てくれているのでメッセージの方お願いします。
応援よろしくありがとうございます。シャルガオに来れていい波でサーフィンできて本当すごい幸せだなって思ってます。引き続き応援よろしくお願いします。
Alright, good luck in the next run and back to you guys in the booth.
Awesome. Thank you, Dai. And thank you, Sane. So we'll see him coming up in the round of 96 potentially tomorrow. And a very happy competitor there. It's one of those places where you're not too sad to be in the round of 128. You get to surf another heat in perfect cloud 9. It looks so fun today. And these guys, we're getting a bit of action in this heat right now. We've had waves from a bunch of our surfers out the back. This is our heat leader right now. This is Kent. Really nice opening turn here. Just really great rail work showcase. You can get a score 2 waves out here. There's the finner, gets the fins out the back here. Wow, lays into it for the finishing turn. So beautiful wave from start to finish. 4 big turns. Definitely going to give the judges something to think about here for Kent.
Oh, it will for sure, and I think they've got 3 waves to think about too. So it's important for them to really digest that, look back on it, ensure that they're putting in the right score per wave. And I think now is a time where you go, yeah, okay, cool. You know, the judges have set the tone, they've set the bar, and now it's up to the surfers to really shine into that. Let's take another look at this one of Josh. I mean, really strong connection there for him. He's been on that qualifying series region for a little while. He was living in Melbourne, moved up to the Gold Coast, and then this one for Isaiah. First proper year on the QS. Little bit late to that section. It is really hard to surf this wave on your backhand. It's hard to find that timing, but he's doing a great job so far. Needs a 388, and this last one of Kent, really beautiful opening carve, and gets that one there as well. I mean, really nice first 2 turns, leans into it once again to finish it off. I feel like those last 2, they kind of just tied the bow really nicely, but the most impact he had was at the start. It was 3.27, so same as his second ride. He stays in the lead. We got 10 minutes to go already, Jessie.
How good is a hard carve? Like when someone just puts the board on rail and pushes so hard through the top of the wave all the way back through, it never gets old, ever. I could watch it time and time again. Yeah. And Kent just putting it on a beautiful display. Obviously, unfortunately, that last wave actually came in at the exact same backup score number that he already had. So it was a 327. And right now, we're just past that 10-minute mark. So it is our surfer, our local guy, Kent, out there in the lead. Josh Van Nykirk, he's currently in second. Has the high mark of the heat, though. It's a 433. Backing it up right now with a 297 for his last wave. Isaiah Norling, he's in third. It's a 343 and a 263, chasing a 388. So not a massive score here. And then our other Filipino, Christian Araquil, chasing a 4.5. We got a bit of movement here on the inside. Here we go, current heat leader Kent, up and under through this one. Travels out for the exit. Great looking carve here. Feel like he's really improved from what we saw last year. Gets this finishing turn and is just looking so strong and stable on his feet. Rips it through again here for Kent Soloso. Great looking wave. Got the barrel, got the combo of the turns. I mean, what more could you want here?
Not much more. I feel like he ticked a lot of boxes on that wave. He got the tube. Look how clean it is as well out there. I mean, the vision that he'd be getting inside that would be absolutely beautiful. And looking out there over to the other mountains, all the trees. Oh, look at this. So perfect. Really nice. Little bit of a kind of shampoo as he comes out, but really beautiful turns as well to just finish it off. Gets at completion and he goes, you know what? I'm going to keep going on this wave because I only need to better a 3.227. He does exactly that and extends his lead.
I'm going to keep going because I can. A really great wave, that last one. 3.9, like you mentioned, True, extending his lead. So a bit more pressure back on these other three surfers. But Kent actually got that in and under everyone. So showcasing that there are some scores coming through this inside section. And he looks like he's just having fun. He's been competing here since 2019 every year since the comp has come back. His best results so far are 25th, so he's looking to go deeper in the draw. Right now on your screen, that is Willem Watson. He'll be coming up next in what is a great-looking matchup against Shotaro Wake, another Aussie, Mateus Bursot, and Benjamin Cannon from here, actually, one of the local boys. So we've got another international fair. This is why we love these co-sanctioned events. We get a little bit of everything. Felt like someone was deep in that barrel there.
Yeah, I was thinking, is someone about to just rush out of that? Oh, someone was. I think that might have been Josh Van Niekerk.
I think it's Christian Araquil, so using up his priority there.
I remember 2 years ago when Marimar won.
Yeah.
And it was just the boardwalk, the beach, everywhere was packed. And everyone was screaming for Marimar because he has such an impact on this wave and on the place and the community. And I know that a lot of the locals, I'm sure that boardwalk has a lot of supporters, even in that athlete area as well, and people on the beach. So, you know, there's so much here. Everyone gives back to the community, and it's pretty special as well. You know, I think for Kent, who taught people how to surf on this wave, who ran that business, it would be pretty amazing for him to now be kind of, I guess, inspiring the younger local surfers to kind of say, yeah, you can do that. You can do it all here.
Full pivot and topic change.
Oh,
I'm going to put you straight on the spot. Who do you think is going to win this event?
Oh, Jessie, we're 4 heats in.
Yeah, exactly. Let's put it on the table now.
I don't know.
No, you can do this. I believe in you. I think Lennox Smith is going to win. Up and riding, though. This is Christian. He's looking to prove me wrong. Deep in the barrel to start this one off. Has a section to work with here. Beautiful tabletop floater. Comes round on the rail. Gets through this inside section. Still hunting down the line. So maybe a little horizontal through that. And then out the back, our heat leader. He is just going from strength to strength right now for Kent. And we're not done. Isaiah wanting to get back into this heat. Coming in through this inside, needs a bit more room to work with. He's got a great looking backhand, trains really hard, gets a vertical section. Feels like he was trying to force that end bit a little much. He doesn't need much though. It's a 3.88. You can see the Groms trying to get out there to watch the action as well.
I think, sorry, I'm going to go back to that. I think Caleb Tankro might win.
Oh, wow. You think he's going to go Japan, Philippines?
Yeah, I just feel like he's going to do that.
Okay.
Christian, nice float. We'll come back to that after this because we need to digest and take a deeper look at these waves. That was a really nice inside connection there for Christian. He waited a long time for it. How's the poise of Soloso right now? I mean, really, really beautiful connections. He got that tube. And he liked the feeling of it as well. He claimed it. He's like, yeah, I backed that. And I think that's going into the top 2. Strong first turn for Isaiah, but gets a little bit caught behind. And that's what's tricky being out here on your backhand as well. It's really easy to get caught behind, particularly if you kind of just go straight up and down. You kind of need to pivot a little bit to stay down the line. So with 40 seconds to go, let's see if he gets an opportunity to get a 3.88. But yes, I think Caleb is going to go back to back. I feel like he opened the floodgates now.
Yeah, he's strong this year. He's definitely strong. Morgan Siblick, he's in the event. He's definitely a contender as well. Any of these four
Wow.
surfers are contenders too, but right now it is Kent Bryan-Soloso in the lead. Josh Van Nykerk holding down second. Scores coming in for Isaiah and Christian. They're not enough to get them up into those top 2 positions. You can see Christian having a paddle here, needs to get up before the buzzer. Tucks into this one. We're not sure if this was before or after. Comes through here. It's beautiful surfing. You can see he knows this wave really well. Love watching the locals out here. It's such a pleasure to watch. Deep out the back was Josh getting some cover. Gets the finish. It looks like it is going to be before the hooter, so just got up with a second to go. So we have a score to lock in for Christian Araquil. He's going to patiently wait. A 4.53 true. It has to be the best wave of the heat. I don't think I see it going there.
No, I don't think so either.
And scores are in. So this was this wave. We were on the money. It didn't go there. It was a 3.77. His best so far. Just beautiful surfing.
Yeah, really good, smooth surfing. I mean, he should be really happy with his performance. A third here in that heat for the round of 128 for him. I mean, to be able to surf out there with 3 other people out, that's a win in itself.
Dream come true. Dream come true. Sitting next to you. All right, we are going to go to a quick ad break. We're going to see Kent Bryan-Soloso and Josh Van Nykerk through to the round of 96. We'll be back with the round of 128, heat number 5, right after this.
Record revenues from regulated gaming has boosted PAGCOR's social responsibility efforts, bridging gaps in the government's education, healthcare, disaster response, and national security programs. A solid proof that when gaming is properly regulated, it becomes a powerful engine for nation building.
SDMI Sports. World-class sports management made in the Philippines.
I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, bruh. Wind's gone offies. Swell's starting to pulse. You all fueled up? It's you and me, man. We're going to get cane today. Let's go. There's one thing we all love to bits. It's a fresh spritz. A little bit of ice. Juice is worth the squeeze. Now the magic elixir. Next up, a bit more citrus. Mint. Agave. Hey, that is incredible.
This is the smoothie. I bet.
Welcome back to the Siargao International Surfing Cup here at the beautiful Cloud 9. And this is, what heat are we up to? Heat 5, round of 128. Benjamin Cannon is in green. Willem Watson is the surfer in red. Shitaro Waki is the surfer in blue. And Matthias Bersot is the surfer in white. And this is that man in action. A little bit too deep as this one races off without him. Crispin's in the booth. Alongside me is Jesse Starling. JJ, what's going on?
Oh, not much. I'm just frothing, to be honest. I just love this place. And I love that we're back and we're straight into waves.
Yeah, I don't like that. I would have liked a couple more lay days to start off with so we could go surfing.
Go surfing a little bit more.
But that's fine. So this is the blue jersey. This is Shitaro Wake from Japan. So Willem Watson is from the Mornington Peninsula.
He is,
What
yep.
more do you know
13th
about
Beach. Willem actually just qualifying for the World Juniors that are going to be back here in the Union at the start of next year. Came second on the rankings. Just came off the back of a third place at Redhead Pro Junior, which was literally last week. So he's had a really quick turnaround to get himself all the way on the other side of the world to the Philippines and start competing here. He's just one of those guys who grew really quickly and just figured out his
Boom.
extra size just like that.
Oh, couple of meaty turns back to back.
Wow, no.
And just overcooks the third one. That would have been a doozy of a score if he'd linked them together. Not to be. There'll still be plenty of points for the opening 2 blasts, though, from Willem.
Yeah, Willem actually surfing for Peninsula Board Riders as well. They've been in the ABB the last couple of years, and it's the photographer on the ground, Kate Myers. It's her old stomping ground, or actually re-stomping ground. She just moved back there down in the Mornington Peninsula. So Willem, yeah, love what he's doing. I mean, if that's the surfing he's going to showcase, bring it on. This is really big turns here from Willem, just really tight in the pocket. So much water coming off the back. I feel like he's just got stronger in the off-season. Unfortunately, goes down on that second turn there. He's back up and riding already, though. Not mucking around here, Binzi.
No, he's staying very active. Releases the tail. Can't ride out of that one. Plenty of scores to come in. Willem Watson bursting out of the gates with intent.
I love it. I love just when you come back 12 months later to an event and you see someone have rapid improvement. That's exactly what we're looking at with Willem Watson. He looks strong on his feet. He actually looks strong as a person. I feel like he looks bigger than he did last year. It feels like he's done a lot of work in the off-season. And he means business here. Right now, though, this is Matthias Bursot, the other Aussie. Getting a little bit of coverage here for this one. Brings it back around through. Not much to work with on this inside section and out the back. Wow, our Japanese surfer, Shotaro, getting really deep. Just drew a beautiful line in that barrel and just going through the motions on this inside section. So a couple of waves there from our Japanese and Aussie competitor. And it feels like this is going to be a really good looking heat.
Yeah, a lot of energy straight out of the gates from our surfers here.
Yeah, Shotaro. Been competing on the QS for a while. Wow, great looking wave out the back for Willem Watson. Here we go. We've got a heat. We've got a back and forth matchup. So much water coming off that back foot here for Willem. This is it, Binzi.
That last turn, there wasn't much wave left, and there was absolutely no wave left once he'd finished with it. For not much of a section, he got really vertical and threw a huge sheet of spray just to sign off from that wave. So Willem Watson looking sensational as this is Shotaro Waki pulling into the tube. Never particularly deep, but lots of travel time. And he just kept reappearing. And this is Matthias Bursot, the Aussie.
Yeah, just a really short barrel there and didn't have much of an inside section to work with as well.
Let's have a look. So that was Shotaro behind him.
And then this is the one from Willem here.
Yeah.
Again, similar to what we saw from Shotaro, just that nose poked out the entire time. I mean,
Have a look at this turn, just quickly. Like, how much spray he threw there just by tapping it.
I know. This is
timing, rhythm, and technique.
This is what I also feel like he just has got stronger. He definitely looks like he's put on a bit of muscle in this off season. And even though he got that really nice end turn, it felt like just a little too far out of the curtain there, but almost felt like that wave didn't really allow him to get too much deeper. But these guys, they're setting the bar for themselves. It feels like they're going to keep building. We've got some scores locking in. Nothing crazy, nothing going into the 4-point range as of yet. That last one for Willem with 3.9 out the back here, Bins.
Yep, so this is Shotaro again. Cracks it. That was compact, beautiful, through a big bucket. The end section wasn't too bad either, so some deft surfing there from Shotaro. And while the judges get out the calculators and try to figure out what to make of all that, we're going to cross down to True Starling with the winner of the last heat.
Thank you so much, Binzi. Yeah, Ken Soloso, what an incredible heat. I felt like you were just better and better with each wave.
Yeah, and
Yeah, I surf again in my hit, so I get to good waves during my hit. So thank you.
And this morning when you woke up as well, it's really fun out there. You're obviously a local here. Have you seen what the rest of the week might be like for waves?
Yeah, I think upcoming weeks it's gonna be like getting better and better. So yeah, let's enjoy surf. Yeah.
And as well, I know that you have a lot of support here from your friends and family. Is there anything you'd like to say to them?
Yeah, I would like to thank to my mom from this morning for good breakfast, and yeah, it helps a lot. And yeah, thank you to the board, Hayden, and yeah, for the board short too. Inju, thank you. Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you so much. We'll send it back to you guys.
Thank you very much, True. Thank you, Kent, and thanks Kent's mum for the good breakfast.
Oh.
Most important meal of the day, foundation that the day is built upon. And I wonder if he's how many wheat bix Kent could eat?
I feel like a lot.
Yeah.
It feels like it would be a hefty amount.
Yeah, I don't think he would have been going the wheat bix by the way he was talking it up, though. But, I mean, we had some pancakes and some sausages and some rice, which is an unusual combination. But I wonder what these guys got up to. Here is Benjamin Cannon on his backhand. That's nicely done. He's out of there.
Yeah, Benjoma from Katungan, which is actually just the next suburb down from here. So there's some really fun reef breaks you can go out to via the boat. And he's cousins of Mark Cannon, who has gone really deep in this draw a couple of times before. And actually, day before this event last year, Mark Cannon broke his foot. So he had to pull out of the event, unfortunately. So he's back in the draw this year. We're going to be seeing him compete. And I'd love to see his cousin Benjamin go pretty deep in this one. So the Filipino is a really tight-knit community. His last score for Benjamin coming through, it's a 3.73 for this one. We're going to take a look at this turn here, though, from Shotaro. Really tight in the pocket there. Probably as tight as it gets. Comes through, lays it on rail, and then just goes absolutely ballistic on this inside. Saw all of the fins there on those last two turns. So Shotaro getting himself a 3.97, and just that backhand barrel technique. These guys just learned this from such a young age. And then Benjoma got more to work with through this inside section too. So getting some turns underway. But just how this is such a world-class wave in in your backyard. You just learn to have this perfect barrel technique from such a young age in tropical, perfect water. And a really nice flat reef. I mean, it's not one of those reefs where it'd hurt if you hit it, but it's not super scary in comparison to different parts of the world. And these guys just know it so well. They know every single nook and cranny. And you can see, even though it's a smaller wave, he found himself one that had really nice coverage there for Benjoma.
Oh, absolutely. Personally, one of the great attractions to surfing Cloud 9 is the friendly nature of the bottom.
Yeah.
As someone who specialises in hitting the seafloor around the world, this is hands down one of the most enjoyable to bounce off.
What's your favourite seafloor to bounce off?
I've been lacerated a lot at lacerations.
Oh, right.
So that's why I don't surf guillotines at home.
Yeah, fair. I feel
if that's how the names play out, I should probably stay away from it.
Agreed. Aligned.
I don't know. I've got to the point where, like, my wife, Steph, will see a scar on my back and be like, where's that from? And I don't know anymore. It's just...
They all merge into one.
Yeah, it's just a mess of flesh donated to Indonesian coral, basically.
Take it. Have it.
The length of the archipelago. But it is lucky that the seabed is quite... friendly here, because one thing you don't realise before you come and surf in the Philippines is the water colour and clarity is as good as it gets around the world. So when you're paddling in, you can see every detail of what's going on underneath you. There's a reason why people come from around the world to the Philippines to dive and snorkel and look at fish, and they probably do glass bottom boats and all that kind of stuff too, because the water quality colour is magic. And if you paddled in at Cloud 9 and there were like sort of gnarly looking tentacles of coral reaching out to rip you to pieces, it might add to the intimidation factor of the tube.
It's actually quite, I know it is a flat reef, but it's still quite daunting paddling over, and you can just see everything paddling over. I remember the first time I came here, it was the very first wave, and you know, all the boys are out there, all the local boys and girls are like, oh, okay, I've got to go. You know, I've got to throw myself over. But you're just looking down going, is that what I'm going towards? Is that where I'm ending up on this takeoff here? But then you just get the wave of your life. Right now, Mateus, though, trying for that. Unfortunately, goes down.
So the craziest one I've heard of, and
I'm ready.
The complete opposite to where we are. Over in Norway, there's probably the best wave in Norway is this slab, which I'm not going to name. But there's a bunch of expats over there who do surf it, and it is covered in the most outrageous barnacles. And,
oh no!
And like mussel shells and just things that absolutely slice your wetsuit and your flesh to slivers. So in summer, they will go back to their slab with shovels and just chip away at all the nasty bits. So
really?
In winter, it's not quite as devastating on the rig when you go down.
That would be terrifying. I honestly think that's probably worse than reef. Like looking down to see barnacles and oysters and just all the things that are literally like a knife's edge.
Well, and in Norway, you're already wearing like a 6mm weddy to begin with, and it just gets sliced.
Oh, don't even.
Yeah.
Might give that one a miss.
Yeah, so anyway, far more pleasant here in Cloud 9. If you're weighing up Norway or the Philippines for your next surf trip, it's a special breed over there.
If you want to take our advice, Philippines. It's really warm, it's beautiful, the people are friendly, and as you can see, they get really fun waves as well. But we haven't really had anyone break out in these last couple of heats. We've seen some great surfing, but nothing getting above the 4-point range so far.
Yeah, I don't know whether everyone's just kind of feeling out the lineup, trying to pick it apart. It's 9:30 here, so you know it should be in a pretty settled pattern by now. The tide will be sort of dropping through the day.
Yeah, so we've got a 0.3 low tide at 1 p.m. So we're probably a couple hours off that question mark zone. You know, do we push through this low tide or do we call it off for a couple hours, wait for it to go past low and fill back in? These guys, though, reaping the rewards of an early morning high tide. We're getting heats done. We're getting competition underway for day number 1. Here we go. Willem, wide here, Binzi.
Yeah, well, airdropped into that one, ducked under the lip, did it very nicely. That was a great tube. Now he's going to back it up with some turns and releases the tail. So beautifully done by the man in red. Is he quite tall?
Very tall.
Yeah,
very tall.
Looks like he's in that kind of Winter Vincent, George Pittar kind of mode. And you can see with the timing on his turns and his technique as well, that just the amount of spray that he throws.
Yeah, this was a really great wave. Got this wide and not even in priority here. That's good looking coverage through that section. Got really deep in it. Bided his time, waited for his moment to really lay it on rail, come through this inside with the finish here for Willem Watson. So great surfing. Feels like that's going to be the best wave of the heat. I mean, got really deep in that barrel. He's got to love that one. Now these local lads trying to answer back. Actually, he's not local. Oh, no, yes, he is. Sorry, my bad.
This is Benjamin, and behind him, I think, is this Mateus Bursa? Or is that Shataro?
That is Shataro.
Beg your pardon, yeah. So he's got a great compact style. We've seen him do some damage on rail so far. 7 minutes to go, so this heat has, the time has vanished. That last wave for Willem, a 5. So the judges, they're keeping their cards pretty close to their chest in the round of 128. If I could be super critical of Willem, it was when he came out of the tube, that turn that he did, you know, another 20 metres down the line, he would love to have done that straight
away. Use that speed, lay it on rail straight away. Just looked like he had to adjust his feet a little bit. This is Mateus Bursa, second ever QS ever. And it's in the beautiful Philippines. His first one was in Maroubra back in 2018. So
Beautiful Maroubra, sorry.
Gorgeous, stunning Maroubra. Had a bit of a hiatus though, and he's come back to Siargao to throw the Rashi back on in such a beautiful part of the world. So we've got waves to go through. This is Shotaro. So get some nice coverage as well. Like you mentioned, Biz, he's got
And
a
the
great
turn
compact
straight
style.
out of the tube.
Yep, straight out. Use that speed, and the judge is just loving that risk there. Because it can put you off balance. You have so much speed coming out of that barrel. It can really just put you off balance. You have to be quick, shift your feet, get yourself back into a turning position on your board. And then this one here, this looked like it was going to be something through this midsection, but decides to go to turn. So really nice backhand floater here. Goes up and at it again for Benjoma. So hunting down the line for more turns. Gets a really nice combo. Loved the risk on that first turn. And this is our Maroubra local.
Whoosh.
Wow, just a powerhouse surfer. I mean, he really just manhandled that section there. Can see he's got a similar style to Luke Thompson. Has that really low, compact, explosive type of surfer.
Oof.
But didn't get the barrel there. So he's going to be
comparison.
lacking. Thank you, Binzi.
Yeah, I love that.
I appreciate that.
Luke Thompson's coming, fourth on the Challenger Series ranking?
Yeah, around that. Yeah. Yeah, I believe fourth.
He's definitely stamped himself as South Africa's next great hope. He's, mates with Luke Slipen.
Yep.
And there's a couple of other South
Really
Africans.
good friends with Geordie Smith as well.
Yeah.
It's interesting though, because it's funny looking at that Challenger Series and this year who's in that top 10 right now. It's crazy what 12 months can do. We think back to this time last year, Oscar Berry coming off his first year on the Challenger Series, didn't make a heat, and then came here, won this event. Now it's sitting third on the ranking. So it really is crazy what 12 months can do. Willem Watson looking to have a same sort of run as Oz did.
Oh,
That's
love
it.
That. Beautiful. Oof. That's that'd be where I would be taking off.
That's Binzi's part of the wreath. Yeah, it is. Even for Luke Thompson, similar to him last year, didn't really make a round, maybe made one or two. This year came back and won the second event of the year, and he's already in the top 10. He's had quarterfinals, so it is wild what 12 months can do and a change of mindset. And Willem's looking stronger than this time last year. Starts off with a really nice carve. Big section there. Had to go under the lip and project out of it. Used that speed. Gave us an error burst to work with too. So Willem, he's looking confident. Maybe the most confident I've ever seen him in competition.
Yeah, we've seen him get probably the best tube of the heat for that airdrop to just ducking under the lip at the last minute. And then what we saw there was probably the best variety and linked together combo of the heat so far. So now, if you can tie those elements all together, we're looking at an excellent score. But we're still waiting on that number to drop in for his last three-piece combo. He got a 5 for his earlier tube. That does have him in the lead. Shotaro Waki is sitting in second. Benjamin Cannon, he's waiting for score. He's in third. Matthias Berso has priority. There's only 3 minutes to go, and he's chasing a 5.07. But with all three of his competitors still waiting on scores to drop in, you imagine that 5.07 requirement might just get a little bit steeper for the man in white from Maroubra.
Yeah, it feels like he's just getting left behind right now, unfortunately, in this heat. Hasn't really found any of those waves where he's been able to slot in and really get some nice coverage. But it also is one of those places where obviously you care when you get knocked out. And if you don't care, then you're probably in the wrong sport or you don't love it as much anymore. But it feels like even if you got knocked out here, there are so many world-class waves in a very short boat ride out or just a couple reefs down. There's a left-hand point break just 200-300 meters down the beach. That is so fun. So it's one of those places where you'd actually be kind of happy because you could just have a crazy surf trip off the back of...
Oh, how's this set? Just catching the surfers a little bit out of position, so it tells you it's a little bit bigger than some of the stuff we've seen come through in the first 23 minutes. Now all three surfers turn and burn, trying to get onto this one. It is Matthias Bersa with priority. Double arm drag, gets the tube, comes out. He'll want to crack this and crack it hard, releases the tail. Nicely done. And how is the drone work from Ryan Williams? Ryan is such a crazy drone pilot that whenever he posts anything on Instagram, the internet tells him it's all AI.
No way.
Yeah.
That's actually a compliment.
Yeah. Oh.
That is such a compliment.
Like, imagine, you know, you're done at the end of this heat, you get out, someone goes, was that you commentating or was that AI? That was brilliant.
I would love that. If you just want to say that to me at the end, it'd be great.
Oh, wow. I've had a voiceover replaced by AI in the past year, and I'd like to think that my version is far better.
I'm sure it is, Binsy. I'd rather listen to you than AI.
Sometimes doesn't quite get the nuance.
No. And the personality in there.
Puts the emphasis on the wrong syllables. And, you know, stuff like that.
I hear you.
50 seconds to go. Willem Watson's last wave was a 4.77 for 3 turns. So he has a 9.77 wave total. Shotaro Wake is in second. Here goes our heat leader. Nothing doing on that one. 30 seconds to go. Benjamin Cannon is looking for a 4.51. Matthias Bursot, he got a 3.2 for his last wave. He needs 5.04 with 15 seconds remaining. He's going to have a crack at it here. Will take something miraculous. Well, he's given it a decent nudge. Can't quite ride out of that one. 5 seconds to go, and we will see Willem Watson and Shotaro Wake through to the next round.
Yeah, very convincing win from Willem as well. He just looked really confident, and it felt like it was going to be one of those heats that he just built. Unfortunately, losing this guy right now, just 5 seconds too late for this wave.
Wow, Benjamin signing off in style. And a little bit of switch work through to the inside. So don't go anywhere, stay tuned. The Siargao International Surfing Cup will be right back after this quick break.
Record revenues from regulated gaming has boosted PAGCOR's social responsibility efforts, bridging gaps in the government's education, healthcare, disaster response, and national security programs. A solid proof that when gaming is properly regulated, it becomes a powerful engine for nation building.
SDMI Sports. World-class sports management made in the Philippines.
Cow! Oh, mate. I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, bruh. Wind's gone off his. Swell's starting to pulse. You all fueled up? It's you and me, man. We're going to get cone today. Yeah, let's go, brother. There's one.
Welcome back to the Siargao International Surfing Cup here at Cloud9 in the Philippines. And pretty delightful conditions on offer for the men's round of 128. This is Heat 6 just getting underway. That's our surfer in green opening his account. Kai Mariki is in white. Takumi Nakamura is in red. Made Mahendra is in blue, and Dor Kliger is the surf in green. Chris Binns in the booth. Alongside me is Dai Wacko, and Dai.
Yup.
You've just been outside. It's steamy out there.
Steamy out there. Beautiful weather. This is the best place to be around for surfers, and really, this heat is kind of stacked heat.
This is winter, but it's also the wet season. But
right, this is a winter in Philippines, but steamy hot. And did you say it's a rainy season?
Yeah, it's the start of the wet season. Typhoons have been coming through.
those typhoons actually brings a lot of swells for Japan as well. So we have a similar on-season.
Yeah, what's the temperature like back home in Japan at the moment?
Right now we are just around the corner for the winter time, so it's getting really, really cold. So nice to be back here in the tropical weather.
Because it goes from really hot to cold quite quickly, right?
We have actually 4 seasons, but lately we only have 2 seasons, summer and winter. It was like 30 degrees last week, and now it's like 20.
And does the water temperature change pretty quickly?
Oh, it stays the same for a while, but it's getting cold. You need a wetsuit now. So, yeah, it's start of the winter season in Japan, when we're going to have great snow in the winter time and surfing as well.
Have you ever done both in the same day?
Yes, I actually did. I've done surfing in the morning, snowboarding in the afternoon, and skateboarding in the nighttime. So 3 years in one day.
And is that at home on Honshu, or do you go to another island to do that?
In Hokkaido.
Oh, wow,
Up north.
So that's cold water surfing.
That's cold. It's like about 3 degrees of water temperature, and outside it's like minus 20, and it's snowing.
And you went surfing first?
Surfing first in the mornings.
And then how do you thaw out? Does that not make you cold for the rest of the day, or?
Well, I actually so like, because a lot of excitement, to be able to surf in the snow, so gives you excitement, and you don't really get cold.
Skateboarding at the end of all that's a bit of a letdown, isn't it? Like you've been surfing, you've been snowboarding in big mountains, and then what? You go roll around the skate park.
And in a bowl, actually.
Get in fights with a bunch of little kids on scooters. Fall over on the concrete, hurt yourself. Who have we got? This is Kai Moriki.
From Japan. He's still young, a competitor from west side of Japan, I think. And we have Takumi Nakamura. He is being on this tour quite a long time. He is 29 years of age, and he's been on a tour since he was 9. So he knows how to surf in this high level of competition.
How does it work in Japan? Do you have states or prefectures, or what are your regions divided up into?
Oh, divided into the state.
Yeah. And are they largely island based? Like is Honshu its own kind of?
No, actually, there's more like we have that kind of dividing, but still we have dividing to the province, states kind. So Tokyo and Hokkaido. So there's a lot of different states in Japan. 47 states actually.
Wow, that's a lot. All right, we're going to cross down to the winner of the last heat, who is talking to our own Jessie Starling. Take it away.
Yeah, thanks guys. I am with Willem Watson, who had a very convincing heat win. Your first time here in Cloud9. You just look like you're having so much fun.
Yeah, I don't really care about the result, just good to surf with no people and so fun.
It's a really dreamy wave, so I totally get that. You've actually just qualified for the World Juniors, so you're going to be coming back to the Philippines at the start of next year. It's your first experience with the Philippines right now. You've got to be loving it and looking forward to coming back.
Yeah, it's pretty epic. It's pretty fun with everyone, and pretty stoked to come back.
It feels like you've grown like 4 inches since the last time I've seen you. What's been your off-season regime? Because you're looking stronger than I've ever seen you in Arashi.
Not a lot, just surfing, eating and working, really. Not a whole lot.
If you want. Thanks, guys.
You beauty. Thank you very much, Jessie. And Willem. Just losing the mic at the end there. It is so hot. You have to walk 100 metres out of that boardwalk to get to the tower to do that interview. By the time you get there, you're sweaty and flustered.
It's nice to have a walk under the tropical sun once in a while. But at the back, 中村拓海選手2本目のライディング、3本目のライディングですね。一発2発と大きなターンを入れてきています。大きなスプレーを飛ばす彼のこのサーフィンがここシャルガオで見れています。Great surfing from Takumi Nakamura. Solid 2 turns combo.
Doing the Andy Irons Rising Sun board shorts proud there.
I just mentioned it in Japanese.
Long hair flowing in out the back, streaming down the line, big powerful turns, love it.
Do you wear those border shorts, that longer border shorts now? Or back in the days?
All board shorts appear long on me, so I try and avoid them. They don't really work. I'm too short and square.
Right, this is a replay of lots of red two-turn combo. That comes in at 5.0, so that is a good score. Straight into the lead now, 5 and 1.20 as a backup.
Right, so 9 minutes off clock, 16 to run, and it is Takumi Nakamura in the lead with a 5 and 1.2. Kai Mariki is sitting second with a 3.5 and a 2.5 to his name. Dor Kliger has nothing much of note. Same goes for Made Mahendra. So the Israeli and the Indonesian need to get a bit of a wriggle on with 16 minutes remaining.
Yeah, Matadera has been really patient in this heat, having this first priority for quite a long time now. Only one ride, 0.73, so he kind of needs to get to start his campaign soon. It almost hit 15 minutes mark.
Yeah, we surfed with Made yesterday afternoon.
Right.
Went for a little boating escapade out to a nearby wave, and
I saw him getting on the bomb and doing a lot of great turns, so he has the techniques to get the scores.
Dara's always one of those guys you're happy to see when you paddle out, because he's always got a big
smile
and lots of chat and how you doing and what's been going on. And he works at the JS with the JS crew in Bali.
Right.
So no doubt they're all tuned in, watching their guy, and he's done plenty of work with the ASC at the various Indonesian events as well. Gets on the mic and does some beach commentary, which makes sense. He's such an outgoing, bubbly personality, knows everyone, and everyone remembers him. This is Takumi Nakamura. Wow, that was a super tight turn in the pocket. Just drove his rail through that one. Just the one turn carved off a chunk of shoulder meat, as we see an inside wave spit its brains out. And here goes Kai Mariki straight into the tube.
2名の日本人選手が立て続けに稲見に乗ってきています。レッドの中村拓海、そしてホワイト、森木、稲見に乗ってきました。At the back, Matadera finally on this bomb. Nice first turn, but unfortunately didn't get a finish. But he did get one wave.
Yeah, that one didn't really quite line up for Dara. He jumped on the tail as if he was stalling for the tube, then realised straight away that wasn't going to go. Changed his plan of attack, got the one turn in, and the wave kind of raced off without him. So nothing really lined up for the man in blue on that one. 13 minutes 20 to go. Kliger in green has priority.
Red, your last wave is a 2.73. That does improve your score.
Here's the replay of Takumi this turn.
Wow,
that was huge. That was insane.
So that one big curve comes in at 2.73, and this is a replay of loss of white. White の森木、チューブに入ってから縦のアクション。これはコンビネーションを重ねて綺麗なライディングになりました。And at the back, like you said, trying to get a tube, but change his plan. Just hit section really hard, throwing a lot of sprays. That was his second wave, and that one comes in at a 2.27. So like you said, it wasn't probably not the wave that he was looking for, but there's still 12 minutes and 25 seconds to go in this heat. This is such a beautiful drone shot by Ryan.
Last wave is a 1.9.
Yeah, we really need someone to just unlock the secrets of Cloud9 this morning, because we are into our 6th heat of the morning.
Right.
And we've had one wave over a 5 so far. It's Sane Fujimoto's 6 in heat 3 is the highest scoring wave of the day so far.
It's it's easy to get covered in the tube, but you have to be in the deep enough to get those 6 and 7s here in the Cloud9. So you got to be careful with that too.
Yeah, we've seen plenty of scores for turns, and we've seen plenty of scores for tubes. We're yet to really see the big numbers that come for the best combination of the pair. And as you said, the judges are being super critical, as they have to be on the tube riding. They can't reward surfers who are sitting in the pocket. They want you deep, they want you coming from behind, they want you going over the foam ball, and they want you travelling for as long as possible. This is Kliger. He got a little cover up at the start, not much on offer after that. All scores are in, so Kai Mariki got a 3.47 for that one turn. So if he can get a tube and then do that, we're looking at a good number.
Right.
And that's what the judges want to see, that's what the spectators want to see, the fans are tuning in around the world. This is the round of 128. This is the 29th edition in one form or another of what is now the Siargao International Surfing Cup. Is there a cup? I'd like to see the trophy. I hope there's a cup.
Hopefully there's a cup.
Wouldn't make much sense if there wasn't, but you never know. We had a fantastic opening ceremony in General Luna, which is the nearby town, yesterday. Lots of dancing. It had speaker stacks and lighting like a Metallica concert. It was off the charts. Shout out to the host. His name is Bench. And he was very flamboyant and really brought the energy. It was quite surprising for 8:30 in the morning on a Thursday, but man, Bench, we need to get him in here.
That was a great ceremony.
It was good. There was a ton of dancing. There was the ceremonial breaking of the surfboard. I hadn't seen that before, but yeah.
And they're gonna put it back, I think, together at the closing ceremony. That's
okay.
why they
that makes
just
sense.
break it in half in the opening ceremony and trying to get it back together for next year.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously the ding repairers in town, some of the best in the world, and that's easy. Love it. All right, 9 minutes to go, and it is Takumi Nakamura still in the lead with a 5 and a 2.73. Kai Mariki, he got a 3.47 for his last wave, but for mine, that was the best turn we've seen so far today. There was just nothing either side of it. So if he can sandwich that up with a tube, another big fin blast, that's going to be a decent number. Dor Kliger has a pair of 1s, and Made Dera.
Wow.
2.27 for his last wave that in essence was just that one turn and then a throwaway as well. So Made will be wanting to get his campaign, give it a bit of a rev up with 8 minutes 15 to go.
Right, Made is in 4th place, uncharacteristically having 2.20 and 0.73 as a backup, so
Heat 7. Can we look
yeah,
at some
I
of
know.
the names in this one? Harry O'Brien, the Aussie. Jaden Wilcoxon, obviously from Kandui in the men's. Shoma Nishimura from Japan. And in the green jersey from the US, who have we got?
Christian Fletcher.
No way.
I think this is gonna be my first time to see his surfing in competition. And now on screen we have a green up and riding, trying to get into the tube. But it was one of those smaller ones, so it's kind of hard to get to be in the tube.
So I commentated the Rip Curl Cup at Padang a few years ago when Christian entered, And I was down on the beach, did a bit of a post-heat interview with him. I said, now Christian, there's 10 grand prize money for first place, but you know, obviously just as rewarding as that is getting to surf Padang with a couple of other people in the water. And he looked at me and he said, what are you, new? That's 10 grand, man. That's why I'm here.
Maybe that's why he's here now.
And then, the interview went progressively more and more awkward after that. So you might have the chance to interview him if he's to win that heat. Ask him if he's just here for the cold hard cash, the cheddar.
Definitely. Well, looks like something at the back in this heat with 6 minutes 20 seconds to go. Surfing wide, up and riding deep inside of the tube.
Oh, he was
called
exactly where he wanted to be, but that one raced off without him. But that's what the judges are looking for. Where you take off deep, you've got to pump and travel and work to get through it, not just hit the brakes and let it overtake you for a split second.
True. You
6 minutes.
You don't really need the brakes out here. Just got to pump it through, go deep. That's how you get the good scores.
Yeah, I guess it's maybe one of those kind of in-between sizes where the surfers aren't sure whether they want to hunt the tubes or whether they're looking for the slightly wallier waves that allow them to do some turns. And the scores would suggest that the judges haven't made one or the other their preference either. So we're just seeing a big knot of scores between, the 3 and the mid 3 and the mid 5 range. And the surfers, if the judges were to come out and just start scoring tubes through the roof, you would watch all the surfers go sit further out and just drop anchor and look for the tube. That hasn't been the case. Then again, combos and turns haven't been getting especially rewarded, so the surfers are like, well, maybe we'll kind of sit in the middle and see what comes to us, let the wave dictate terms. And we're in this stuck in a bit no man's land at the moment.
4 minutes and 30 seconds. このヒートではレッドの中村拓海、そしてホワイトの森木が G2 で現在リードしています。なかなかスコアが出ない中、いいスコアをゲットしているのがレッド。これ時間もう間もなく4分になるところですね。
If you look in the background on the other side of that point, you can see there's about 1,000 people in the water on soft tops and longboards and all the rest. That's a really fun, playful wave that caters to a lot of humans.
There's a lot of places you can go in this island, actually. I was last year was my first year, and I only know the Cloud9, and I thought this is the only place that you can surf in this island, but turns out there's so many places. You can take boats to the island outside, and it's a great place to explore.
Yeah, it's funny, I just spoke to Taj Richmond, who was in an earlier heat, and he spends half his life out here. His partner's from this part of the world. And I said, oh, so you must have a boat. He said, no, I just surf Cloud9.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, definitely,
He's found his wave. He likes it. And as soon as there's a bit of size to it, he says the crowd thins quite quickly. And that's when he really comes into his own. All right, this is Dor Kliger. Gets the tube, has to work for an exit. He's out of there. What's going on the wave behind?
Don't think.
No one in it?
No one in it. 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go, so time is ticking now.
All right, the 3 surfers appear to be on the move. Made Dera needs a 4.7 to get up to second. He has priority. Kai Mariki has second priority. He knows that Dara can get a 4.7 for a good tube pretty easily, so he's going to stick right by him.
Wow.
Takumi Nakamura will probably just be leaving them alone. He doesn't want to get involved in any shenanigans around priority. He wants to keep his nose as clean as possible for the remaining 2 minutes of this heat.
Looks like something out the back, so Made has first priority.
So Made Dera, he's chasing a 4.7. He's an incredible surfer. He'd be willing a bomb just to sit up with his name all over it. It's not happening just yet.
Well, no takers on this one. The ocean goes quite quiet for a little while now.
This is Takumi Nakamura. Oh, he is a powerful surfer, and I love the way the wave just grows down the line, horseshoes back, allows you to work the rails. This is just a bit of a free swing for Takumi. 1 minute 10 to go. He's almost looking to make his way in. In fact, yep.
A little bit of a victory lap for Takumi Nakamura. 1
Early
minute to go.
knock for the man in red. All eyes now on Made Dera and Kai Moriki. 1 minute to go. Keep your eyes on the man in the blue jersey, Made Dera. He's chasing a 4.7. Kai Moriki only needs to upgrade a 3.47 to make Dera's life that little bit tougher. The time is probably the enemy for the Indonesian surfer right now. Just over 30 seconds to go.
Wow.
Will he get one last crack at it? We can see him sticking his head up, looking out to sea, hoping he gets one last chance. 20 seconds to go.
Very stressful moment for Made Dera.
Let's keep the camera on Made Dera in the blue jersey. There he is. He didn't quite find the tube. He's going to do the big punt. Throws a huge air rev with 10 seconds to go. Loses contact with his surfboard and unfortunately loses contact with the next round in the process. This is Dorf Klieger signing off from his Cloud9 campaign, unless that's a 5.07, which it's not going to be. So Takumi Nakamura and Kai Moriki get the Japanese double through in first and second. That was Heat 6. I'm going to go have a chat with Takumi right now. We're going to play some quick ads, and then you're going to join us after this little break with more action here at Cloud9 for the Siargao International Surfing Cup.
Record revenues from regulated gaming has boosted PAGCOR's social responsibility efforts, bridging gaps in the government's education, healthcare, disaster response, and national security programs. A solid proof that when gaming is properly regulated, it becomes a powerful engine for nation building.
SDMI Sports. World-class sports management made in the Philippines.
Oh, mate, I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, bruh. Wind's gone offies, swell's starting to pulse. You all fueled up? It's you and me, man. We're going to get cone today. Yeah, let's go, brother. There's one thing we all love to bits. Some fresh spritz. A little bit of ice. Juice is worth the squeeze. Now the magic elixir. Next up, a bit more citrus. Mint. Agave. Mate, that is incredible.
This is the smoothie I've been waiting all day for. I'm going to start with couple banana.
Welcome back. This is day number 1 for Siargao International Surfing Cup QS 6000. We are now into men's round of 128 heat 7. Looks like something at the back, but this heat we have Harry O'Brien in red, Jaden Wilcoxon in blue, Shoman Ishimura in white, and Christian Fletcher in green, and on screen blue in the tube. Unfortunately, didn't ride out of it, but I'm Dai Wako here in the booth with True.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm back.
You're back.
How's
I'm
it
back.
going? We're both here. We're back in Cloud9.
Right. Wow, this is really like an interesting heat. We have, a lot of familiar names, and in green we have Christian Fletcher in the water.
Yeah. That's pretty crazy.
Right.
It's kind of cool. I'm loving it.
Super cool. This is gonna be my first time to see his surfing in competition.
Yeah.
So, really, this is exciting heat.
What's your expectation?
Big air,
Big
I reckon. Big airs and maybe tube.
Yeah.
Maybe combination of tube and big air. That's my expectation.
How's this to pull a heat like this in the very first round?
Right.
That's crazy. I mean, what a tough heat. Jaden, he wore the Bonsoy leader jerseys in South Korea after his win in Nias. So it's kind of weird to see him here in this first round, maybe a late entry.
Right, that's true. This is a brother, younger
Oh,
brother.
I'm thinking of Dylan.
Dylan is the
Yes.
oldest, and
Yes.
this is his second youngest brother.
Yes,
of the
Jaden's
Rickoksen.
younger
Yes,
brother. Yeah, Dylan was the one that won Nias. That was my bad.
but Jaden.
They're both so
right.
talented.
That's why we get confused sometimes. Yeah, Jaden has a great technique in the tube as well. But fast waves, unfortunately, he was in the tube, but it was probably a little bit too deep. It comes in at 1.0 to start his campaign. But still, there's 20 minutes and 50 seconds to go.
Plenty of time.
Plenty of time to get tube.
Yeah. Look how clean and perfect it is. Oh, we've got a paddle.
That's self in red.
Oh.
Wow, that first stand was super critical float. The section, come around the section and get second turn in and try to connecting all the way to the inside and getting this bonus end section. So that was Harry O'Brien. And it was his first wave. It's gonna be got a feeling that it's gonna be a great number.
I think so too. I'm with you. I really, really liked that first turn. It was critical. It was in a steep part of the wave. Pretty dramatic as well when he came down out of it. So let's see. I mean,
looks like no takers on this one.
Wow. It is. What a great way to start off the event. I mean, look at these waves. I feel like it's just, yeah. I thought that we were going to be getting onshore winds all day today. So
that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Checking those forecasts. But this is a replay of Last of Red. Wow, how's that first turn?
It was amazing. Honestly, that first to second turn combination was so smooth. He's from Lennox Head. He's, got those turns on lock as well. He knows how to be in the tube. So for Harry, he's looking really strong.
And at the back, looks like this is the surfing green Christian Fletcher. It's getting this wave, trying to get into barrel, but nice first turn. Back into the power zone. It gets a second turn in.
Wow. Look how long that board is.
Yeah, it looks like he's having a bigger board here, trying to get away from the outer back. And there's one more wave to come in. So no takers on this one. And the first wave for red comes in at 6.00. So this is the best highest score for the turns. We've seen sixes for the tube, but for the turns, probably this is the highest point so far from Harry O'Brien. Well rewarded with the big first turn and second turn.
Yeah, really well rewarded. I mean, it's kind of just saying, hey, yeah, we want to see tubes, but if you're going to do one big smash in the lip, we'll reward that as well. And a bulk of that 6 points came off that first turn.
Right. When there's a lot of tubes, like a great tubes in the heat, you only need to get tubes, but it's clear that judges are scoring those turns, good turns as well. So kind of makes you get lost in the heat, whether you want to go for tube or you want to go for turns.
Yeah.
So you kind of have to make a decision before your heat.
Yeah, exactly. It'd be really tough as well to be out
Right.
there thinking, oh yeah, I want to go out there and get barreled, but then maybe the wave's not going to go
Right.
to your favor, and you're like, okay, well, I have to adjust and go to turns. It'd be so hard to make that decision. It's almost like a wave by wave kind of situation.
And in places like this place is known for tubes.
Yeah.
You really wanted to get the deep, big tube,
Yeah.
and you're always thinking about it, and you're not trying to go for the turns, but you realize in the heat where, oh shit, you need to do turns to get scores.
Yeah. Do turns. And, it's kind of good as well in the start of a heat so that you can do that. You can start off doing turns and then you can kind of put yourself in a situation to get barreled as well. So I think it's cool to have that opportunity and to kind of bounce between the two. And for a lot of these men in this first round, they're so good in both, you know? And when you come to a place like Cloud9, you need to know how to get barreled. And you need to know how to do turns in the scary parts of the wave because it is scary out there.
So critical, super horror wave, so it's
Yeah.
kind of hard to get first turn in, actually.
Yeah, it is for sure. I mean, we saw a really great last heat as well. So I think Binzi should be down here with the winner of the last heat. Let's have a chat.
It's on the heat win. Was it fun out there?
Yes, Inami, yes. Good.
Yeah, take it away in Japanese. Go for it, mate.
そうですね。朝と比べて結構難しかったんです。ができなかった。はい。
And you got the Andine's board shorts on here.
そうですね。
Best thing about winning a heat out here is you get to do it again.
ありがとう。サラマ。
The booth.
Thank you, Binzi and Takumi. We lost a little bit of that.
Right, but
we were lip reading it, so we're just practicing how to do that for a moment.
it probably Takumi was saying just super stoked to get this in a place.
Yeah.
With just three other guys out. And he was saying that in the first beginning of the interview, he was saying that it was kind of hard to catch a wave. This morning when he was in the practice, a lot more wave to come to the lineup, so it was kind of hard to pick good waves. I'm pretty sure that's what he was saying.
Yeah. Yeah. It feels like everyone's saying, it's so fun out there, but to catch a wave is so hard. It's so tough.
Right. You can get picky, right?
Yeah, you can be so picky, and I think a lot of the surfers are going around to other waves and, trying to try their luck on some rights there's plenty of options around to just see if they can get a couple of reps in as well, because it's tough to be out there and battle amongst the rest of the competitors in the draw that are also hungry, plus the locals, plus people that are here on holiday that might just want to go out there for a surf. But why wouldn't you? I mean, this wave is world class. It's picturesque. And, last year I had so much fun surfing out here. The few times that I did.
And this year I'm trying to surf this point as much as I can. But on screen we have surfing wide up and riding Shoma. 西村選手ストールしてしっかり中部入ってくるがこれは抜けられない。Unfortunate for Shoma Nishimura. He's known as a really charger in Japan. He paddle out when it's like 15 foot at his home break in Japan, and he just paddle into it, nosedived, but big smile on his face. So he's
I would totally do that too. Just kidding. That is so crazy that he's just like, yeah, I'm keen to do it. It's all good. No
Right.
dramas. I'll go paddle into a 15-footer and get absolutely smoked.
And I'm pretty sure that last winter, he went to Nazaré
Wow.
for charging the bigger waves.
Wow.
He didn't. Well, on screen we have Christian Fletcher up and riding, nice first turn in the critical section. Unfortunately, didn't get the end section in. But yeah, he was charging at Nazaré, but I don't think he scored the biggest wave. But still, it was the easy 20
That
feet.
is insane. That freaks me out a little bit to like watch people do that and go surfing at 15-foot waves.
Yeah, I don't
Or
know
20
how to do that, and I don't really want to go there.
No, yeah,
surfing
I'm
there.
good. I'm good. I'll
I'm
eat
good
a
with
pastel de nata and have an espresso. That's all
Right.
good.
I'll just film you.
Yeah. Fully. Just get the camera out.
Right.
That's crazy. Here we go on screen. Marima giving some words of advice.
For the local surfer coming up next, that's Robert
Rima, yeah.
Grima up next.
He's affectionately known as Rima.
Lima.
Yeah. He's awesome.
And his tube technique is just on point, right?
Yeah.
I remember him from last year.
Yes. Yes. He and he's got such a great personality.
Right.
He's super loving. He's got, such a big heart as well. It's really, really cool to see him in the event again this year. And we got a paddle. Here we go. Oh, Harry O'Brien. This is a good one, Di. Whoa.
Big first down in the critical section. You can see there's a tube, but managed to put one turn, second and third turn in. So that was another great turn combination from Harry O'Brien. Really loved the first turn. It was a really, critical section. It was the section that, well, on screen we have Surfing Blue get covered up a little bit and gets turns in, couple turns to finish it up. That was a Jaden Wilcoxon needing 4.27 to go into the second. So Christian Fletcher is in second place now, 2.77 and 2.50.
Okay. Needs to defend though. Harry's got another one to lock in. Let's take another look at it. Beautiful wave. Really strong opening turn for Harry O'Brien. Gets the float and a really, really smooth finish. I feel like that's going to be up there with the 6. And then this last one, if Jaden Wilcoxon gets the cover up, good carve down, tags it once again. So that'll be his best wave as well, Di.
Definitely, Jaden only has one wave in, so that was his second wave, comes in at a 3.00. So not enough for the second place. Still in a third place, now needing 2.27. It is a small score. But Ocean can get really quite easy at the reef point.
Yeah, especially here, sometimes it takes a breather for a couple of minutes or so and then it starts to liven up again. We saw it a fair amount last year. Hopefully it just remains this consistent because we've seen some beautiful waves, some great surfing as well. So let's see what happens towards the last 9 minutes of this heat. Starting to freshen up a little bit at 2.27 is what Jaden needs.
2.27, yes, and Shoma now needs 4.34.
Wow. He's been quiet.
Being quiet, probably he's just waiting for those bombs that he can go just into the barrel, come out.
Yeah.
Probably he's just looking for that kind of wave. But he has now first priority. He has a chance to get the best wave of the next set.
And that's a great opportunity because he's in a position where he's got the first priority. He still has time. So he can really, push towards dominating.
Right.
So let's see what he can do.
All right, Shoma. 西村翔馬チューブに入ってこれは綺麗に抜けてきました。出てきてグラブレールをしながらのカットバック、綺麗なカットバックを決めて一発入れてきて、ここは前に出てきました。Out of back. Nice first turn and two turn. Great combination from Harry O'Brien. That last wave for Harry comes in at a 4.50 with a one big turn and two turns. But the last wave for Harry, it's going to be a great ride again.
Yeah, it is. He is on fire right
He's
now.
on fire. He's just not looking for the tube now.
Yeah.
He's just looking for the turns.
Yeah. He's looking for that opportunity to... I feel like he's kind of seen that there's not been so many great ones.
Right.
Let's take a look at this last one, though, for Shoma. I mean, gets a cover up. Not that deep, but gets a really good two-turn combo to finish it off. And then Harry out behind him just unleashes on that first turn that we're so used to seeing him do. Let's take a look at this. Wow. Smooth. Drops down, and that was a beautiful slash. I mean, really, really aggressive, but had a lot of control. So I think that's going to better the 4.5 that he has in his scoreline.
It's going to be a really good score for the last. Yep, comes in 7.0 straight away. The best, highest score so far today. That was a great combination, two-turn combo. So that means you don't need 3 or 4 turns in. You just need 1 or 2 turns to get those good scores today.
Yeah.
That kind of set the tone for everyone else, you know.
Absolutely.
Now they know that, okay, you only need 2-turn combo in a critical section and you get to 7.
And he's found that real sweet spot with the timing as well. Sometimes it is so hard to time your turns out there because the wave does run pretty quick. And he's just been in such great rhythm and timing out in this heat that it's like obviously shown with his scoreline, a 7 and a 6. He's got a 4.5 as well, so he's he's in such a great position, and what a way to start off his campaign in this event.
Definitely. And I love how he just did the turns under the lip, try not to go over the rip so that he can just stay in the power zone. But here on the screen we have Shoma Nishimura up and riding on the smaller waves, trying to get 2-turn combo as well. So last wave for Shoma comes in at a 4.27, which is a good score, and now needs only 1.0.
Well, he gets that.
Definitely gets that with that 2-turn combo.
So he's in a position where he's like, yep, okay, I'm back up. Well, I'm up into second. I'm in an advancing position in the less than 5 minutes. But it's just by how much? It's 3.2. So let's take another look. It was a smaller wave, but he did what he had to do. Beautiful opening first turn, really kicking off his back foot. Gets a little hung up on the last turn, but smart. I thought that was really smart heat surfing.
Definitely, 100% right. You know, that was a smart move for Shoma. He only needed 1.0 and just he found the smaller ones inside and he gets 2-turn combo, and now he's in second place with a 4.27 and 3.20. So now Christian needs 4.70 and Jaden needs 4.47, which isn't a big score. Once you on the bigger waves and better waves, then it's just... Oh, someone was in the tube.
I think that might have been Shoma.
Right.
Yeah, it looks like it was. Exploded on a pretty decent size set. Christian Fletcher's been a little bit quiet. He needs here he goes. He needs a 4.7.
He's up and riding nice off the bottom. Big first turn. It gets trying to get a floater, but fortunately it comes unstuck. So he needs 4.70 for the first turn, and I'm not too sure it's going to be a 4.70, but there's still 3 minutes to go in this heat. And at the back, no takers on this one.
Wow, there's definitely some bigger sets rolling through in this heat. I mean, look at these lines. No one wants the first one.
Probably everyone is kind of too deep. Everyone's sitting too deep at the moment.
Yeah, a little bit caught off
Right.
guard. These are kind of clean-up sets rolling
Mm.
through. It's
One of those
picking up.
biggest sets so far
Wow.
in the last couple of heats. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Yeah, like you said, it was a clean-up set.
Yeah. Even just looking out behind us, you could see how much bigger it was compared to the rest of the waves that we've seen this morning. So that's a good sign, I think. Hopefully.
Right, hopefully.
For the rest of the day, that it's picking up, that we're going to see some more great action.
Yeah, we're gonna reaching the low tide this afternoon, so just before it all, probably we'll get a better condition. This is a replay of last of green, nice first turn.
I love that first turn. Just kind of overcooks it a little bit for the second, and then, whoa, Shoma almost finds an exit, almost gets to the doggy door, but just clamping, unfortunately, on him that wave. That would have been such a great score because that was a really critical takeoff.
Definitely, that one was doubled up, and those ones that breaks inside, those ones don't break at the back, and it was one of the good waves, but unfortunately for Shoma, didn't ride out of the tube, but still stays in the second place with a 1 minute and 10 seconds. The first priority goes with Jaden Rickakson, now need 4.47.
He's been really quiet, Jaden, in this heat. I feel like, you know, we've seen him surf a fair few heats, and sometimes I think he does get a little bit quiet. He just chooses to drop and wait, and he's going to go this one. He needs to make it count. Oh. That was really unfortunate.
That's really unfortunate for Jaden. Now he lost his first priority. With 30 seconds to go. Looks like Harry is on hunt this wave. Up and riding in the tube, traveling quite a long time. It was one of the smaller ones, but it was clean exit and gets rotate. Not full rotate, but that was a great combination from surfing red Harry O'Brien. That's victory lap.
Full victory lap.
It's a great ride from red. So looks like red Harry O'Brien and white Shoma Nishimura goes to the next round. So now we're gonna go to the little break, and we'll be right back with a lot more action. Men's round of 128, heat number 8.
Record revenues from regulated gaming has boosted PAGCOR's social responsibility efforts, bridging gaps in the government's education, healthcare, disaster response, and national security programs. A solid proof that when gaming is properly regulated, it becomes a powerful engine for nation building.
SDMI Sports. World-class sports management made in the Philippines.
Oh, mate, I just went for a drive. Surf is cooking, bruh. Wind's gone off his, swell's starting to pulse. You all fueled up? It's you and me, man. We're going to get cone today. Yeah, let's go, brother. There's one thing we all love to bits.
We're back for the Siargao International Surfing Cup, one of the events of the Bonsoy Super Series that we have running this year. It's a big heat. This one is the round of 128. Heat number 8, Josh Levy from Japan taking on Noah Andrew Kai Alcala and Robert, or as we like to know him, Rima Magaluna. This is a big one for the locals with Rima in this heat. I am Jessie Starling, joined in the booth by my big sister True. Yay! We love Rima.
We do.
We're excited for this heat.
Yeah, he is a local legend, an absolute just sweetheart. He's so awesome, and he has the most fun out there as well. I feel like it's going to be a really good heat. And Rima went pretty deep in the draw last year.
He's actually had some great results here. He had a third place here in 2022, quarterfinals here in 2023. Unfortunately, he got bowed out in the round of 32 last year, unfortunately, but one of the best surfers here. This is Noah Andrew, though. He's currently a university student studying to be a secondary teacher. His beautiful girlfriend, Izzy Caldo, back at home. She is currently doing her thesis for uni, but she'll be back in competition next year. We cannot wait to see her back in the Rashi from the sunny coast, taking on from small beach breaks to perfect barrels at Cloud 9.
Yeah. How amazing is that as well? To go from the sunny coast to come here. Here we go, Josh Levy from Newcastle.
A bit wide of that barrel there, so had a lot of speed, had a good looking takeoff there, but unfortunately that is not going to come in anything crazy here for Josh Levy, who has grown up in Newcastle, Australia, and last couple of years, I want to say 2 years ago, changed who he represents to Japan, which is I believe his mum's side of the family.
Yes, and he in the event in Tahara, which is the last QS 6000 we had a couple of weeks ago. Come back to that. It was pretty
nice, short, sharp barrel.
Yeah, pretty quick. He just kind of fell into it really easy. It's hard to do it on your backhand, and a little bit wide there for Josh. He had a great fan base at the event in Tahara, the QS 6000, and he was, speaking Japanese in the interviews, and you could really tell his personality was shining through, and then he would speak in English and it was the same. It was really cool to see him just fire himself up.
Yeah, Josh, he's a really lovely guy. I was going to say kid, but he's actually grown up so fast, and it just feels like it's just flown by for these guys. So it's a really big heat right now. So Noah Andrew, like I mentioned, from the sunny coast. And then we have Kai Alcala, who spends a lot of time here in the Philippines. So he's Filipino and he's Australian. He is so young. One of the youngest competitors we have in the draw. He's 16 years old. Recently made Team New South Wales. He's going to be going to the Australian Junior Surfing titles back home in Oz.
Yeah.
And just lives that dream lifestyle that we spoke about, similar to Taj Richmond, who gets to live here and back in Oz. He's up and riding right now. Oh, really nice second turn. He's just got a lot of energy through these rails here. He's just getting it right up and vertical there, and then just pushing with that back foot here for Kai Alcala. And he's going through the motions where he's growing a lot, but he's looking strong.
Yeah, he was also part of Team New South Wales for Aussie Juniors last year, if my memory serves me right. And he was ripping throughout the whole event. He had some really great heats and some really great moments of coming back from behind in the heats where he had to make up some numbers. And he's, resilient and he's determined. And I think that really shows in his heat surfing, and particularly on that first wave, how critical and spicy were those first few turns. Locks in at a 4, so he's already got the best wave of the heat so far.
Yeah, Kai, he's one of the Philippines' next up-and-coming surfers. He's a really big hopeful for them to keep moving through. They've got this big goal of having a Filipino Olympian and a Filipino world champion in the shortboard division. They obviously already have one with JR in the longboard division. And Kai, he was recently part of a cool new short film that Misha Rob actually produced with Noah Arkfield and Marima Tukong. It's called Isla Boys Down Under. And it's Kai, Marima, and Noah, like I just said. And it's them taking on some swells down in South Coast. Yeah, really cool.
Wow, that is so awesome.
Really cool. I mean, his fellow compatriot there, Rima, getting his first wave. Great looking first hook here for Josh Levy. He's going to get a low road. Bit more to work with through this inside section. He's patiently waiting. He's just keeping that board moving. Unfortunately, that didn't really bowl up like I thought that one was going to there for Josh, but he got some nice outside work done. So 18 and a half to go. We've just had a bit of a flurry here. You can see this tide's really starting to drop out, and we're starting to see that kind of 2 wave in 1 wave theme that starts to happen when it gets on low tide here. You have to choose the low or high road.
Yep.
And we're really starting to see that come into play. All of these big coral formations are starting to stick out. So we're getting to that question mark point. Are we going to push through this tide? So it comes down to 1 p.m. So we still have a couple more hours of low tide to come out.
Yeah. We still have a fair amount of time. So hopefully we'll run through a few more heats. Here we go, Kai.
Wow.
Found the shape.
Yeah, great cover up here. He's just looking so strong. Wow, he doesn't look like a little kid anymore. He looks like he's really filling out and just confident in his surfing here for Kai. He's looking for more down this inside. It's getting pretty shallow where he is right now, and big finner to finish that one off. Out the back, this is Rima. So he got a cover up to start, and he's going to kick out of that one pretty early on. So we know that Filma and the Happy Islanders, they'll definitely be tuning into this one with Rima being a part of that community and that sponsorship team. But Kai, he's just really grabbed this heat.
It's like there's no weight on his shoulders. He's like, I'm not even nervous. Let's just go for it. And some really great footage on the drone as well. But let's stick in with a couple of replays. We'll get back to it with 17 minutes. And it is stunning live action though. Wow.
Great opening hit here for Josh Levy. Not much room to work with through the inside section, so he's getting really nice damage done on the outside there. You can see he's not looking for the barrel. Maybe feels like his turns are probably going to get him through this heat rather than his barrel riding technique. Save it for the later round. It feels like he's playing a bit of a game right now. But Josh, looking strong as well. So here we go. We've got a couple replays here, True. Take me through your thoughts on all of these.
Let's take a look at this last one of Rima. Wow. He did so well to make it out of that. It was really deep. It was a tricky exit. And then this one for Joshua Levy. Strong first turn. You could see it kind of split after that first moment on that wave. And not really much else happened. It kind of was flat. But he made it work. And he was really surfing, to as best as he could on that wave. And then this last one of Noah Andrew as well. Dramatic hit there. That was a pretty meaty section. But I don't know if we're going to include that as a ride out. Not in front of the whitewash like the judges are asking for. And then Kai, beautiful exit on that wave and a really, really sharp carve. Leans into the rail really, really well for Kai. I mean, he's a spicy surfer, as you said, Jess. He's 16 years old, but he's got a really great style, and he's just he's having one of those heats where he can't really put a foot wrong.
Yeah, a lot of energy on that last turn there, and then Rima getting himself a back on this one. There's a lot to digest in this exchange. There's a lot going down.
My goodness, so many waves have been ridden. Joshua Levy up and riding again. That's a better looking first turn. That second turn was smooth as well. Better looking wave compared to the last one, but it fizzles out pretty quickly. So I feel like wave selection right now is of most importance.
Well, while we digest all of those waves that really started to come through, we've got Dai, who's down there with the last heat winner.
Right, thanks guys. I'm here with the last heat winner. That in that really quiet for quite a long time. Even though you got 6 in the beginning, it was a kind of stressful heat.
Yeah, it was pretty slow heat. I don't know, it wasn't many waves. I was stoked to snag one at the start and then, I don't know, kind of get into Pryor and get another one. But frothing to make it through.
The last minute you get 7 and then yes, heat total so far.
Yeah, pretty stoked. I don't know, it's pretty pumping out there. Like, just lucky I got some waves and yeah, got a fun one at the end. So yeah, stoked. Good with no one out there.
Did you get any waves in the practice surfing?
Not really, nah. Couple tiny ones.
All right, I think you're done for the day. And how you gonna spend rest of it? And you're in the heat with Christian Fletcher.
So sick, so stoked. I caught the plane over with him, and yeah, sick. I had him in a heat. Yeah, so cool.
It was my first time to see his surfing in a competition, so it was amazing to see, and probably it must be a great time for you too.
Yeah, pretty cool to have a heat with him.
All right, thanks so much. And then lastly, would you like to say anything to your farms or friends back home?
Yeah, shout out to friends and family at home if you're watching. So, you.
All right, thank you so much and good luck.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Yeah, his dad Tony would definitely be watching.
Oh, for sure.
Tony O'Brien doesn't miss a heat.
No.
He's so invested in his boys and Matea. So, yeah, really cool to see Scrap moving on through with some big scores as well. So, we'll see him in the round of 96. Right now, though, we've had all the scores digest. They've come in, so we have a heat on our hands and a paddle battle right now between Josh Levy and Noah Andrew.
Yes.
Scores in, though. It is the high mark with Rima. So Robert Magaluna, a 4.83 is the high mark of this heat right now. He's backed it up with a 4.1, has the lead. Kai Alcala in second with a 4 and a 3.57. We're going to have a replay of these big scores that we saw. Great coverage there for Rima. There is no doubt that that is the high mark of the heat.
100%. And it's a 4.83, so yeah, it's the best way of the heat, but it's still room to move. And I think that's where we need to focus on, because there's some better waves that are coming through. Joshua Levy going to town once again, but he hasn't been breaking the 4 range. He's got a 3.8 and a 3.5. But I love a paddle battle, Jessie. It's my favourite. Noah Andrew got the priority over Joshua. So he's sitting in a good position. Noah needs a 4.57. Joshua is chasing his 3.78. And Rima and Kai, the local knowledge is helping right now. Oh, my goodness.
Yes, Rima getting some cover. So he is really sticking to his barrel riding technique, which is just flawless. Comes through this inside with 2 sections.
Oh.
Wow, big hit out the back here for Noah Andrew. Just a little caught behind, so came out with heaps of speed. Had to hang down the bottom for a little bit, and unfortunately not a lot of power through that end turn there to get Noah the ride out, but really big damage. He's got that really big, heavy back foot where he can just unleash on those steep sections that come towards him. So 2 very different waves there, True, from Rima and Noah. Where's it leave you thinking?
Yeah, it's a really tough one. I think in that last heat we saw Harry O'Brien. He got a 7 just by doing turns, and it was turns like this that was really rewarding him, those big scores. I mean, that one turn I feel like is going to be well rewarded for Noah Andrew, and he almost could have just got off it after that, I think. But this one for Rima, it's been his bread and butter in this heat. A pair of 4s already. Wasn't as deep as the 4.83 that we saw from him, but still a really beautiful wave, and gets that strong finish. So you can tell he's pretty happy with it. It's a 4.27, so it goes into the top 2 just ever so slightly.
Ever so slightly creeping up in there. But we've had heats today where 4s have actually got you through, and got you through with a win as well. So I love the fact that Rima, he's sticking to his barrel riding technique. It's just such a strong point that he has, especially at this wave. He knows it like the back of his hand, and it's giving himself a point of difference compared to Noah and Josh, who are sticking it to those big turns. Right now, Kai getting this one for a little bit wider. Stalls, couldn't quite get in the barrel here. Now gets a low road. Wow, it's a really sucky one. It's going to shut down on him, unfortunately. So we do see these wider ones start to come through like that on this lower tide, where you can get them a little bit wider, but they're actually probably a bit scarier to get them from that part on the reef.
Yeah.
But love the fact that he's going for it.
Oh, for sure. I just feel like that first moment on his wave, it kind of set him up just a half beat out of time, and timing is so important when you're surfing out cloud 9. You have to be really in tune with when you're hitting it, when the wave's going to barrel, and when to get out of it. And I think for Kai, he was just slightly off timing, which kind of put him a beat behind, but he's put together such a good heat so far. He's got time. Let's take another look at this opportunity. At this wave, sorry. You could see there, he kind of pulled square really quickly, but look at this wave, opens up so beautifully there, and then it just clamps shut. It didn't even really give him a clean opening either, looking at it from that front angle. But that was a big looking tube. It's, really, really good signs for the rest of the day.
Oh, yeah, he had great speed, great control as well. Unfortunately, it did just shut down on him. It gets really shallow through that section. And this is also where this local knowledge really does come into play, because as the tide changes, takeoff spot shifts, knowing which one is going to hold up through that inside section is really important, and it comes with time out here. And yeah, like we've mentioned all day today, these local guys, they are just world class at this wave. They can honestly take anyone down just because of how good they are. So 8 minutes 20, and it's stating the facts in this heat right now. We have Rima out in the lead, Kai in second. So showing that it's paying off right now. You can see Josh and Noah. Josh out there with first priority. He's just been sitting for a little while. Feels like he's going to be really decisive on what wave he wants. I'd love to see him go for the barrel. I'd love to see him just put himself in it, try and get some coverage and some travel time there. And it's really going to set him apart. So we'll see it with just under 8 minutes to go in this one. Noah on the inside section. He's going to use up third priority here. So our Sunny Coast surfer up and riding. Big hit in the pocket. He's so powerful. There's a second turn. Looking for more damage through this inside. A 4-1-0 is what he's looking for. Couldn't get the ride out there. He's such a big guy. It feels like the wave just lacks power through that midsection. And right now, Kai trying to defend at second place here. That's a big turn. No room to move through that next part there. So 2 just turn waves there, but felt like Noah starting to build his confidence in this heat.
Yeah, I think so as well. And I think that last one, those first 2 turn combos were really smooth. He had a lot of power to it. It's just that inside kind of section, as you're saying, Jesse, it lacks a little bit of extra give, I guess. So for Noah, a lot of the damage will be done on those first 2 turns in regards to that score. 4.1 is what he needs. We'll see if he nudges for that. It sort of applies a bit of pressure to Joshua Levy. He holds priority, but he really needs to find himself on a bomb set so that, as you said, he can, find the tube, come out and do at least 1 or 2 good turns.
Yeah, looks like we got a bit of action out the back right now. So some lines really starting to roll through here. See if we've got any takers. Everyone just caught a little bit out of position. So this set not really offering much anyway. So well out of position there for our surfers. We can see everyone gearing up for this next heat, which will be heat number 9, featuring Ryuichi Ino, who we just saw on our screen. This is a replay here of the last of Noah's.
Really strong first turn. Love that second combo as well. This one he gets a little bit hung up. You can kind of see the wave just peaks up in front of him. I feel like that's going to be good. It's a 3.97, and then that was a strong snap for Kai. Doesn't go into his top 2, but for Noah Andrew, a 3.97, that's the best wave of his heat so far. We'll stick with the live action.
Oh, wow. Great first turn for Kai. Follows it up with a beautiful second. This is more like it. You can see he's fighting for this spot. He wants to be into that next round. Looking really mature in his competitive approach. Just has his foot all the way to the floor on the accelerator here in this heat, and he's looking sharp. That first turn through so much water. The fact that he's one of the youngest surfers in the event and is throwing that much water, it's actually pretty scary.
Yeah, it is full on. It's moments like that where you're thinking, oh wow, okay, hang on a second.
Hello.
This kid is a threat in this heat, and he's in a really good position to make it through. With 5 minutes to go, he only needs to better a 3.57. The last one won't do that. The judges are asking for a little bit more, and I think they're hoping to find those bigger waves that he's been on, particularly in the earlier parts of this heat. But for Rima, he's been quiet. He's like, I'm happy to just take off in a couple of waves, do my thing, and know that I'm on the best wave of the heat as opposed to kind of fluff about on the scraps.
Yeah, it feels like we got a little bit more energy coming our way here. We are past this 5 minute mark, so 4.5 minutes to go. It's decision time right now for Josh Levy. Is he going to pull the trigger on one of these waves that comes through? 3.78, it's not a big score. He's paddling here. Here we go. Decides to use first priority on the heels. Has to stall.
Oh.
Goes down. So gets caught up in the lip there. Unfortunately, that started the wave, just putting him off.
Yeah, really just, that is so hard because the takeoff is tricky out here. And if you don't meet it with speed and with power, it's going to do exactly what just happened to Joshua. It kind of catches you off guard. It puts you in, the wrong spot in the wave, and it's never going to let you find an exit.
Oh, and the tide is shifting. You can really see a difference in the swell from this morning to what we have now. It's a lot steeper. The waves are a lot shorter and sharper. And I feel like you've got to be super reactive to it. This is why we have these midday holds, because on the low tide, it's actually really hard to find yourself a wave that opens up from start to finish. It does get really fast through that second track. Everyone loves.
Let's get started. Let's go.
From grassroots to gold, from gold to greatness, that in itself is already a solid foundation. I will not hesitate. Bakit ako magdadalawang isip sa isang bagay na alam kong tama para sa kinabukasan ng bayan at ng mga bata?
Philippines, the wait is over! The gold is yours!
And Yellow! He survived a late scare.
From grassroots to gold, from gold to greatness, and from a very entertaining and educational little piece on the history of Filipino sport there to Cloud9 and some of the best surfers in this region, the Asian region and the Oceania region. We're here for the Siargao International Surfing Cup. It's a QS 6000 event this year. Chris Binns in the booth. Alongside me is Jesse Starling, and in the water right now, Nick Lamb from the USA, who is more commonly known as a charger at Big Mavericks.
Yeah.
Over in San Fran, or just south of San Fran.
Would be crazy to surf.
And he's coming up against Haruta Marumaya from Japan, Ryuichi Inui from Japan, and Ben Laden Ashona from right here in the Philippines.
Can I tell you something?
You can tell me all sorts of stuff. What you got?
Nick Lamb recently went on Shark Tank.
Oh, yeah.
Got a deal with Mark
Cuban
for his ice beanie company. That they have an ice beanie, they have an ice arm sling, and an ice face mask, like an ice sleeping mask, to take away migraines and headaches and pains. And it got the deal on Shark Tank. How cool is that?
There you go. I think he's a stuntman as well.
Wow.
Yeah, he's got all sorts of stuff going on. Does Nick Lamb? No idea how he's ended up competing in this event, however.
What is scarier, Mavericks or going on national television, standing in front of billionaires, asking them for money?
Oh, that one. Oh.
Two very
Mavericks.
different. I would think Mavericks. Two very different.
Mavericks, of course.
Because you could die at Mavericks.
Yeah. You're not going to die of embarrassment.
No.
And I think if you're the kind of person who surfs Mavericks, maybe you've got the kind of gumption to put yourself forward like that as well. Although, no, I've spoken to plenty of big wave Daves who, they're terrified of public speaking.
Yeah, that's a good point.
It's like, well, we've just watched you surf 30-foot waves.
It is funny.
I was terrified that the cinema screen was going to break on my head just under the weight of that wave and how powerful it was, and now we're just talking to 20 people in a cinema and this terrifies you? Like, that's backwards. Alright, this is Ben Laden Ahona, the local Pinoy surfer, opening his account. Nick Lamb's first wave was a 1. Haruta Marumaya's first wave was less than that. So not much done in the first 4.5 minutes of this heat. What we do have from the last heat, however, is the winner, who is talking to our own True Starling.
Thank you so much, Rima. That was such a great heat. I mean, you were really selective with your waves, but you surfed so well.
Yeah, it's really good to surf now.
And as well, being here in another event at Cloud9, it would be really special to be surfing once again and moving on through to the next round.
I'm excited to go to the next one.
Is there anything you'd like to say to anyone watching you at home or supporting you anywhere over the world?
Okay, salamat sa akong pamilya, sa akong sponsor, sa nagtabang sa ako na napaswili ni sa international. So, salamat salamat sa mga tao na nanood. Salamat.
Thank you so much, Rima. We'll send it back to you guys.
Thank you very much. And, well, some minor scores coming in. Ryuichi Inui, the best of them, a 3.5 gives him the lead. Ben Laden got a 2.13 for his opener. He's sitting second. But, yeah, not a whole lot of consequence so far. Here goes Haruta Marumaya, Japanese surfer. That was spicy. And that's going to be his best wave. 19 minutes remaining.
Yeah, Haruta actually spends a lot of time on the Gold Coast, so he bounces between the Gold Coast and a really actual famous surfing spot in Japan, Atsuma, in Hokkaido. So he's actually never competed here before, but we see a lot of those Japanese surfers really bounce between the Goldie and back in Japan. Actually, Ryuichi, he does that as well. He works over in Australia on the Gold Coast for a training facility there. Can actually get his coaching via an app, which is pretty cool. And right now, this is our Shark Tank. This is our entrepreneur, Nick Lamb.
Yeah, letting his rails do the talking on his second wave. Behind him, Ryuichi Inui in the red jersey, looking to extend his lead.
Yeah, so we definitely have an exciting heat on our hands. Ben, the one local boy, he has a lot of support from the Happy Islanders sponsorship team as well that Filma Alapayo gives out. So he helps them all with registration, finding equipment, just all the really important things that makes a competitive surfer. So Filma, pretty successful in his career, wanting to give back to this next generation. I love this theme of paying it forward for this local community here in Cloud9. It just feels like it gets stronger and stronger every year. So Ben, a part of that family, similar to Rima, who we saw take out that last heat. And then obviously our two Japanese surfers who spend a lot of time on the Gold Coast. Get to see some of the best surfers in the world. Right now, though, this is the replay here of Nick Lamb. So doesn't get the coverage that he's looking for at the start. It's a really nice carve here. Not too much to work with as far as face goes there for Nick. So it was probably just a bit of a nerve settler here for Nick Lamb. Out the back, though, this had a good size wall ahead of it. Faded left, wanted to get some cover up here. And he did, got a real nice chandelier there. But unfortunately, just not a lot of damage done in this heat so far. Like you mentioned, Binzi, no one really breaking out of anywhere right now. So 16.5 to go. Door is definitely wide open for these guys. But like I mentioned, yeah, so you can go and get some online coaching, which I think is pretty cool from Ryuichi. So it's called Ombe Surf, and they have an app. You can either go in there and get training from him, or you can get it via the app. And he also has a Bachelor of Business in Southern Cross University, which is pretty cool.
There you go. There's a fair bit going on. So Ryuichi currently coming 63rd, I think, in the Asian region. So he'd want to get through some heats and get himself onto the front page of the rankings. And for anyone who's wondering, so Nick Lamb is American. Obviously, this event is in the Asian region and the Oceania region. So Nick can't keep any of his points. He's just here purely competing to try and get tubed.
Yeah.
Which is very admirable.
Oh, I respect it. He's one of the guys who wants to... He probably saw competition last year and thought, I'm entering that event next year. This wave is so fun, and on its day is just the most beautiful, perfect barrel. Right now, though, got a bit of energy out the back, and it is going to be Ben, the local boy, using up his priority here.
Whoa, how was that angle from Ryan Williams flying the drone? Critical section. I love that he didn't hold back. He went hard at it. How's that ridge through the face of those? We were seeing that yesterday when we were surfing. There was a lot of sort of overlapping swells tripping over each other and kind of blocking each other out sometimes.
Yeah, it's pretty frequent with the low tide as well. It does start to double up and you have to choose this low road or this high road. It's pretty consistent when it really does start to draw out and we have these low lows. We still have a couple more hours before we hit the bottom of the tide. And it's a 0.3 low tide, which is pretty low, Whimsy. It's pretty shallow at 0.3. So we're having a full metre of water drop out from what we saw of the high tide this morning, which is why we're seeing these conditions change a little bit, and it just showcases how important it is to know this wave. So 14.5 to go. We can see Ben Jomar, he was sitting a little bit deeper as well. Oh, sorry, Ben Laden. Sitting a little bit deeper, so he was trying to get coverage. We saw that the judges really loved the barrels in that last heat from Rima, but Noah Andrew actually shook things up in the last minute, got the score for one big turn, knocking out Kai Alcala, who was a real standout in that heat. So seeing him in the round of 96 as well.
All right, so we are almost down to the halfway mark already, so this heat has kind of flown by. Still just a battle of the ones, twos and threes to this point. Nick Lamb, well, he was pretty deep, but that was Haruta Marumaya with priority, so he had to cede the way. Now Nick Lamb has priority. You can see he's sitting significantly deeper than everyone else, so he's signalling his intentions. He wants to pack a bomb, and why not? That's why we're here, right?
Yeah, if you get the chance, do it. I mean, last year was such a showcase. We got these really perfect 4 to 5 foot Cloud 9 barrels. We're going to see similar, maybe a little bit smaller than what we had last year. So this 2 to 4 foot mark throughout the entire event window. We had Ty Sarati looking pretty confident and happy about it this morning in his morning call with True. So bring on the week ahead. Like I mentioned, Oscar Berry not in the draw, so we're going to have a new champion this year. We can have a few people win more titles. So Marima Takong, he could actually win another title here. Filma Alapayo, he could win a title. Someone who's not here but has won in the past, Sandon Whitaker, won back here in 2016. Love to see Sandy back in the jersey.
All right, this is Ben Laden. The flyby from the drone. That was a great close-up angle to inspect the way that the local lad Arjona goes about his business out here at Clyde 9. I've only been to this event once. It was all the way back in 2017. Who won?
Was it Brazilian or USA? I feel like it was Skip McCulloch, but I think he might have won in 2018.
No.
Wait, bear with me.
No, without Googling it.
No, I've got it written down.
Yeah, but that was
Rani Montero. Couldn't remember his name.
Rayoni Montero.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
A Brazilian surfer.
Yeah, he was on his comeback from a run of pretty chronic back injuries that had kept him out. He was on the CT for a long time. He was one of the few surfers that surfed a heat on that massive day at Cloudbreak. I think there were 2 heats that got run before it was called off in 2012 and turned into a tow day.
Oh, wow. That's how big it was.
Yeah. That was all time. I think it was Bede and Adam Melling might have surfed the first heat before Rayoni and Kai Otten surfed the second, and then I think Kai hit about a 6-foot chop in the tube and his board smashed him in the face, and Rayoni did his knee, and it was just carnage, and the day got called off, and then it turned into maybe one of the biggest and best Cloudbreak sessions of all time, the Thundercloud Swell of 2012. And then 5 years later, Rayoni sort of had a bit of a roller coaster after that, dealing with falling off the tour, and then was on the comeback from injury and winning what I think was back then a 3000 was such emotional scenes. He was overcome with joy after taking the win. It was pretty cool.
I love the Binsey Encyclopedia of Surfing. You actually know everything.
Well, I was here, so
I lived it.
Yeah.
No, that's cool. That's really cool. And I think if you can win at a perfect wave like this, it's similar to winning at, say, different wave, but still a perfect wave at Snapper. It really showcases that you've got something pretty special, because it's just so easy to be good at this wave. A couple of replays here, though. So this was Ryuichi. Great looking first turn here. Wow, really steep section and just couldn't hold on there. You could see that wave bowling out so much. There was so much water just rushing up the face there. So our Japanese surfer, unfortunately, couldn't get the ride out. He does have the lead, though. Still nothing crazy in this heat, Binsey. We've got a 3.5 as the high mark right now. Last wave of Ryuichi, a 3.07. So 9.5 minutes. No one getting into the 4-point range. Here we go, live action.
All right, this is Ryuichi again. I love that delayed bottom turn. Unfortunately, cracks it and then sinks the ship off the bottom a second time. So as the tide drops out, it's definitely serving up some steeper, spicier sections for the surfers to deal with, and I don't mind that at all, because it's making the surfing, it has to be more critical to survive. There's not going to be any safety turns getting you by. Someone's taking off deep. That is Haruto Marumaya. That was nicely done. What's going on in the background? Nick Lamb's had priority, but where is he? This is Ben Laden. Ahona stalls and goes over the nose.
Wow.
He gets hammered. So where's Nick Lamb? He's been sitting deep. He's, obviously loves it when it gets big, thick and juicy. Will we see him pack a big pit? Here he goes. The man from Santa Cruz in the white jersey. He's deep. He has to come through a bit of a chandelier. doesn't, and then the wave turns inside out and is probably smearing him across the reef as we speak. 8 minutes remaining. Reichi Inui is in the lead with a pair of threes, which tells you that this heat is wide open. It's anyone's ball game and up for grabs. Here is our heat leader. Falls out of the sky on the late drop. The first turn was good. The wave's racing off. He's going to have to squeeze this one in. He does it nicely. Gets rewarded with a bit of open face. So some bonus sections down the line for Reichi. But come on, we want to see some big, deep, throaty, thick tubes. That's why we're here. It's Cloud9. It's one of the most iconic. You know, this was one of those really kind of surf exploration waves that was right up the top of the totem with waves that were found a long time ago and had a lot of mystique to them. And, you know, you heard the old stories of guys living on the beach on being here in 2025. It takes 3 flights and, you know, you're jumping around between the islands and you're overnighting and, you know, your boards don't turn up till a little bit later.
Yeah.
But back then it was one board and whatever else you could carry in with you. Everyone is chasing that one thing, and it's the tube, so let's see it.
It's definitely worth it when you get here, but I agree, we're not seeing any of those barrels really come through. I mean, Ben Ahona, he got a crazy barrel. I mean, the wave really started ripping up. It just started absolutely sucking out and funneling. Unfortunately, didn't make it out, but look at this guy on your screen. It's the man. Filma Alapayo gives so much back to the community. He's on one of Tenshi Awami's boards. So Tenshi dropping off around 25 boards to the local community here a couple of years ago. Wanted to help pass it forward. Wanted to help give these guys good boards just so they can build on their surfing. And they definitely have over the last couple of years. But when Cloud9 is on and it's as good as it gets, Filma Alapayo has to be my favorite person to watch out there. He is so good at reading this lineup. So hopefully we get to see him go deep in the draw and just get some crazy tubes and hopefully give you what you're looking for, Binzi, which is the barrel this morning.
Yeah, I'm not here to see cutbacks. I want to see cones.
So 5.5 minutes. We've got a big heat coming up next. Taking on Filma, it's Takutu Ota, Troy Esperon, and Gabriel Lerogue. So they'll all be coming up next. Right now, though, we do have to decide this heat. So no one breaking out of this 3-point range yet. It's a 3.57 and a 3.5 has Ryuichi Ino out in front. Haruto Maruyama with a 3.73 and a 2.83 goes into second on that last wave, knocking down the local boy Ben down into third. He's chasing a 3.5, so not a big score. Definitely knows this wave like the back of his hand. Nick Lamb, the Charger, Maverick champion, entrepreneur. We're waiting for him to really open up in this heat. It's a 2.37 and a 1. Chasing a 4.19. We know he's not scared. Definitely not scared for this guy. And he definitely wants to surf more heats. There would be no other reason that he would be here rather than just wanting to get barreled. So let's see if Nick Lamb can find himself out of this situation with 4.5 minutes to go.
Yep, so it is the red jersey, which is the top seed. Ryushi is sitting in first, but there's really not much in it. There's 4 points separating first, second, and third, and nothing above a 3 at this point. So anyone could still. This heat is up for grabs. It is wide open. Let's see someone just pack a bomb. Grab an excellent score with both hands and book their ticket to the next round, please. 4 minutes remaining.
Couple of waves starting to roll through here. So that first set, feel like we're starting to see the first one kind of not come into play. They're not barreling right now, hoping one of these second or third ones is going to do something, but unfortunately it's not going to. We still got this swell. It's a great direction today, so perfect direction here is northeast. We've got southwest winds, which is exactly what we're looking for. Now, unfortunately, right now, just getting to that low tide where we're seeing it just get a little bit funky, a little bit weird as this water does start to rush out across this reef. Seeing a lot of double ups, some faster waves starting to roll on through. Still a couple absolute gems out there though. So 3 minutes to go. It's our surfer in blue, Haruta, looking for the lead. Right now he has priority, so a bit of pressure on our local boy Ben. He's in third, needs a 3-5, has fourth priority, so he's got a bit of a pickle to get himself out of right now. And he's going to have a paddle here.
All right, so this is Ben Laden. Beautiful turn, but just the one crack at it, and he'll be out of there. So 2.5 minutes to go. Can Ryuichi Inui seal the deal on this win? And one of the other three competitors jump back into the mix. 7:07 total has Ryuichi in the lead at the moment, so it's been a low scoring affair across the first 23 minutes. There's 2 minutes to go. Let's see if someone can stand up, make themselves known. Okay, this is Nick Lamb. Came 5th, top 5 in the Eddie this year.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah, that's an incredible effort. There's really not a lot of non-Hawaiians who even make the draw to begin with, so to finish in the top 5 is huge.
Yeah, definitely an incredible achievement. He really wants to get some more heats on his belt here at Cloud9. It's not looking that way right now with less than 90 seconds to go for Nick Lamb. Look, we're going to see him back in the Rashi, definitely. He's so talented at that big wave surfing, like we've mentioned. He's got one through this inside track, but
throws up the punt, rides out of it. So he needs a 4.19, which would have to be the best wave of the heat.
Here we go, out the back. Oh, goes down. So couldn't make the drop there for Haruta. Nick Lamb trying to ask the question of the 4.19. I feel like it was just a little bit too small of a wave. And then Ben, our local boy, having a look here. Can't get up in time for that second turn. So unless he can get out the back and on another wave, it feels like it might be our two Japanese surfers rolling on through, unless that air goes into the 4.19 range for Nick Lamb.
I mean, the judges will... Their one question is, was that the best wave of the heat? I don't know if they'll be able to convince themselves that it was. But you never know. 15 seconds remaining. A 2.83 for Nick Lamb, so does drag down his requirement. He now needs a 3.73 to get up to second, but there's only a handful of seconds remaining, so it's looking like Ryuichi Inui will take the win. All scores are in. Haruta Marumaya goes through in second, so Japanese 1 and 2. Their compatriot Dai Waco is going to be joining me in the booth right after this break. Jesse, you're going to go down and have a chat with Ryuichi right now. We're going to go to a quick break. Don't go anywhere. More action from the Siargao International Surfing Cup coming our way right after this.
Get started. Let's go.
This is the smoothie I've been waiting all day for. I'm gonna start with a couple bananas and then mixed berry frozen blend, my favourite. Bonsoy almond milk and heaps of peanut butter. Nice little bit of coconut to finish off. Get that in ya. That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son. This ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our Bonsoy ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret? Behold, Bonsoy Ramen.
Moon-san, this is
absolutely cooking.
Welcome back to beautiful Cloud 9 in the Philippines. This is the Siargao International Surfing Cup. 29th time that an event of some description has been run here at Cloud 9. And we are into Heat 10 of the round of 128. We just saw two Japanese surfers, Ryoichi Inui and Haruta Marumaya, get through in the last heat. This heat, just the one Japanese surfer, Takuta Oto, and up against three Filipinos, Filmar Alapao, Troy Espion, and Gabriel LaRoche. And that was Troy Espion, I think, opening his account. So, Waco, how are you, mate?
Great afternoon. Still, stuff is pumping.
Yeah, your mates are on fire as well. The Japanese squadron's come to play today on the opening day.
Right, a lot of Japanese, surfers, going to the next round. So I'm super happy. I'm super stoked to see them shredding out there. And this heat we have Takuto Ota. He is from one of the iconic beach break in Japan, Sendai, which has the best beach break in Japan, to me, I reckon.
Wow, huge call. There's a lot of beach breaks in Japan. Whereabouts is it?
It's north of Japan, just under the Hokkaido, but it has the best beach break. One of the best beach breaks, that's for sure. And on screen we have green up and riding. So it looks like Filma on this one gets 6.00 double tube.
Done that before.
Super great technique on his backhand tube attack. Wow.
Oh, not done yet either. Wow, he is slicing and dicing all the way through to the inside. This is Troy Espion, another local, on his backhand. So the Pig Dog boys are doing it nicely in the opening minutes of this heat.
It's a fast couple minutes, a lot of actions in this heat. Four surfers had one wave in Filma getting 6 for his first wave.
Yep, and all four surfers have got scores to come. So Filma has another wave in the books. Thank you to the lifeguards doing their business out in front of the reef, keeping their eyes on the safety of the competitors.
We can get really, really shallow on the low tide, and soon we'll be, reaching the low tide at about 1 o'clock this afternoon.
Have you surfed Cloud 9 yet this trip?
Not yet, but I'll definitely be surfing this afternoon. Try. This is the first wave of the red. 太田拓人選手、1本目のライディング、大きなターン、これはクリティカルな場所にヒットして、しっかりとスプレーを上げてきました。2ターン、そしてサードターンと綺麗に決めてきています。この波、まだスコアされていませんが、いいスコアになってきそうです。Wow, that was the first time.
Wow. So, okay, that for mine, that's up there with Filmar's 6 as the best wave of the heat.
Right.
Surely those turns were beautiful.
The first one was, right in the critical section. Hit it with a lot of sprays at the back. It's gonna be a great score for Takuto Ota. That was his second wave. It comes in at 4.70. Still good. Good score, good range.
Okay.
But doesn't go as much as Filma's first wave.
Okay, that's interesting because I've sort of been wondering where the judges were heading towards, whether they were favouring the tubes or the turns. And I think their Filma, that was a good tube. He was deep.
Right.
A couple of sections, he definitely travelled. Takuta, there wasn't much more he could have done with those turns. They were lightning fast, they were committed, they were on rail. And Filma gets better at that exchange by more than a point. So maybe the judges are finally starting to show their intentions a little, that they're going to reward the tube a little bit.
Right, and to me, I think if Takuto have done one more critical section turn, then he would have get 6 or 7s. Just like Harry O'Brien in the other heats, he gets 2-turn combo and he gets 6 and 7s. So probably to me, Takuto's last wave, he only did one critical section hit, and other 2 turns were kind of smaller, turns. So that probably comes into this 4.70. A great exchange between blue and red.
Yeah, that was cool. Some good action already in the book. So Philmar got a 3.9 for his second wave. We didn't actually see it. Maybe this will be it. Yeah. Or is this going to be his opener? No, so that was his last wave. That was the 3.9 that we hadn't seen. Nice little backhand floater. Bit of dancing on the ceiling. He's out of there, so a 9.9 total already. That's been enough to get you through in pretty much all of the 9 heats that have come before this one.
It's been really hard to break out of the total score of 10s. Just like you said, total score of 9.90 can get you through this round so far this morning. So great job for Philmar, getting 6 and 3.90 in about 10 minutes.
So what I was saying before about, whether the judges are scoring the tube or the turns, that kind of thing, the competitors are pretty switched on. They're clued in. They're watching the heats. They're watching the scores. They're seeing what goes down. And there's a lot of immediate feedback. The surfer does something, a judge gets a number for it. If surfers are getting rewarded, then the surfers who are watching on are going to know straight away, okay, that's what the judge is looking for, and they're going to change their attack on the fly to do more of that.
Wow.
One turn just there from Takuto Ota, who's sitting in second, a 4.7 for his last wave that was the big combo, so this is obviously not going to go there, but will establish him in the top 2. Meanwhile, a guy that just established himself as the winner of the last heat was another Japanese surfer, Ryuichi Inui, and he's down talking to Jesse right now.
I've recently learnt that his friends call him Rye, so I will be calling him Rye. Congratulations on your first heat win here at Cloud9. Got a couple of waves, but it was a bit of a scrappy heat, that one.
Yeah, it was a bit hard here for me because my mate Haruta was in the same heat. It was a bit, before the heat it was a bit I got so much nerves, but it was good to get 2 good waves, and so good.
And you're a man of many talents. You have a Bachelor of Business at Southern Cross University, and you're also a coach at Ombi. Tell us more about your coaching role there.
So the Ombi is founded by Clayton Niraba, who was coaching the Jody Smith and other South African surfers. And I'm doing the coaching through the Ombi method, and which is really good. So if you guys are interested in that Ombi, just let me know.
Yeah, we got a great surf coach right here, guys. Anything you want to say back in Japanese?
応援ありがとうございます。次のラウンドも頑張るので、またお願いします。ありがとうございました。
Awesome. Thank you so much. We'll see you in the next round. Thanks, guys.
You beauty. Well, that was a great interview. Ryuichi Inui. Beautiful English. Got a business degree. Rips.
Great
good-looking rooster.
Yeah.
It's all happening.
Right.
So he lives on the Gold Coast?
Yes, he lives on the Gold Coast now, and like he said, he's working for Ombek Surf Coaching as well. So he does surfing, study, and coaching, so all happening in Australia now. Well, in the meanwhile, last wave for red comes in at 4.80, which is more than the previous wave. So one wave, well, that was one of the big set and critical section, and air dropped and right out of it clean. So one turn but rewarded, and 4.53 for the last of blue Philmar.
So you're saying before, is it Takuto who comes from what you think is the best beach break in Japan?
Yes, he can hold till 6 to 8 foot on the beach break, and it's A-frame peaking, left and right. You can choose which way you want to go. It has barrel condition often, so I think it's Sendai and Sendai Shinko has one of the best beach breaks in Japan.
So correct me if I'm wrong, because I've only surfed in Japan a couple of times, but my take on it is for the most part you surf beach breaks on the daily, and then when you get the typhoons and the swell action, that's when the river mouths and the points and the jetties and that kind of stuff come into play?
Yes, that's pretty much it. So we are always waiting for the typhoons to come and providing good swells. And especially like this season, like Philippines, when they have, when the Cloud 9 breaks really good wave, then that means we're gonna have good swells because we have a same typhoon system here. And yeah, like you said, we have swell, we have river mouth, reef break, point break. We do have a lot of different type of waves in Japan actually.
So Japan obviously is a long way north of where we are here in the Philippines. Do the typhoons start closer to the equator and head north?
Starts around this area and then going up north and then going up north, and then that's where we're actually going to Hawaii eventually.
Yeah. So do you, as a Japanese surfer, do you keep a close eye on what's happening in the Philippines because you know that a couple of days later you could be in business?
Oh, definitely I'll keep eyes on the system around the Philippines.
Yeah, I'm the same. Being in WA, down southwest Oz, like all of the Bali boys, if there's a swell, they want to know what's happening in our neck of the woods because a day or two later, the big south swells that we get through winter are going to end up hitting the islands. All right, this is Gabriel Laroche currently sitting in third, just the one wave, but it's one of the best waves of the heat so far, a 4.83. Deft surfing there from Gabriel makes his way through to the beach.
Really nice first turn, great technique in a critical section, hits the lip really hard. This is a replay of last of green. Really love the first down, throwing a lot of sprays. Down the line, little bit of downtime here, but managed to connecting all the way to the inside. Probably all the scores coming from the first turn. So it's 2.67. Not enough to go into the second, but still backs it up with 4.83, which is great score. Feels like fours, mid fours, high fours are the good scores so far this morning. If you have, a couple of fours, then you might get through this round. But in this heat, Filma has 6.00 and a 4.53 as a backup, and now he is leading this heat.
Well, bit of a set, but no takers. How about the couple of waves behind? Troy Espion has priority. A good woofy footer in the white jersey. All four surfers turn their nose up at the first one. And what's going to eventuate behind again? Not much. So there's those kind of deceptive lines in the face. You paddle over the wave thinking there's something standing up behind you, and then you realise that it's fool's gold. So 9:45 remaining on the inside. This is Gabriel Laroche staying busy. Finds a little tube and finds an exit.
Wow.
He did really well to read that one.
Definitely. It was one of the smaller waves, but still gave him the opportunity to stay in the tube for quite a long time. Travel in the pit quite a long time though.
That's pure local knowledge, knowing
definitely
what you're looking for and knowing that that tiny little bump was just going to stand up and funnel its way across the reef through to the inside.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious, the last of white, what last of green goes. So it's a 3.50.
Yep. Not quite enough to put him up into second. 8.5 minutes remaining. Priority is still with Troy Espion. Next to him in red, Takuto Ota has second priority and second place. And Filma Alapeo is in the lead with the 6 and a 4.53. We haven't seen too many double figure totals today. Harry O'Brien had a 13. Sane Fujimoto had a 10.17 and Manojo Yahagi had 11.33, and that is it for surfers averaging more than 5 points a wave in their heats this morning. Here goes Gabriel flying down the line, tried to convert all of that momentum into a punt, but he goes airborne. His board does not, and back to the drawing board for the man in green. 7:40 remaining. So there are 16 heats in the men's side of the draw in the round of 128. And then the plan is to roll on into the women's round of 56. There are 4 heats of that,
so pretty much halfway through for the day one. This is heat number 10.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it could be a...
But we're gonna reaching almost at the low tide, so
could be a 22 heat day if we run that full schedule. Although, jinx! We're just getting message through from the officialdom. They've looked down from their ivory tower and cast their eyes upon the Cloud9 lineup and decreed that we shall go on hold after heat 11. So we've got 31.5 minutes of insane Cloud9 surfing action to run as we see a couple of surfers on the boardwalk. Probably gearing themselves up for a free surf as soon as they can. That looks like Xavier Huxtable fresh off the jet from Brazil. Is that Xavier? No, who's that?
I'm not too sure. But they're probably waiting for the free surf. But on live action, we have Green up and riding in the air. But
there's to the flats and there's to the flats. That was an ankle breaker if he tried to put that one down.
To the flat section, unfortunately, didn't ride out of it. He's still looking for 4.67 to go into second. With 5 minutes and 37 to go in this heat. Looks like something out the back. White Troy has first priority. Single wave, total score 3.33. Looking to get 617. Wow, a lot of people gathering under the judging tower at the moment, just watching all the locals' actions out the back. Just 5 minutes remaining in this heat. Looks like Gabriel kept himself super busy, just trying to get a wave after a wave. Oh, look at this setup. A lot of people watching from under the tower.
Yeah, so that's where you know that the tide is out, because often, you know, you can see the watermarks up on the legs there, and when there's higher tide,
it will be all covered by water.
The crowd assembled would be waist deep in water. Four minutes remaining. It's Filma Alapeo. He had a 6 and a 4.53 on the board in about the first 4 minutes of this heat. He hasn't really done a whole lot since. Hasn't needed to. Troy Espion would love to join his mate in the next round.
Looks like someone's on it. No takers on this one. Little bit of a spit out there. But my friend Takuto Ota wants to stay in the second place in this heat. He does not want to get knocked out in the first round. So this is what the tower looks like inside. There's a lot of competitors, athletes, and spectators just watching from the tower. 3 minutes to go in this heat. So looks like something out the back. A few waves coming into the lineup. Live action, wide up and riding. Nice deep tube, traveling quite long time, but unfortunately couldn't ride out of it. But that was really close to the exit. At the back, Surfer Blue up and riding on backhand. Tube attack, but again, unfortunately, 2 down in a row. That was a great set. Here's a replay of last of white. He needs 617. That's a great tube ride. Stalled.
Whoa.
Probably a little bit stalled too much. Unfortunately, didn't ride out of it.
He was sitting pretty. That was a hell of a photo if someone had been in the channel, but unfortunately, it's all about banking them points, and it's not to be for Troy Espion on that one. Here goes Gabriel Larog. He's got a beautiful read on it. The line looked really good right up until it didn't, and he gets his head chopped off right at the exit. So, bit of action, but no real movement on the scoreboard. 1:45 to go. It's still Filmar Alapeo with 6 and a 4.53. He's been sitting on that total for about 20 minutes right now. In second, Takuto Ota has priority. He wants to defend his advancing position. He needs a 5.74 to get up to lead. He'd love to put that number on the board because it means he's got himself a big fat pit. And here goes Troy Espion on his backhand. Couple of handy turns. They were laced together beautifully. He's not done yet either as this wave keeps bending back and allows him to hook hard into the pocket. We've got some lines out the back, but whether that translates to the little patch of reef at Cloud 9 that the surfers are sitting upon, we're yet to see. 1 minute remaining.
Troy needing 617. This is a replay of last of white. Good first turn. Nice off the top, and this is the best turn in this on this wave. Great 3-turn combo from Troy, needing 617. I'm not too sure if it's gonna be a 617, but there's 30 seconds to go in this heat.
Head down to the end of the boardwalk and go have a bit of a chat with one of the local legends here in Cloud 9. Filmar Alapeo. He's done it pretty comfortably. 5 seconds remaining, so more or less official. He's through with one of the best handful of scores, 2-wave totals for the day so far. There it is. This is his mate Troy Espion heading left. The rarely sighted cloud break left. He kicks out. The body language says, I'm done with this comp. And we are done with this heat. Don't go anywhere. We're going to come back with Heat 11, the Siargao International Surfing Cup, right after this quick break.
SDMI Sports. World-class sports management made in the Philippines.
Record revenues from regulated gaming has boosted PAGCOR's social responsibility efforts, bridging gaps in the government's education, healthcare, disaster response, and national security programs. A solid proof that when gaming is properly regulated, it becomes a powerful engine for nation building.
one thing we all love to bits? It's a fresh spritz. A little bit of ice. Juice is worth the squeeze. Now the magic elixir. Next up, a bit more citrus. Mint. Agave. And that is incredible.
Welcome back, everyone. This is day 1 for Siargao International Surfing Cup QS 6000. We are now into men's round of 128. Heat number 11. We have Baxter Hurt in red, Aoi Oguri in blue, Liu Minjian in white, Chad Tuit in green. I'm Daiwako in the booth with True. Hello.
Hello.
So this is going to be the last heat of the morning, and we'll be on hold till 2 o'clock.
Yep.
And we potentially start at 2:15.
You're all over it. Yep. Potential 2:15 a.m. p.m. Not a.m. That would
That
not
would
end
be-
well for anyone. Oh my goodness! Imagine 2:15 potential start.
Right.
And it's just because of this low tide. We saw it happen a lot last year. I was actually out on the boardwalk, and yeah, you could kind of sense that it was getting pretty low, pretty tricky. I mean, there is still some really great waves on offer, but it's going to get pretty hard pretty quick.
Right. This is a live replay of the first wave
Wow.
of the red. Nice first turn, big curve with a big sprays, but a little bit hung up on the second turn. And well, this is the first wave for blue, trying to get into the tube. Gets the intersection turn, unfortunately comes unstuck. So that was the first exchange between red and blue. So 3.33 for the first wave for red. Baxter Hurt.
Yeah, he's locked it in straight away. That could have been into the fives. I think if you didn't get hung up on that second turn, Aoi.
Right. Unfortunate for Aoi, comes unstuck again. So 1.0 for the first wave and just 0.73 for the second wave.
I feel like, this round of 128 for the men has been so... Oh, we'll come back to that because that was Chad just going down at the end there. Here we go.
Wow. That was a clean exit from Surfer in red. Baxter getting in the tube and cover up and clean exit from the tube. That was a great surfing from Baxter.
It's funny this year, Di. There's a lot more international competitors
Right.
in this
True.
event. Let's unpack this one though, because this for Baxter Hurt was clean. He stalled really nicely. He got a little bit of cover, so that'll be a good way for Baxter Hurt. But yeah, I feel like compared to last year, I think it really set this foundation of, hey, we have world-class waves here in the Philippines. Last year was pumping.
Right.
Like the whole time. I remember having a couple of afternoons just being like, this is crazy how good it is. And I think it's really enticed a lot of international surfers to come to this event and surf a few heats at Perfect Cloud 9.
Right. All the surfers, not only Asian or Oceanic Tour, there are surfers from US and from other countries too. Just surf for fun, actually, because the point doesn't really matter for them.
Yeah.
But everyone calls Asian Tour a dream tour. So probably a lot of surfer wants to compete in this tour.
Absolutely. It seriously is the dream tour. And wow, that was crazy for Liu and
小栗選手、大きなターンを見せるが、ここはすぐパドルアウトします。残り時間がまだまだ19分30秒残しているので、このまま、沖に出てセカンドプライオリティをゲットし、次の波に乗っていってほしいです。Yeah, we starting off in Korea and then yes, and then wave pool
In the wave
Korea, and then now in Cloud9 in Siargao.
we went to Japan as well.
Yes, we went to Japan.
Yeah.
in September, and then now here in Philippines, Cloud 9, and then we are going to Taiwan after this.
Yeah,
So
crazy.
a lot of different spots, a lot of different type of waves.
It's insane. Here we go. Replays. Liu just a little bit. Oh, that was crazy how he just projected out of that. And Aoi's last wave was also really beautiful. This drone shot just really highlighting the perfection of this wave. And Chad, the South African in this heat, he's one of Geordie Smith's best mates. He competed in the World Juniors a while back, and he also did the QS pretty, consistently a while ago as well. And speaking of him here, he's a bit more of a DJ and a coach these days, but he's thinking, hey, this wave is perfect. I'm going to come for this QS event, join the Dream Tour in beautiful Cloud 9 in the Philippines, and try and make a few heats.
That is a life. That is a good life.
It's
Surfing
amazing.
out of Cloud 9 with 3 other guys out with a perfect wave. That would have been amazing to be in the water. 25 minutes heat is not enough, long enough. So
No. We need to go out for some 25-minute heats, I think.
Right.
And I think there was a pretty good heat in that last one as well. I think Binzi is down there with the winner of the last heat, none other than Filmar Alapeo, the local lord.
I sure am. Filmar, congratulations on the heat win.
Thank you so much.
You got both your scores pretty early, and then you just kind of sat around and watched the rest of the action for 20 minutes. What are the conditions like out there?
Wave are just medium size, so and then I've been watching the waves for like 2 hits before, so I've been reading which one is good, and then so when I find those first wave as it does second waves, I had to go because I knew that it was a good one.
Tell us about the board that you're on.
This board, shout out to Tenshi Iwami from Japan. He gave me this one last year, and I keep it for this year. Thank you so much, champion.
Yeah, how good is it? Obviously, surfing here in the Philippines has been largely influenced by foreigners coming in and leaving boards behind and coaching and showing the way, and now you guys are standing up on your own 2 feet. It's pretty cool to see the evolution of it.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's really growing now, the surfing here, and then very thankful to those people that will come and support the locals or leave a board. It's such a big support for us. For the local or for the Grom, because before we don't have boards, we are surfing with a broken board or without the fins, even just half of a board. We're still surfing, but now it's improving. Kids have an own surfboard now, so it's pretty good. It's really good to see.
And obviously there's, the famous Filipino hospitality, but that can only extend so far. You guys want to win heats and get through as much as you can.
Of course we want to win. I've been wanting to win this event for so long. I've been joining this for a while already, and then I always just came up like second or third. Maybe this year, I don't know. I'm not giving up. I'll try. Keep trying.
I love it. And in a few words, how much does this event mean to the local community here in Siargao?
This means a lot. It's such a big thing. It's WSL, it's QA 6000. It's this event we're just watching this kind of event before. It's just our dream to. Then now it's here. Thank you WSL. Thank you to the governors.
Thank you guys for having us, and most importantly, this event's just about going out and getting pitted, and you did that very well in your last heat. So good luck doing it in a few more heats and going as deep as you can into the draw.
For this talk, thank you to my wife. I want to say thanks to Happy Islanders. Shout out to my boys, the Happy Islanders Surf Club. Let's go, boys! You.
Yeah, heard it here first from the local legend himself, Filmar Alapeo. Congratulations, mate. Back up to you guys in the box.
Thank you, Binzi, and the legend, Filmar. And on screen looks like Aoi Oguri had a great shot at it. With 14 minutes and 25 seconds to go in this heat.
I must say, in my break before, on that last rotation that we did in the commentary booth, I was like, oh, really craving a coffee.
Right.
I was like, I'm kind of fading a little bit. I need a bit of caffeine to just bring me up. And I actually ended up going to Happy Islanders, the cafe, And I got my coffee so quick. It was so good. And it was an iced oat latte because I don't really drink normal milk. And you would have loved it, Di. It was delicious. And I was like, this was just the best thing ever. And I was walking out here and I was like, this is such a good coffee. And we've got great surfing. So yeah, big shout out to the crew at Happy Islanders for making such good coffee and so quick
Right.
as well.
So, in the break, you had a coffee. You went to the Happy Islander.
Yeah.
And you had a coffee and come back, and then you just sitting on the couch
Yeah.
and watching the surfing.
Yeah.
Wow. That
Is it
happened
not
in
the best day ever?
Right. And we have a best couch in the
Best
in the
couch
booth
ever.
Ever.
It's so nice.
Super comfortable.
It's almost too comfortable though. It's almost like a bed. Like I could have
Right.
a nap. Oh, stalling. Liu. Ming Jang.
Well, that was a great technique from Liu from Taipei in white. So he's needing a 2.84 to go into the second. And definitely he'll improve his backup for this wave. But
Oh.
on screen we have surfing red trying to get in the tube, and he did come out of it. So that's gonna be another tube ride from Baxter Hood. Currently in the lead with a 4.33 and 3.33 with a 12 minutes and 20 seconds. So this is going to be the last heat of this morning. We will be on hold until 2 p.m. and we'll be back potentially to 15 p.m. But this is a replay of Last of White. Nice stall there. Disappeared for a bit and it come out of the tube. That's Liu Minjian from Taipei.
I believe he's actually from the beautiful wave, the fun wave of Jinsun Harbour, which is where we'll be going next for the Taiwan Open of Surfing. And Baxter Hurt getting a little bit of shade once again. He's got the score to lock in. Part of that Northern Beaches group, travelling here with a bunch of friends as well. So I know he's got some really great support. So looking forward to seeing how Baxter goes in the rest of this heat. He actually came to the opening ceremony yesterday as well, which was really good fun. That was yesterday.
It was fun. That was yesterday.
It was
Starting
cool.
at 9 a.m.
That's right.
It went for 2 hours.
Yep.
It was a great opening ceremony though. A lot of energy, good vibes.
Yeah.
I had so much fun to watch.
Yeah, it was
You know?
so fun. I really liked it. Couple of dances. Everyone got the host bench. He got us up dancing and having a lot of fun. So that was really cool.
That was great to warm up
Fully.
your energy
Yeah,
in the
it
morning.
was so good.
And I really loved the traditional, how do you call it? They brought the surfboard and they break it in half.
Yes,
and they
they've
put
been
it
doing
together.
that every year.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
It's amazing to start, and at the closing ceremony, I believe they're gonna put it back together for next year's Siargao Surfing Cup.
Yes. Love that tradition. So just over 10 minutes to go. Here we go. Chad. Gaining some speed. Whoa, goes to the air. He's looking pretty solid for maybe a completion on that one, but he's got 10 minutes, so plenty of time to better a 2.33.
Right, and a few lines at the back. Looks like a good waves coming through to the lineup, and Red up and riding. Nice looking wall ahead of him. Nice first time, but unfortunately nose dived. And at the back, surfing blue 小栗選手、チューブに入った後、掘れてきたセクション、ここはしっかりと前に出てきました。これが 2.16 をスコアすると2位のポジションへ。残り時間が9分30秒。
Waiting on scores. Heat 11 out of 16 right now. That last wave of Baxter, a 2.93, didn't go into the top two. Aoi gets a 3.77. Let's take another look at this one, just a quick in and out. So right now, Baxter Hurt is out in front. Chad in second. Oi, he's in third, needs a 2.16. And Liu Mingjiang in fourth, needs a 2.84. Oh, he needs a 3.38 though, because Oi goes up into second off the back of that last one, Dai.
Wow. Now, 青い小栗選手、最後のライディングで 2.70 をスコアし、2位のポジションへ。It's a really tight heat, close heat between all the surfers. There's not much difference in between first, second, third, and fourth, so it's kind of anyone's game. We still have 8 minutes to go in this heat, so whoever gets the best wave of the heat will go to the lead.
Yep. Oh, here we go. Surfer from Jinsun Harbour. Wow, really smooth opening turn. But just the wave quality, it's kind of doesn't really offer a whole lot.
You know, you can see the tides just going out so quickly. Usually this, it's all covered by water here, but because it's a tide is really low right now, all the people can just watch under the tower here.
Yeah. It's pretty cool how sometimes you see with the low tide, everyone's underneath in the shade, and then the high tide, everyone's up in the tower or on the boardwalk in the sun. This last one of Liu, he's trying to get up into that advancing position, but you really see how it shifts and changes. And, even on finals day, you just see how everyone kind of adapts with the tide.
I think it was really, smart move for Liu. It's getting just one of those smaller ones inside, because he only needs small score 3.38, and sometimes inside ones can get you a lot more sections to do turns. So I'm not too sure the last, what score he get for the last wave, but there's still 6 minutes and 20 seconds. There's a lot. Plenty of time left.
Yep. Heaps of time. We'll have 4 heats left after this in this round. Of 128.
Yes, 128, and we are gonna go to the first round of women's.
Yeah, so potentially 8 heats left in the day. I remember last year we ran until pretty late in the afternoon as well, because it stays light till kind of late too, so we may see a little bit of a later finish today, or maybe not, who knows. Hopefully we do finish the scheduled amount of heats that we had. We were supposed to run 20, so hopefully we do get that women's round of 56 underway today, and just knock it out, get it done, because we're hoping for some good waves throughout the rest of the event, and then we can kind of capitalize on the best conditions.
That's for sure. So we're going to be back here at 2:15, and hopefully we're going to see some actions. But on the live action, Surfing Green getting a good tube ride. Chad looking for 3.88, and at the back, ブルーの選手、ここ2発目少しタイミングがずれてしまったか、 2.70 以上スコアするとその差を広げていきます。
Dai, I have a question for you.
Right.
Off the back of standouts that you saw from maybe the event here last year, it's taking us back a while, is there anyone this year that you're thinking could go really deep in the draw?
Well, I gotta say, first of all, Tenshiwami, who got 3rd place last year.
Yeah.
And Kei Kobayashi, I gotta say, because he's the first year on the Asia Tour, and he got 3 wins in Japan for the QS 2000, and now he's a yellow jersey in the Asian Super Series. So I'm really curious what he's gonna show us at this perfect wave.
I think so too. There's a lot of surfers
that come to mind for me. But Tenchi, definitely, he was such a standout
Right.
last year. I thought it was, he's going to do really well. Oh, Baxter, that was a nice stab. Gets second carve. But yeah, there's so many surfers, but
so
I like
many.
those two calls. I think that's good.
But all the CS surfers coming to this event as well. Shohei Kato, Ryaru Ito, so all of them. I'm super excited to see them surfing here. But on the screen we have Aoi up and riding, trying to improve his scores to, to secure his spot in the second place.
That was really nice. His first turn, he had a little bit of drift, a little bit extra to it. A bit of a paddle battle between Baxter and looks like Liu Ming Jiang. Chad goes to second, so Aoi needs a score. He'll probably get the 3-3-3, I think.
Right.
A few waves coming though.
Well, this is going to be an important exchange. 3 minutes to go in this heat.
Wow.
Here comes the set.
No takers on that wave. Chad holds the first priority. No one's offering. It kind of, some of the sets actually don't look like they're the best waves.
No, actually not, yeah. You don't always have to get on those bigger waves because bigger waves tends to have fatter face, I reckon.
Think so.
You kind of want to get those ones breaking inside, hitting actually the reef, the reef. That gives you a lot more like Sakya face, the critical section to hit.
Yeah, I agree. And I think, the mid-sized ones, they just look a little bit punchier, a little bit more open, I think. Here we go. Chad. Straight down, finds a shade.
Unfortunately, it comes unstuck. I thought he was going to make that tube. But the back, Liu up and riding. Important wave, needing 3.90 on this one. Unfortunately, didn't have the section to hit. There's still 1 minute and 40 seconds to go in this heat, so there's still enough to go back out and get one more in. So 1 minute and 30 seconds to go in this heat number 11 of men's round of 128. After this heat will be on hold until 2 o'clock and potential starts at 2:15 p.m. this afternoon. We're gonna be restart with heat number 12 of men's round of 128 till heat 16, and we are trying to go to the women's round.
Luckily, there's only 4 heats in that
Right.
first round for the women, so there's not much to get through. Here we go. Aoi.
Important wave, needing score, but unfortunately didn't come out of the tube, didn't come around the section. 30 seconds in this heat at the back. Red up and riding, nice big first turn, and straight into the trying to be in the battle, but gets the end section. So that was a great actually combination.
Yeah. How dramatic was the middle section of that wave? Oh my goodness.
I thought he was gonna go into the tube, but the wave didn't allow him to be in the tube, but still gets this bonus end section. It's a great 2-turn combo.
Chad, what's he got? Looks like he's going to go to the air. He doesn't get the finish, but really likes that last wave of Baxter's. That was so dramatic after that first turn, and Aoi gets that one after the heat.
Right, so this is the end of the heat number 11, men's round of 128. Looks like red and green will be going to the next round. So we'll be on hold until 2 p.m. and we'll be back for the first call at 2 p.m. So stay tuned and see you guys in about 2 hours.
Alright, so nothing changing at the end of that heat. We still have red Baxter Hurt in first with an 8.93. Green, Chad Dutois in second with a 7.1. Blue, Aoi Oguri in third with a 6.47. And fourth was Liu Mingjiang with a 6.3. So we will see you guys at 2 p.m. here at the Siargao International Surfing Cup. I wanna know
So with the 5 minutes and 50 seconds to go in this heat, we are still waiting for the last of red and green to lock in.
All right, the priority
Like
as of
few
the moment,
lines
blue, you
at
have priority,
back.
white second priority, red third
Jayard
priority,
is sitting in the lead comfortably with a 6.83 and 3.80, and here is Surfing Green up and riding. Nice foot off the top. Fortunately, it comes unstuck. Green now needs 4.08.
a 4.06, and white, you need a 3.86.
Here is man in the lead, man in blue. Big floats and come around the section. It gets second turn in. Great combination again. He is in a great rhythm.
Under 5 minutes remaining, and now green needs a 4.06, and white needs a 3.86. Priority is white.
4 minutes and 30 seconds to go in this heat. So not many big scores are locked in so far, other than 6.83 from blue.
Alright, 4 minutes to go. I think we just had the little internet crash once more, but scores are back. Here goes Ernie Cannon, a little bit too deep, can't sneak his way out of that. Behind him, here goes Takuya, and he gets clamped as well. And now this is the man with the magnet in this heat, Jayard Alkiso. And well, the only thing he got stuck to on that one was the roof as he gets slammed. So 3 up, 3 down, which is great in a baseball game, not so much in a heat, but that does give Kenzo Kato priority. He's chasing a 3.86, obviously a very attainable score with 3 minutes 15 remaining.
Three minutes remaining. Green still needs a 4.06. White still needs a 3.86.
Looks like white up and riding. Deep in the tube, probably too deep. Unfortunately, didn't come out of it. He needs a pretty small score, 3.86. Man in blue up and riding. He is in the lead with a 6.83 and a 3.80. Nice two-tongue combo again. Wow, he doesn't stop in this heat. He's getting all those good waves in this heat.
So Jayard with the 6.83, looking to throw away the 3.8. That 6.8, I think you and I both were expecting that maybe it would go a little bit higher. It was pretty epic. Something I loved on the replay as well is that Jayard, it looked like he came out and he went the no claim, but he just couldn't hold onto the no claim.
Right.
And then a split second later, both hands went up in the air and it was the full blown claim. When the emotion just gets too much, you can't bottle that stuff up. It's not healthy. You gotta let it out.
And especially this is his probably home break, and you're getting those good shoots. Then yeah, you gotta climb it.
Yeah, I reckon when you go down and do the post heat with him, you gotta get the low down, because it definitely looked like it was in two motions. The hands were desperately trying to stay down by the sides, but they just straight up above the head. All right, here goes Kenzo Kato again. Decides he's not interested in that one. He's still chasing a 3.86 with 1 minute 15 to go. This is Takuya Hongo. Looking for the tube. Not there, so he takes to the sky instead, and that was a bit of a tail high wheelie. 1 minute remaining. He's in second by just over 1 point, but this is a wide open affair in the battle for second place. Takuya has a pair of threes, Ernie has a pair of threes, and Kenzo has a 3 and needs a backup. Here goes Ernie Cannon. He needs a 4.06 to get up to second. 40 seconds remaining. He gets down so low and compact on his backhand, just presses himself into his board. And now this is Jayard once again, the heat leader. Can he find an exit? God, he got some travel time in on that one. Wasn't to be, but he got the vish, and he'll be happy with that. 15 seconds to go. Last roll of the dice right now for Kenzo Kato. Talk us through it, Dai.
Big tail slide for the first section, but unfortunately comes unstuck. He needed 3.86. I don't think it'll be his requirement, and that's the end of this heat.
Well, there you go. So, as has been the trend in the last few heats, one Filipino, one Japanese surfer through to the next round. It's Jayard Alquiso with a 6.83, the highlight of the last hour or so of play for a beautiful, long, deep threaded tube. He'll advance in first, joining him in second place, Takuya Hongo. And unfortunately, we say commiserations and farewell to Ernie Cannon and Kenzo Kato. Oh, as Takuya. Was that Takuya? No, beg your pardon. That's Maverick Wilson opening his campaign in Heat 16. So stay tuned. We're going to bring you the score and a replay of whatever Maverick just got up to then, but finding his feet very nicely in his first wave in a QS 6000. And congrats to Jayard and Takuya in Heat 15. Don't go anywhere. Heat 16 at the Siargao International Surfing Cup right after this quick break.
SDMI Sports. World-class sports management made in the Philippines.
Record revenues from regulated gaming has boosted PAGCOR's social responsibility efforts, bridging gaps in the government's education, healthcare, disaster response, and national security programs. A solid proof that when gaming is properly regulated, it becomes a powerful engine for nation building.
There's one thing we all love to bits. It's a fresh spritz. A little bit of ice. Juice is worth the squeeze. Now the magic elixir. Next up, a bit more citrus. Mint agave. And that is incredible.
Let's get started. Let's go.
National Surfing Cup here at Cloud9. General Luna is the town. Siargao is the island. Philippines is the nation. About a 2-hour flight from the capital, Manila. And this is Cloud9 for the last heat of the round of 28. Maverick Wilson is in the red jersey. Yuya Iwasi is in the blue. Su Lida is in the white, and Ruben Battle is in the green. 25-minute heats. We should have some scores in by now. Maverick Wilson has a 3.67 for his opener that featured the big dramatic tail drop floater over a pretty crunchy section. That's kind of the only score of any significance I can see. Ruben Battle has a 3.23 for his opener as well. So the two Aussies sitting first and second. And the two Japanese yet to open their account. welcome back to the booth, True Starling.
Thank you, Binzi. Yeah, it's nice to be so close to the end of the first day. We had a bit of a hold with that low tide, but speaking with Jerry Deegan, event director, and John Carby, who's a local legend here, who's also been a massive part in getting this event together this year again. They're saying that the low tide isn't too low, so hopefully tomorrow we can run a little bit further into that low tide and capitalize on the best of the waves.
Yeah, looking at the way it's been playing out the few days we've been here, it seems like one of those spots where people have it in their head that you can't surf on low, but maybe sometimes you kind of can.
Yeah, you can for sure. I feel like the last 2 years that I've been here, the low tides that we have had to stop running the event in has been because it's like you've literally been able to see the reef. Like it has been so low that it's just sticking out.
Yep.
And it kind of got to a point where it was like, okay, this is maybe not surfable.
Yeah. Pull your fins out.
Yeah, literally, like you're definitely coming in with reef cuts no matter what. But it feels like this year the tides aren't as low, so that's kind of a good thing. I think hopefully you can definitely surf it through a low tide. It's just pretty daunting, quite scary, and it's already a scary wave. So you add in the reef poking out at you and just like kind of laughing at you, and you're like, oh, actually that makes it even worse.
Yeah, one of the judges yesterday, an Aussie from back home, mad frother, not afraid of a bit of reef. He surfed when the tide was apparently wrong and had a ball surfing Cloud 9 with just a handful of other punters.
Yeah.
When the rest of the time it's been living up to its occasional nickname of Crowd 9.
Yeah.
Been a little bit busy.
It's been way too busy.
And here's Merrick Wilson. So that was the big floater. So that was a 3.67. And pretty spectacular. 3.67, I reckon.
Yeah, that was a pretty dramatic floater for sure. I mean, the waves are looking like it's picked up a little bit since earlier on in the day. And you can see the tide's obviously picked up a bit. The young local groms have so much fun. They spend all day in the ocean. It is absolutely amazing. They're either surfing, they're swimming, they're jumping off the bridge here, which is kind of crazy, but they're just fearless. It's awesome.
Yeah, that jumping off the boardwalk thing, that looks like it should be more of a high tide activity.
Yeah, definitely. But they're not scared. They're just like, yeah, it's all good. I don't know why you're worried.
All right, we've got some action right now. This is Sulita, the Japanese surfer, opening his account.
I haven't seen too much of Sue. I think this is one of his...
Backflip. Oh, that's elite. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Carry on.
You got it ready? Maybe another one coming from the young grom. I mean, look, they're just...
A grab or a bit of it?
Oh!
That was a full...
Wow.
Committed. There was no twist in that.
No.
That's kind of your usual cop-out, is where you throw it over your shoulder instead of just committing to the back arch.
I'm thinking a 6.83. I'm giving it for the backflip.
Yeah, that's hard when you haven't seen... we haven't... Probably need to watch 4 or 5 more and see where the scale's at, see how they're dealing with the height, the tide, the landing. There's a lot of splash on that landing, let's be honest.
Yeah. I didn't mind it though. I thought the commitment was pretty good.
I thought we were about to get a replay of the dive.
Imagine.
But no, this is Sulita. This is his opener. And he stalled so hard, he stalled the webcast.
Good cover up for Sue. I was saying, as I was going to say before we got distracted by the back flipping, I haven't seen too much of him competing in this QS region, and this event, there's a lot of new names in the draw and a lot of different nations, and I think because last year it was just so pumping the whole time, everyone from around the world has kind of just gone, hey, we want to come and surf in this event because it is so good. The Asian tour is the dream tour, and it's full of so many good waves. So it's pretty awesome to see that. I know Maverick Wilson is working with Adam Dufner, or Duffy, who's been at the Portugal event. He was also over in Brazil. Now he's here. He's on screen there with the camera, and he's been watching a lot of heats. He's been helping out the Challenger Series surfers, and now he's back in the QS, the Dream Tour. He loves this place, and Mav goes down But Duffy actually was a coach for the Philippines team a couple of years ago as well, so he's got a really great connection with this place here in Cloud9, and it's cool to see him passing on that knowledge to the young Aussies in the QS.
Yeah, so that will be another score for Maverick. Let me find it. So that has come in at a 4.04, so the judge is giving that the best score of the heat so far, even though he didn't ride out of that last turn. So they obviously enjoyed his commitment to throwing as much meat as possible into those turns, and recompensed him appropriately. So you wonder if he'd ridden out of that last turn, he might have been looking at something, even significantly greater. 15 minutes to go, 10 minutes have elapsed in this first heat, and it's Maverick Wilson in the lead.
I feel like Mav is, as a junior, he's got such a great talent. I feel like he's got so much to give, I should say. But he's also just every heat, I feel like he gets better and better. It seems like the momentum just keeps growing. And I'm really looking forward to seeing what he can do, because his backhand is obviously lethal.
Yeah, all right. This is Ruben Patel opening his shoulders. Beautiful drawn out carve. Nothing too dramatic about this one. That was all kind of open face work, as opposed to where we've seen Maverick really squaring up off the bottom and going vertical, driving through that lip. Yeah, Mav's a very exciting surfer, 2023 under 16 national champion, and I think when he fills out as well, he's still in high school, so he's probably meant to be studying for his exams right now. There he goes again, vertical, a little bit late to the party. No points for commitment, unfortunately, but mad respect. That was sick. And this is Yuya Iwasi, currently sitting at the bottom of the ratings. Had to cut that turn short. Otherwise, he wasn't going to get there for that one. And that was some clever surfing from the Japanese man in blue. All right, while we've got a little break in play and the judges add up some numbers, we're going to cross down to Dai Owako, who is talking to the winner of the last heat.
I'm here with the last heat winner. You are showing your local knowledge, and you get this deep tube and come out so clean. You climbed it, you get 6.83. How was the heat?
The heat is a little fun, and it's less barrel. It's really hard to find a barrel because it's really windy. And my technique just with some good one to get some good barrel, and yeah, I got 6.8 something. Yeah.
Are you trying to get barrel or turns before your heat?
My second wave or third wave, I do turn, big turn, and one roundhouse cut back. Yeah, that's all.
Is there anything you like to say to your family, friends, and supporters in Filipino?
First of all, thank you to my family and to all my sponsor, friends. Thank you for Happy Islanders Surf Club and GB Surf for my sponsor. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you so much, and good luck in the next round. All right, back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Dai. This is Mav Wilson, second priority, but he's staying very busy. Releases the tail. That was beautifully done. He's got this really cool low slung style. Comes hard off the bottom, throws all of his energy up into the lip, and it's all looking pretty good so far. We've just seen a score come in for Ruben Battle that's putting him into the lead.
Right now we do have green in first and red in second.
And we just saw Yuya Iwasi drop the best score of the heat so far. So they are all the scores on screen. As you can see, it's all twos and threes and the solitary 4. And here is that man, Yuya, looking for a 2-point ride to move himself up into second. Oh, he had the wobbly boat on from start to finish, but managed to get the one big turn in all the same. And the judges might be a little bit confounded by where to go with this one, because he was a bit of a shopping trolley with a wobbly wheel the whole way, but he did get one big turn in. This is Ruben, delays the bottom turn. Oh, he parked it beautifully. That was such a great read from the man in green.
Yeah, wow, that was a tricky wave to surf, and he just adjusted perfectly when he needed to. And for Yuya as well, that was a tricky wave. I feel like it was one of those, from the moment he took off, you're like, oh, is he going to make this? Is it a completion? Is he going to ride out? And, it had a little bit of drama, a little bit to it, but I feel like the judges are probably going to crucify it a little bit. That was a moment where you're thinking, oh, and then here as well, gets a little bit caught off guard, but that's a tricky section to hit and a tricky turn to make as well. I mean, it was so critical. It was such a steep, scary section. And then this one for Ruben, you could see he just adjusted there really quick, sees it's going to tube, gets a cover up, a pretty clean exit as well. So we haven't seen too many of those. We saw Sue get one a little bit earlier in this heat. And now Ruben, he's just saying, yep, I'll take that, thank you very much. And see if he can get himself up into first. He only needs a 3.24, so we could very much see a change up in the leaderboard. We do, so a 2.77 for Yuya. Ruben only needs a 3.24 again, so feeling like he'll probably go up into second too. But then Maverick also got this wave, really, really strong opening turn, but you could see the free fall. It was kind of saying, yeah, good effort, but we're not going to, this wave was just not going to let him ride out. And Ruben again tries to find some cover, gets a little bit caught off guard and goes down, unfortunately for Ruben. He's got plenty of time, just under 9 minutes. Yuya still has the best wave of the heat, that 4.1, but Ruben's last wave goes into the top 2, takes him into second, into first. Such a seesaw battle between all 4 surfers, really. There's not much in it. 2.97 for Yuya to go to first. Mav needs a 3.21. Sue needs a 3.11. It's really, really close between all of our surfers right now. Maverick up and riding again. Oh, nice, big, strong opening turn. Gets a second in as well. Really nice flow, good rhythm. He's been putting in a lot of work at the Surfing Australia High Performance Centre with Chelsea Hedges and a few of the coaches there, and you can see that work really paying off. He's got the backing of Adam Dufner here, so 3.21 is what he's asking for. And I feel like he could come really close to it. A couple of really strong turns, some great maneuvers. We'll see where it goes for Mav. Loved the wave, loved the intent that he had behind it, especially in those first 2 sections.
Yeah, and he's staying busy. So 5 waves already. It's been a pretty slow and sleepy affair. And we haven't seen the judges really go one way or the other, whether they're rewarding tubes or, combinations of turns and flare and whatnot. So you may as well stay busy. There's no point hunting either of them. It's it's not a tiny takeoff area. There is a little bit of room to move, especially when there's sets that, shift around on the reef. So if you're Mav and you don't have any priority, why not? And there it is. His last score has come in as the best of the heat, a 4.4. And that's put him into the lead. Here is the Bonsoy replay. And just a nice pace from start to finish. That second turn was huge. And just really great rhythm for Maverick on that one. A 4.4 puts him up into the lead.
Yeah, well rewarded. I mean, it was committed surfing. He got the job done. It wasn't really anything out of his wheelhouse, but I feel like in these first few rounds, it's kind of a good opportunity to just surf and not go too crazy. And for Mav, he's doing really well. He's got 6 minutes. All he has to do is just better that 3.67, and he's got himself in a good position to progress through to that next round. He's up and riding again. Nice, strong first turn. Kind of bobbles it.
Yeah.
It's an alright inside, though.
Oh, lightning quick. Just flicked that one out.
Yeah.
And there's that spring and coil.
He's got like a really cool kind of whip when he goes up. Like, you don't really expect him to go to the air when he does it. You know what I mean? Like, he's got that real pop down pat. It's exciting.
Kind of unpredictable, just comes, from nowhere. And God, that was lightning quick. Obviously that was just a little end section ollie for the Grom, but he spun it so quick.
Yeah, he did so well.
5 minutes to go. So this was the opening turn. Just really opens the shoulders. A little bit of a wobble there. And at this point, he's like, well, I've kind of, hurt my chances with this one already, so I've got nothing to lose. And then how he spun the tail out so quick. That was really cool.
Here we go, Ruben. He's trying to get back up into it as well. Quick in and out. It's so easy to mistime this wave, which is pretty frustrating, particularly when you're in a heat. But he's got a little bit of time, just over 4 minutes. He's sitting in second, only needs better 3.37, which doesn't really feel like a big ask, but I feel like getting into the fours this afternoon has been really tricky.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the scores, it's Sulita's in fourth with a 3 and a 2. Uyawasi is in third with a 4 and a 2. Ruben Battle is in second with a pair of 3s, and Maverick is winning with a 3 and a 4. So we just need someone to find themselves the canvas and get to work.
Start painting.
And here goes Mav again, staying super busy, and why not? It's been paying off for him so far. Whoa, that was a strong turn. Again, seemingly from nowhere. Repeats the dose once again. And Mav is looking like he's come to play this afternoon. Heat 16, the last of the round in his first QS 6000, and he's had to wait all day long. We've had the break in the play. We've had the low tide. Now it's starting to come back up. But hasn't missed a beat. Has come out, stayed very busy, caught a ton of waves. That was his 9th wave, which is, I think the other 3 surfers have caught 11 between them.
Wow, he's been super busy. He's had a nap during the break, and he's gone, I'll come back with a little bit extra energy for the last heat, the men's round of 128. We are going to go into the women's round of 56, the first 2 heats. Heats 3 and 4 are off for the day, but that was smooth for Mav. Really, really great style. He's got that beautiful coil in his backhand surfing. It's exciting to watch. I really liked that wave. I wouldn't be surprised if it goes into the top 2.
Yeah, I would not be surprised either. It's, conditions like this, play pretty nicely into Mav's wheelhouse. There it is, a 4.2. So a pair of 4s beating a pair of 3s. And he extends his lead with 2 minutes remaining. We've got plenty of reefs like this back home that serve up these little wedges, and the onshore at home is pretty ferocious. So this is pretty much a glassy onshore.
Love that. So is Mav yelling up or Marks?
Mav is most definitely yelling up.
Okay. I won't ask again, I promise.
No, that's fine, that's fine. And it's, we're all mates, it's not vicious at all.
Okay, that's good.
It's also quite a distance. It's 40 k's from...
Yes, well, I just wasn't too sure what part he was from.
Not like Manly, where there's 3 board riders clubs on the same beach. And don't you dare confuse them.
Yeah. pretty crazy. Here we go. Yuya, he needs to get back up into second. Only needs a 2.97, but feels like he's kind of missed the chance already on this wave, and he knows it.
Yeah, the body language wasn't great. This is Sulita. He's got a 3.77. He doesn't need much, but probably not going to happen for him. 45 seconds to go. This is Mav. He's found that's his 10th wave, I think. Had a bit of size to it as well. Now, where's Ruben? He has priority, so he's out there somewhere. Oh, yeah, there he is. The man.
He's just chilling.
A quick little Google tells me he's from Victoria, but almost so close to the New South Wales border that's almost New South Wales deep south coast.
Okay.
Which that's kind of, is that like Coyote sort of territory down that way as well? And there it is, Maverick Wilson gets the win in his first heat at this level. So well done, Mav. I'm going to go and have a chat with my man as he catches an 11th wave. How about that Grom energy? And makes his way through to the inside. That was the 16th and final heat of the men's round of 128. Don't go anywhere. We're going to have a quick little break, and when we come back, we are kicking off the women's round of 56 here at the Siargao International Surfing Cup.
SDMI Sports. World-class sports management made in the Philippines.
Record revenues from regulated gaming has boosted PAGCOR's social responsibility efforts, bridging gaps in the government's education, healthcare, disaster response, and national security programs. A solid proof that when gaming is properly regulated, it becomes a powerful engine for nation building.
There's one thing we all love to bits. It's a fresh spritz. A little bit of ice. Juice is worth the squeeze. Now the magic elixir. Next up, a bit more citrus. Mint and agave. That is incredible.
Level. We are getting the ladies underway this afternoon. Nixie Ryan
Let's get started. Let's go.
Arapayo tribe, who are just so strong over here in the Philippines. So kicking us off for the women, I am Jessie Starling, joined in the booth by my big sister True. We're welcoming the girls in this afternoon. Girls talking about girls.
I know. The ladies. It's ladies hour. And I'm all for it. We've got some pretty big heats as well for this women's round of 56. It's pretty crazy to see the names of Nixie Ryan, even Mila Coco Brown in the very first round. So let's see how it goes, because Nixie got a pretty great wave to start her campaign off in this heat and in the event so far. She's so strong on her forehand. She's got such beautiful calves. She knows how to get tubed as well. And I know that she's looking for one of those Challenger Series qualification spots potentially as well. So, I mean, everyone is. If you're on this tour, it kind of gets to a point where you just...
SDMI.
So she's had a year on the Challenger Series already, and then actually took a bit of time off competition after that year. Felt like she needed to regroup and come back better. And it's exactly what she's done. Obviously from that Lennox Head area, we grew up with Nixie competing all the way through different stages of the competition, whether it was Grom comps into Pro Juniors, then QSs. Nixie's family very supportive of her as well. And yeah, definitely would love to see her back on that Challenger Series level. She's just always been a talent, whether it was in the New South Wales team camps or here on a big stage at Siargao. Just a quick in and out there for Nixie, but that first wave, a 4-point ride, so establishing a bit of a scale here for the judges.
Yeah, we've clicked over into the women's round, and it's important to kind of reset that scale and see what's going on. And for Nixie, it's a really good start. That first opening carve was beautiful. It was strong. She really leaned into her rail and got rewarded for it without even really completing that second turn. So we'll see what she can do throughout the rest of this heat. I feel like she's, in a really great opportunity in regards to setting herself up for a good heat with that 4 already. That's got to be a really good confidence booster.
Yeah, definitely. We know that she wants to go deeper in the draw, but let's chat about our Filipino ladies. So Duralin or Linlin, like I mentioned, actually has a crazy frontside air game. So she's on her backhand here at Cloud 9, yes, but she's still a junior as well. And actually in a previous local competition, she pulled off an air reverse on a fun little left. And so one of the up-and-coming Filipino junior surfers on the women's side. So Linlin Espinola flying that flag. And then Anna May Alapayo, she's been around for a little while. She's still super young, but she's an entrepreneur. So she's got a cafe around here and they do delicious smoothie bowls. She also is really invested into giving back to the next generation of girls and the community. So she does a lot of surf school lessons and everything. So yeah, Anna May, she's definitely one to watch. Nixie right now, good looking first turn here with a steep section to work with. Unfortunately, it just phases out through this inside section, so that tide's definitely filling back in. So Nixie, she's going to extend her lead a little bit more now. But yeah, Ladybirds are coming through.
Oh, I love it. I absolutely love seeing the women go to the air. It is so exciting. It's really cool to see their approach and how they decide to kind of, tackle those sections. It was cool to watch the ladies over at Stab High as well. So yeah, I mean, let's see if she can bring it in this heat too. So 19 minutes. Nixie's already got that 4. She just looked in a 3.5. So setting a pretty strong foundation already in this heat. She's got just about 19 minutes to go, and for Anna May as well, hopefully she can bring out some of that explosive surfing that we've just been talking about. Linlin on her backhand. What's she got for us? Good strong opening turn, but just catches the rail and goes down, unfortunately. So just over 18 minutes. This is the second last heat of the day. We've got one more after this, Jessie.
So we are running 2 heats of the women's round of 56. We're getting competition underway for them. So 2 more heats, and then it's day 1 in the books for 2025. It's nice to be back in Siargao calling heats. It's actually been really fun. It's one of my favourite events to work throughout the year. It's definitely probably my favourite wave and place to come back to. Just the people, the waves, the food, everything. There's no complaints. Anime has an incredible cafe, like I mentioned, with beautiful food. She's up and riding right now. Gets a turn in here for Anime. Looking for more down this inside. So it looks like she's riding a slightly longer board. Potentially a wave out the back here for Nixie. She's going to paddle over it, but we have a very happy Chris Binns down there with Maverick Wilson.
Yeah, thanks guys, mate. We've done this plenty of times at state titles and small fries and whatnot, but you just won a heat at a QS 6000. Well done.
Yeah, appreciate it. Wasn't my best work, but yeah, I'm happy to get it done.
Yeah, it was pretty grindy, but you obviously grinded harder than everyone else. I think you caught 10 or 11 waves and just stayed super busy. It was only 3s and 4s for a long, long time, but you managed to, do some work and build yourself a bit of a buffer.
Yeah, I thought I could have just dug myself in a hole, but I just kept catching waves and hoping that something would come out from it, and it sort of did in the end, and it was enough to, get across the line.
What's it like surfing in the last heat of the round where, you've been watching the comp run since 7 o'clock this morning? Did you manage just to focus and watch the ocean, get through the tide, and figure out what you needed to do?
Yeah, it was hard, just like sitting around and waiting for it. But I was like keen to surf it all day, so I was just stoked to get out there and get a few.
How's your Philippines experience been so far, and who are you travelling with?
I'm travelling with the Doof squad. That's just myself, Macklin, Flynn, and Dan Henry, and we're just staying together and bouncing off each other. It's been good, and I love the place. It's my first time here, so I'm just grateful.
You've been here a few days now. Have you managed to sort of pick your windows in the crowd and get some surfing done?
Yeah, I came here a few days before the bulk of the crew rocked up, so I was happy to get a few reps in and learn the wave a bit.
Today it's been a bit hard. Competitors have sort of been in two minds as to whether to try and get tubed or do turns. You look like you were just happy to go out and crack it.
Yeah, that was the plan. I thought trying to find the tube would just hurt myself and hurt my scoreline. So I was just looking to do what I do best and hopefully get across the line.
Any g'days you want to say to your friends and family back home?
Hi to mum and dad and the family for watching. Thanks for Lost for making the sick board. I love it.
Yeah, look pretty good on the heat. Congratulations.
Appreciate it. Cheers.
All right, back up to you guys in the box.
Oh, thanks, Binzi. Very happy Maverick Wilson as well there. So getting his first heat win at a QS 6000. Obviously, Binzi's super influential in his career, and it's just watch him grow, basically, through the years. We got a couple of waves to catch up with here, True.
Yeah, we definitely do. Lin leaning into that backhand attack. She's got a great style, a little bit of speed. She was looking to really control that wave as well. And Nixie out the back. This is just the poise and, really controlled surfing, I guess, that we're used to seeing from her, particularly on her forehand. We know she's got a strong calf. She's got a really strong snap coming from Lennox Head as well. It's definitely her strength in her surfing. I know that she's here with her boyfriend, Zane. And also probably travelling with Amelie Burke as well. They travel really closely together. So really cool support team for Nixie. And Jasoxy in a 5 as well for that last wave.
Yeah, the judges loving those rail calves that Nixie was putting down just then. I mean, she's always been such a strong surfer, especially when it comes to just laying the rail. So she's leaning on her strengths right now. And Nick's got a really nice hefty lead. It feels like we haven't seen too many barrels in the last couple of heats, so it feels like Nixie's starting to sit a little bit deeper now. She's set her foundations, and she's going to try and get a barrel here.
Left!
Going left. She wants to go to the air.
Goofy goggles are on.
Goofy goggles are on.
Di Wacko likes to see it. I kind of liked it though. So she's going to try and get back out there. It puts her in a deeper position for Lin. So let's see what she can do. She's already in second with that 3 and a 2.5. Anime, she's got that 207. She really needs to lift her game right now to get into the 3.43 range to progress through this heat. So women's round 56 is only 4 heats in this round. So I'm assuming we'll start tomorrow with heats 3 and heat 4. 13 minutes to go in this one, and then we'll have one more heat left of the day, Jessie.
Yeah, and Anime is actually, she's been victorious here in the past. So in 2019, they had the Cloud9 Masters Championship. She competed in it and took it home.
Wow.
Took home the win. Her best result here in QS format was a 9th back in 2022. She's up and riding here. She wants to go further than that this year. Bit of a slopey wave through this inside. Looking like it's going to bowl up now here for Anime. That's a good looking carve. Really stylish surfer. I just love how she really talks her body. She's incredible on the longboard as well. She's a very talented longboarder.
A lot of the Filipino women are, right?
Yeah, they dabble in both.
Yeah.
A lot of them do, actually. I feel like more so than what we see back home.
Hats off, because I'm
ugly.
Terrible.
Ugly on a longboard.
Yeah, same. Don't even, you know what, don't even ask.
I wish I was pretty on one, though, because they...
I'm sure you would be.
No, I'm too heavy-footed. I look like a Great Dane puppy.
Yeah.
On a longboard,
Me
honestly.
too. I'm too uncoordinated.
I'm just lost. I'm like, boom, boom, boom. on the longboard where the girls, they just look so graceful, like thinking of like Tully White. She is so beautiful when it comes to longboarding. I love the way she surfs. And Anna May, she's gorgeous on a longboard as well. She has that really elegant style. Obviously, this area producing one of the best longboarders we know, Josie Pendergast, just with that beautiful style. I mean, she really is just so elegant on the surfboard. She's actually in the Maldives at the moment.
Lovely.
A longboard retreat, which is pretty cool.
That sounds nice.
Be very chill, I imagine. Be very chill. But right now in this heat, 11 and a half to go. So Nixie with a 5 and a 4 definitely has a commanding lead right now. Kind of love Lin looking left. I'd love to see her showcase that air game that she's got in her back pocket. Nixie having a look here. This one's going to bowl out in front of her. She's taking off a bit deeper. Wow. Throws heaps of water, that carve there for Nix. Unfortunately, not getting barreled. I love the fact that she's sitting a little bit deeper to try and get barreled, but you can see took off on that wave pretty square and then had to come around the pocket there, True.
Yeah, she did, but that's okay. I feel like she's in a position where she can kind of just take off on a couple of waves, try her luck and see what happens. She's got a commanding lead right now. So with a 5 and a 4, she's in front. A 5 is a really good score to have on a day like today. We haven't seen too many 5s and 6s all day, really. So let's see what she can do. If she can better that throughout the rest of this heat, she's got 10 and a half minutes to do it. So heaps of time. And I think for Lin and Anna May, right now their best bet is to just keep catching a couple of waves until the 5-minute mark, gain a little bit more momentum to see if they can get into the 4s and 5s.
10 minutes to go for these ladies to battle it out for their spot or potentially take that first spot of our Aussie girl Nixie Ryan. And coming up next, we've got another Ladybird, Mila Brown. She'll be out there just coming off a second place in the stab high, so potentially might see some aerials there. Previous winner here, Sierra Kerr. She's got a crazy air game, so there's definitely room for the ladies to go above the lip. Nixie right now hooking it under the lip. Goes up again. She's got such a great bottom turn. Really drives hard off that back foot. You can see all of those fins come off the bottom and kicks the fins out for a finishing turn there. A little bit of extra flair for Nixie. So she wants to add pressure. She looks like she's just having fun, to be honest.
Yeah, for sure. And I think she's in a position to be able to do that. Catch the waves, have a bit of fun, figure out the lineup with 2 other people out there. It's hard when in those free surfs, so especially when you're in these first rounds and you have a commanding lead like what Nixie does. She can have some fun. She can play around with sitting deeper, sitting wider, and this is a good-looking wave.
Yeah, big airdrop for Lin, but loses the fins on her top turn there. So went up, but unfortunately her body was super upright, so losing the tail and just control of the board here for Juralyn Espinola. She'll be learning from that though, but just love the way she really wound up into that turn. You can see she's really trying to hit the lip and hit it hard. So it's just a bit of a reset button right now for 8.5 minutes. Anna May, 2.81, such a small score. You know, she knows she'll be able to get that. So Julian, I was going to say she's going to need to apply some pressure, and she's right on the money right now. Carves this one back in the pocket, gets low on that back foot, make sure she makes the ride out. Just that wave letting her down a little bit through this inside section, but her approach and the attack mentality she's in right now, it's exactly what she needs to be doing.
Yeah, it is for sure, and I think it's nice to see her going for that in the last 8 minutes of this heat. There's no time like the present, so it's cool to see her go for that attack, really push her limits, try and build and see what she can do. And she's in that second spot, so she's in a position where she could be moving on through to that next round. And I'm sure that, you know, there's lots of lessons, win, lose or draw, when you take out of heats. And I think a lesson maybe for this one is to bring that attack approach a little bit earlier on, because if she can make that, she'll be getting decent scores.
Sure, I put you on the spot for the men's. I'm going to put you on the spot for the women's. Give me a champion.
I haven't even looked at the complete draw of the women's yet.
Do you even work? No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, sadly. Okay. Let's take a look, because I feel like there is so many good names in the women's
there are
event.
I think Miller
Let me sprinkle some fairy dust in
could
your
go in
brain.
there.
Miller
Okay.
had a third last year. She was really impressive. She's really good at riding a barrel.
Yeah.
Charlie Haitley
Mm-hmm.
is incredible. But I want to remind you of the 9-point rider Freya Prom last year.
Mm-hmm.
Very impressive. And then you have our Japanese competitors who are incredible out here. Wow, big looking wave out the back. Nixie takes the drop but goes down, unfortunately. So she'll just be saying hello to the reef ever so quickly. It's super flat though, so nothing to worry about for a mum back home and bug. It's all good.
Yeah, don't worry. It's okay. Okay, I have had a little look. I'm going off this based off the NIAS.
Okay.
Lucy Darragh.
Oh, great call. Really great call. I think I'm going to go...
Purely based off NIAS. I haven't even seen her catch a wave out here because I've not been coming to watch the free surfs because I've been going surfing myself. But I just feel like she's got a really good chance of doing that.
She's just great. She's such a great surfer.
Backhand snaps are huge. Anyway, sorry. Who do you think?
Well, I haven't looked at it.
Yeah, well, okay. Stones in glass houses. Just kidding. I saw Kira Buckpitt's name in there.
Oh,
she got an equal third, so I was like, ooh,
yeah,
Kira.
no, I'm going to go... Oh, I'm tossing up between Miller Brown and Kira Buckpitt. What's my heart saying? I'm going to go Kira Buckpitt.
Love
no,
this.
sorry, I love you, Kira, but I saw you with a knee brace on.
Ooh.
So I'm going to go Miller Brown.
Okay. What, she could still win with a knee brace on.
Oh,
Don't count her
definitely.
out.
No, definitely. And she's never surfed here before and she loves waves like this. No, I'm going to go Miller Brown. I am. I love Kira to pieces. She's like my little sister.
Okay.
But I'm going to go Miller Brown.
Okay.
She's next heat. Don't let me down.
She's working with Duffy for this event, actually.
Amazing.
Yep.
Here we go. Anna May right now. That's a really nice carve to start this wave off. Gets her board back up there for a second turn. And puts it back on rail for a third time here. You can see she's riding a slightly longer board. It looks like there's a lot of foam under her feet. Got a really cool old school style. Her feet closer together. There's a lot of length in front of her front foot. So Anna May tapping into some old school style here. Needs a 2.81 for those 3 turns there. Might need more potentially with 4.5 minutes to go. But I love our picks.
Me too. I back it. I still think picking this early on in the event.
No, you got to do it. You got to put your cards on the table.
So?
Definitely. Because if you watch a couple rounds, it's going to make it easier because then you watch the draw shrink. And they're like, oh, okay. If you get to the quarters and pick a winner, you're basically cheating.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
So my picks are Caleb Tancred and Lucy Darragh.
Yes, mine are Lennox Smith
They're
and Miller
strong.
Brown.
I think I'm going to win this.
How good, see? And if you do, you
Not
earned it
competitive
because
at
you
all.
picked it from round one.
Yeah.
Are you getting
Round
a
one,
taste?
day one, without even seeing them catch a wave.
Yeah, literally. It's so good. And if not, you're like, oh, I picked it in round one, so.
Yeah. Jessie made me pick too early. Okay? It's her fault.
Yeah, I'll cop it.
We need to have a backup.
No, you don't. You back your number one decision.
Reassess in the round of 16.
No, you choose your winners, and that's it. If they get knocked out, you lose. That's the cold hard facts.
I'm not liking that.
Anyway, 3 minutes 20 to go in this heat. It's still the same. So Nixie out in the lead. Julian holding priority right now. Nix, she's up and riding. This is a great looking wave. A lot of wall ahead of her. A bit more size.
Whoa.
Great looking second turn. She's really freeing up now. And
that
a
was
big
nice.
third. You got to think best wave of the heat.
Yep. Absolutely. That's in the 6+ range. Maybe 7s.
I agree. 3 big turns on a set wave. It's exactly what the judges ordered this afternoon. The sun's going down. They want to see big surfing in these first 2 heats of the girls. And Nixie living up to the table. Replay right now this last one of Nixie's true.
Yeah, really loved it. She disappeared here. I was thinking, did she make that drop? And she did. She came out with absolute fireworks. Great opening turn. Gets that second one in. This is the money here. Bang. Throws a bit extra.
Boom.
And you could see that was freeze frame there. That's a bit of a framey to post on the Instagram later to celebrate that heat win, because I tell you what, she's definitely taking this heat out of 6.83.
Yeah, great looking score for what was a really, really well done performance from start to finish there for Nixie Ryan. So she's definitely booked herself into the next round. So Nixie, she's got a solid lead because now Drulin chasing an 8.83. So all eyes go to Anime Alapayo needing a 2.81. So definitely doable for our local girl. She's really good in the tube out here as well. Maybe needs to sit a little bit deeper, try and get herself some coverage. She wants to go further in this draw. She's up and riding here. 2.81. This is a good looking wall. Great first turn here for Anime. This is more like it. There's the second. She might have more room on this inside, and she does. Building speed and gives us a finish to work with. So hello 2.81.
Yeah, I see that going there. Absolutely.
That first turn?
Yeah. It was going
That's
to
what you were going to say, weren't you? See, great minds think alike.
I know. What we were going to say is this first turn was a score just in itself. For those that were listening that didn't hear our telepathy, mind reading, sorry. But yeah, 2.81 in my opinion every day of the week for Anime, and what a clutch finish for her as well.
I haven't heard that word in so long.
Thank you.
That's
welcome.
a great one. I'm going to drop that throughout the event.
Okay.
Clutch. Nixie, she's just clutched up this
No,
week.
you've used it too much now.
I've used it once.
Just kidding. Okay, this score for Anime, it's still yet to come through. 2.81 is what she's looking for with 30 seconds to go.
Yeah, so score still to drop. I honestly see it going there.
I do too, yeah.
Got a wave to catch up from Nixie Ryan as well. So there's the finishing turn from Nixie with 15 seconds on the clock. So scores come in. That last wave for Anime, it was a 3-2-3. So she goes to second. And the clock is winding down. Drulin, she's been sitting with priority for a really long time. It's 2.94. But unfortunately, time's the enemy. And we are going to lose Linlin Espanola from some last-minute clutch performance from Anime Alapayo.
You're welcome for your new word.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Yeah.
We are going to go to a clutch ad break.
Stop!
We are going to go to an ad break and come back with the last heat of the day, heat number 2, welcoming back in the booth Dive Wacko. We will see you very soon.
SDMI Sports, world-class sports management made in the Philippines.
Record revenues from regulated gaming has boosted PAGCOR's social responsibility efforts, bridging gaps in the government's education, healthcare, disaster response, and national security programs. A solid proof that when gaming is properly regulated, it becomes a powerful engine for nation building.
There's one thing we all love to bits. It's a fresh spritz. A little bit of ice. Juice is worth the squeeze. Now the magic elixir. Next up, a bit more citrus. Mint agave. Hey, that is incredible.
Let's get started. Let's go.
This is day number 1 for Siargao International Surfing Cup. We are now into women's round of 56, heat number 2. I'm Dai Wako here in the booth with Jess. We are back.
We're back. It feels so good to be back in the booth with you, Di.
Me too.
It's been so long.
It's been a while. Probably the
Maybe
last,
Taiwan?
Yes, that's
last
exactly
year?
it.
A whole 12 months.
Whole 12 months.
That hurts my heart.
And you've been too busy.
You've been
just
too
traveling
busy.
around the world for doing great stuff on the mic. And we are now into heat number 2 of women's round of 56. We have Holly Wishart in red, Mila Coco Brown in blue, Susan Escanilla in white, Jolina Longus in green. So 2 Philippine local surfers against 2 Australians.
Yeah, and we saw a really nice start here for Holly Wishart. So this was a 4.67 and she just went upside down on her backhand just time and time again. So, wow, Holly just finding one that had multiple sections.
Wow.
Getting herself already a score that we saw in the last heat. Nixie, she had a 5 and held it for the entire time. So a 4.67 is definitely a great start for Holly Wishart.
What a way to start her heat, you know, with a 4.67. It's not a big score, but still it's hard to get fours out there today. But she is up again. Unfortunately, it comes unstuck. A little bit stretched out on the top of the wave, but still 4.67 is a really good point to start with.
Yeah, and Holly, she's from the south coast of New South Wales. She usually travels with her dad, Cliff. They came here last year together, and she looked like she just had the best time with her dad, just surfing and traveling. That's exactly what I did growing up, traveled with my dad to all the comps. But right now, the local girl.
Jolene up and riding. Nice first turn. Unfortunately, it comes unstuck, but still, there's still 20 minutes and 40 seconds to go in this heat. Plenty of time. There's so many opportunities out there today. So this is gonna be a last heat of the day number 1. So we are gonna be finishing 18 heats total. What a day, big day of action actually.
Day 1 in the books for 2025.
And we did have 2 hours break, and we did finishing this heat, 18 heat of total. So it's a big day.
I put my sister on the spot, Di. I feel like it's only fair that I do the same for you. I would love to know who you're picking for your men and women winners.
Right. Yeah, actually, I heard you guys talking about it, and I was thinking about it because I knew you were going to ask me the same question. It was kind of hard. It's a day 1, but like you said, you have to pick
you got
on a day 1.
Yeah.
Well, it's a hard question. I mean, always it's a hard question because everyone says it's great.
Yeah.
And I don't want to be a picky guy, but I gotta have someone.
Just back yourself.
Well, I gotta say, I think Mirai Ikeda is on the
she's
track
great.
because I've seen her performances on the CS Tour, and in the last event, Brazil, she did amazing job. She came 5th, I think.
Oh,
overall.
wow. Go
I'm
Mirai.
pretty sure. And so I gotta go with Mirai Ikeda,
Yeah,
and probably, well, with Mirai or Kana. I would
only
say
choose
she's
one.
It's
so brutal.
Yeah, I would say Mirai.
Yep, I back that. I love that. And for the men's?
For the men's, since Oscar Berry is not here this time, so gotta say, wow, that's gonna be hard. Wow, I kind of wish to see great performances from Riyadh.
Oh my gosh,
one of my
yes.
favorite surfers.
He's one of my favorite surfers too. I love his style so much.
And I was wondering if Caleb is in this event?
I believe so, yeah.
Wow.
He's True's pick.
Oh, that was a great two-turn combo from Holly Wishart. That will definitely back up her first wave, 4.67. Well, I gotta go with Caleb.
You're going with Caleb?
Yeah.
Okay. I love your picks, Caleb and Mirai. I was going to get Binzi now, and then I'll have the whole team and all of their picks for the winners. I love them, Di. And I feel like my pick to win the women's is actually in this heat right now. Mila Brown.
Right. Mila Coco Brown. So she was in a stab high as well in Sydney.
Yeah, she
did great, huh?
She did so great. So she actually was winning the entire time, and then Sierra got the last wave. Crazy, and it was a crazy backside full row. And I thought she might have hit the section a little bit too late, and it was just so clean.
It was amazing performances from all the ladies and girls, definitely.
It was incredible. I'd love to see Miller. She spends a lot of time in Indo. She obviously is an amazing barrel rider, whether we saw it in her latest clip or just on her Instagram. She's definitely talented when it comes to reef breaks. And then she has this whole other side to her surfing with her air game. I'd love to see her ideal dream, paint the picture, barrel, come out into that end section and do an air reverse.
Right, I love to see
I would throw
that
a 10.
combination. The barrel, come out of it and do the air reverse. That would have been 10. That could be a 10.
I would call it a
10,
10, definitely. And you can see right now she's even setting herself apart. She's sitting deeper than the rest of the field. You can see she's really chasing that barrel. She loves this wave. Came here last year for her first time. But it's something that we've talked about time and time again, is that these local surfers are a massive threat to the field here at Cloud9.
You know, it's a perfect wave, and you know, it's a dream wave, but still you have to know exact place that you want to sit on. Otherwise you won't get any good, you know, good tubes, good ride. You know, if you're out of the position, then you'll be like, you know, not deep enough, and you don't get points.
I totally agree. And I feel like it's one of those waves, we talk about tide a lot. It does shift. The takeoff zone does shift, whether it's low tide or high tide or the certain swell direction. It's one of those places where you really have to be locked in with the reef.
Right.
And just have those lineups down pat for depending on what time of day. And that just comes with time and tapping into that local knowledge. We know that Filmar Alapayo is more than happy to pass that on. Same as Marimar. You know, these guys, they want to help out all of these surfers. Thinking back to Anon working with Filmar Alapayo a couple of years ago, and then she went on to win the event.
Right.
So it's definitely an advantage to try and work with some of the local surfers. And Susan Escanilla, she's actually an Alapayo herself, so she's a bit of royalty over here. Let's see how she goes in this heat.
Right, so while we have a little break in action, we're going to go over to True with the last heat winner.
Yeah, we're here with the last heat winner, Nixie Ryan. Nixie, you had a really great start to that heat. It kind of frees you up by the end of it.
Yeah, it was nice. It was nice to get a few waves, just only with 2 other girls out, so good warm-up for the rest of the comp.
It's your first time here in Cloud9 as well, so was it a little bit nerve-wracking going into that first heat?
Yeah, I was a little bit nervous. Like, it's so hard to know where to sit out there and stuff, so yeah, it was good surfing that first round just to feel it out a bit, and yeah, it's super fun.
And here with some pretty special people to you as well. How cool is it to be sharing this time here with them in Cloud9, and also to be making rounds in the event so far?
Yeah, this place is honestly amazing, and it's just like so nice, and the water's warm. Can't complain.
Awesome. I know there's friends and family at home watching. Is there anything you'd like to say?
Yeah, shout out to Mum and Bugger and my brother. Thanks for watching, and hopefully make a few more rounds.
We'll send it back to you guys in the booth. Thank you.
Thank you so much, True. That was a great interview, and that was the first winner of the women's side. This is heat number 2 of women's round of 56, and this is going to be the last heat. We're going to be finishing in about 14 minutes time. It's it's a 5 p.m. in a local time. It's getting dark outside, actually.
It gets dark quite quickly here too. About 5:30. I'm sorry, Di, you might not be surfing this afternoon.
I don't think.
By the time you go back to our place, get your board and come back. It gets dark quite early. It's similar to the east coast of Australia prior to daylight savings, where it gets dark around that 5:30, 6 o'clock mark.
Right.
But it gets light really early here. So we still have these long days, and that's why we start the event so early, just to try and get out these heats. And we're lucky to have the high tide early as well, so we can make the most of the day, go on hold through the midsection. But speaking to a couple of people, there's whispers that maybe a couple of days we will be able to run through the low tide. Right now, though, Miller Brown up and riding.
Wow. Great first hit, and straight into the second. Nice carve, and wow, third time. It's a great combination from Miller Brown. She definitely will get rid of the 0.50 with that wave. Chasing a 4.77 to go into the first. What do you think?
Yeah, I liked it. Thinking back to the 4.67 of Holly Wishart, she got maybe 6 or 7 turns in on that wave. So the judges definitely will be comparing the snaps to the hard rail carves that we saw of Miller Brown. I wouldn't be surprised if it went there. It was a deeper wave, potentially a little bit smaller, but you could see she was really powering hard off those calves. Something she's been working on a lot in the off-season as well. She has obviously got the barrel and the air game, so wanted to work on her rail game. Susan here though. That's a nice looking snap. Goes down on that second turn there. We actually had a fun little surf with Susan yesterday over at Rock Island, and she's really impressive, especially when it gets big out here. So her best result here was a 17th in the par. She's looking to go further. Her fellow Filipino just goes in and out there for Jolina. But yeah, I feel like that last wave of Miller, it comes in just short. So it was a 4.3. Now chasing a 4.31 for the lead. So the judge is loving the calves this afternoon.
Definitely, yeah. That was a clean, the big carb in the critical section, so probably judges are rewarding the section that she did a carb. So it was a well served from Miller Coco Brown. 4.30. That is I think 4.3, like a 4 is a really healthy number today.
Yeah, definitely. It's been hard to break out of that
Right.
4-point range for a lot of the day. Even some heats the 3-point range. I feel like the judges are keeping that scale low, waiting for that seeded round to come through and really start to open up. Holly Wishart here.
Up and riding on her backhand first turn, huge turn with a lot of straight into the carve. Gets a third turn in and a clean third turn combination. That was great surfing. And at the back, wide up and riding on her backhand, our local surfer Susan, looking for 5.96 to go into the second. It's a great exchange between red and white with 10 minutes and 30 seconds to go. We gotta say the last of red is looking great. We really love the first time with a lot of power, a lot of spray. There's no downtime in between the turns. So
No, I absolutely loved the drive from start to finish. She was really just in full force mode there for Holly Wishart. And then this is a great 2-turn combination. Goes up for a nice carb and then into a big backside floater there for Susan. So it's definitely going to be her best wave of the heat so far. But Holly looking stronger. She's definitely, you can see, put in a lot of work in this last 12 months because she just looks really confident and aggressive when she's up and riding. She's just locked in the highest wave score of the heat so far.
5.03 for the last of red. That is a healthy number, and she is building the house. She's building the scores. So her fourth wave comes in 5.03 and 4.67 as a backup, extending her lead. 9 minutes and 25 seconds to go in this heat. And Susan is up and riding again.
Yes, Susan, really nice first turn here. Waits off the bottom. Wow, throws the fins. Unfortunately couldn't hold on there for our local lady. She betted on her last wave as well, or previous to the last wave, a 2.6 for Susan. So she's chasing a 5.53 to jump up into second place. And then Jolina, who has actually had some results here in the past. She's been competing here since 2023. Her best result has been a 17th. Placed a 9th at Belair last year at the QS over there. So she's looking to go deeper in the draw here and really fly the flag for the Filipinos.
Right, so she has got a techniques. Probably she hasn't found the rhythm with the ocean yet, but still there's 8 minutes and 30 seconds to go. There's going to be plenty of opportunities for her, so I'd love to see her on the good wave.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. She's got great technique. Those scores in her lineup right now aren't reflecting the type of surfer she is. She's so talented. There's a lot of people down here supporting her, wanting to see her make it through this round. Holly Wishart, though, I mean, she's really just built this heat for herself. I mean, she's just gone out there in full attack mode, and it's paid off. And I feel like it's kind of been a real theme that we've seen today for the surfers who have just kept turning waves, kept trying to build, and just been in that real offensive mode. They've 9 times out of 10 made the heats today.
Right, probably, keep yourself busy is the key point for today's condition, because you don't really have chance to go into the tube today. There is some of them are barreling pretty good, but still it's hard to get one butt out the back. Mila up and riding. Just a good looking wave. Nice first surf. Unfortunately, blocked the rail. Comes unstuck. That's huge fast turn from Mila Brown.
Yeah, that felt like it was going to be some big points on the board there for Miller. Unfortunately, just her fins skidding out, and she just went over the falls there. So Miller been battling a couple of injuries this year, so she'd be a little bit nervous with a bit of a skatey fall like that.
Right.
You know, you never really know what's going to happen, but that wave just completely bowled out on that one there for Miller. So she'll be reassessing for this next 6.5 minutes or so, just to try and get herself out of this 4-point range. She does really set high standards for herself to be in that top spot, to lock in those big scores. So feels like, you know, her energy's building every time she gets on her feet. Susan, having a look here though, Di.
On her backhand, she's up and riding. Nice first time, falls the section. Unfortunately, her front foot just slipped out of the surfboard at the back. Surfing green up and riding. Nice first turn. Trying to get the second turn, but unfortunately, probably mistimed a little bit. She went down, so that was a great surfing, great first turn from surfing green. There's still 6 minutes to go. There's plenty of times for everyone to get another opportunities. So 2.40 for the last of green, just for one turn. So probably she could have made that second turn, then she would have get 3s or 4s maybe.
Definitely. It was on its way to being a really nice number. That first turn was huge. There was a lot of risk in it as well. Felt like maybe she was looking at Susan too much and worrying about avoiding her, then hitting the section. And it's funny, you know, you see two types of competitors, the one who dances around their competitor if they're accidentally in the way, and the ones who will just run them over. Really, there's some people who are just ruthless out there.
Which type of you?
Oh, just run him over. No,
Just
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm definitely not that type. I'm sorry. What are you? Run him over.
Probably, yeah. Probably yes.
A little bit of both.
Yeah, a little bit of both,
like
actually.
I'll get the turn in, but I won't hit him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You still get the job done, but
yes.
you just won't hit him.
Right.
Here we go. Looks like we got some energy here, Di.
Wow. This is a good looking wave. Unfortunately, just nosedive from... That was a surfing red, Holly Wishart, using her first priority now. She lost her first priority and goes to Mila Brown. 4 minutes and 30 seconds to go.
Yeah, took a big drop there for Holly Wishart. I mean, that was pretty hefty. You know, when it gets big here, it actually can get a little bit scary. We were talking about it this morning because the water is so clear and so blue. You can literally see every little nook and cranny of the seafloor when you're paddling in, and sometimes it catches you off guard.
Definitely, and it sucked over really quickly once the swell hits the reef, so you gotta be ready for it. And you kind of don't want to do the airdrop when you take off that wave, because you missed the one rhythm, and then you just lose all the sections ahead of you.
When you competed, did you compete here?
No,
No.
actually not.
Ever in the
Unfortunately,
Philippines?
Nah.
No, really? Did you think about coming here? Because this was before we went to the sanctioned events.
Right.
This was a 3,000, I believe, at a time, or a 1,500.
There was a 1,500 and 3,000 QS the last couple of years before this event turning to the QS 5,000. But I wasn't thinking about coming here, actually. I knew this is going to be a great event. I don't know why, but I never thought about it.
Now that you're here, you're like, oh, I wish I came and competed here.
Definitely. And especially when you experience the free surfing here.
Oh, yeah.
100 people out there.
Yeah.
You cannot catch a wave.
No, not with all the competitors. It's crazy. It is so crazy. But to have it in a heat with 3 other people out, it's actually
amazing.
The best feeling ever. Because it's just such a perfect wave.
Such a perfect wave, and I might get nervous being just by myself out there.
Yeah.
And it just great looking wave come in front of you, then I'll probably would get nervous.
Here we go, Susan Alpayo Escanilla, unfortunately going down there. So she takes a bit of a hefty takeoff. Looks like there's something out the back here. No takers right now. So Miller Brown out there with priority. Decided she didn't like that one. Just over 2 to go. So nothing, no real changes in the scoreline right now, Di.
Yeah, now situation stays the same. Holly is in the lead with a 5.03 and 4.67. Mila is in second, 4.3 and 3.83. Susan now needs 5.53, which is really big score. And Jolina now needs 5.73 with just under 2 minutes to go in this heat. Well, down to 1 minute and 40 seconds to go. It's a little bit of a stressful time for white and green at the moment.
Yeah, they're looking for they're looking for the best wave of the heat. So 5.53 for Susan, 5.73 for Jolina. So it has to be something big. And you'd have to think that with first priority, Miller Brown probably isn't going to let the best wave of the heat slip through her fingers, you know, and just go under her or get one of these ladies, just get it on her priority. I feel like she's got enough experience now. She's not really a grom anymore. You know, she's growing up quite quickly, which is crazy. So I feel like she's got too much experience just to let that happen. She looks like she's having a paddle here, though.
One of the smaller wave, but good looking wall ahead of her. Nice first turn, nice carve, and gets a second turn in. And probably she will get the finish here. She did, so good 3-turn combo from Mila Brown. Looking for a wave to better the 3.83. I gotta say, she's on the way to the score.
Yeah, I think it'll go above that 3.83. 3 really nice turns. There's 30 seconds to go. She's definitely competitive. She's paddling back out. Still to defend this second spot. So it is our lady Jolina with first priority right now. Chasing a 5.73. Down the line here, Miller. Feels like she wants to go big.
Wow. She gets the rotation.
Thank you. Thank you.
Now, at the back, something red up. No, that's a local surfer actually. Free surfers.
Before the heat's done. I love that.
Right, so that's the end of the heat. At the end of the day one, looks like Holly Wishart and Mila Brown moving into the next round tomorrow. So this is it. How was your day?
My day was great, Di.
Same.
I'm really happy to be back.
I'm super happy to be here. Super happy to be commentating with you today.
Same.
In the last heat of
Last
the day.
heat of the day.
So we will be coming back tomorrow morning. I'm not too sure what time is
Yeah,
the first call is.
Cool yet.
But probably
We'll surprise you.
Yep, probably around the same time today, 7 or 7:30. So we will see you guys tomorrow, and a lot more actions coming up for day 2.
They never find me.
Alright, so we're gonna go to the highlight of the day 1. See you guys.
So get out the way. That boy came to eat, better get out the place. If you can't swim, better sit out the way. If you disrespect, I'ma give out the fade. You gon' walk around with a brand new shape up. When I hit the ground, you gon' feel that shake up. Giving you the best just like Miss Baker, aka Mr. Get That Cake Up. If it's what you want, come on in. You gon' need to break a sweat. If it's what you want, come on in. You gon' need to break a sweat. If it's what you want, come on in. You gon' need to break a sweat. If it's what you want, if it's what you want, if it's what you want. If it's what you want, if it's what you want, come on in, you gon' need to break a sweat. If it's what you want, come on in, you gon' need to break a sweat. If it's what you want, come on in, you gon' need to break a sweat. If it's what you want, if it's what you want, if it's what you want, if it's what you want. Running like Sha'Carri way ahead of everybody, like I barely touched the ground, finna float now. Running like it's green light, trying to beat the street light. Mama said come home for it go down. Running like it's on site, I just got the call like everybody here for the showdown. Running too fast, can't slow down. Guess I gotta go for the gold now. Full of that adrenaline, volume to the max, never fall for the minimum. Need a few stacks, do it all for the dividend. Going in the flash, don't it feel like limitless? Room full of menaces, head top green like Genesis. Blue right by like guy from Genesis. Don't start if you don't know where the finish is. Know y'all tired of seeing me win again. Come on in, you gon' need to break a sweat. If it's what you want, come on in, you gon' need to break